Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Hi. Hi, guys. Preach, Mavuika.
Instead of confining themselves
Jump
to
scare.
the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
I unmuted, like, the game and was like, maybe she'll go into an idle animation. No. 2 preaches. I thought that voice was yours. Nope.
Adventuring is right up my alley.
I like how she gives 3 idle lines in a row and doesn't even switch out into her idle animations. Music? Yeah, I'm gonna keep it going for a little bit. Well, maybe not anymore. See, that's what I wanted. Anyway, hi guys. I am so sorry for starting so late. Yuri, we got calm place. I literally woke up 30 minutes ago. I got home late last night. Thought to myself, I probably don't need an alarm. And here we are. I woke up and I saw the time and I was like, shoot! I'm late. But hello, it's the weekend. This is true. Hello, Quentin. Hello, Yuri. Hello, Polar. Hello, Chizu. Hello, Arrow. Hello, LX. Hello, Haru. Hello, Chaotic Joker. Did I miss anybody? Hope I didn't miss anybody. Hi. Oh, hi, Pillar. Welcome. Red Dragon Sage, welcome. How are you? I just woke up, so I'm doing just fine. Hollowjacks, welcome. Notice the new follower goal. Yes. If we hit 600 followers, I've decided I want to try to do, like, smaller follower goals. And just with, like, other games. I think that'd be more fun. So, at 600, if we hit 600 followers by the end of January, I'll try out Infinity Nikki. Yep, basically. Yuri, you asked, what's the plan for today's session? Today, I'm hoping we could do Mavuika and Citlali's quests. So, it's going to be a very quest-heavy day, which is... Oh, there's a new battle. I still got to do this and this. This. I haven't touched this. But for now, I need to do quests. Quentin, you said I'm just working on echoes before work. Good luck. I haven't been able to spend much time in WoA, so I want to grind the new sets, but I'm too busy to just... I'm, like, grinding, like, materials instead. Polar, you said that's the gacha where you could change clothes. Yeah, Infinity Nikki is just a super casual game where you could just customize how you look. Will you ever play music charts from viewers? Music charts. Is that the same as music recommendations? Or am I so out of the loop with pop culture that I don't even know what music charts are? Yeah, a joke there. There's a ranking beyond Discantus called Canoris. Oh, that makes sense. I've seen some people's maps and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll just do like the bare necessities. Arrow, you see what you said? What do you think about TikTok actually being banned in the US this time? I kind of saw it coming. I don't agree with it, but I kind of saw it coming. Red Dragon says, I'm checking out D&D stuff. Oh, which edition? Here, you said it's for the music event. Oh! Well, you know, I might have to play it in my own time to, like, see what it's like. I wouldn't consider myself the best when it comes to rhythm games. Like, I have rhythm. I know how to figure out rhythm, but I haven't played, like, hardcore rhythm games. I feel like I would fail miserably. 5th edition. Honestly, I like 5th edition D&D, personally. It's very fun. Yeah, it's only being banned in the US because our government is, well, I was about to say something mildly political, but I don't agree with the decision. I'll just leave it at that. I am not qualified to talk about politics. I just have feelings. I think the world could use some TikTok detoxing. I mean, I do agree that less TikTok would be good, but but banning it does not sit right with me. Quentin, our gov being our gov. Yeah. Yuri, you said players can send you codes so it's easier to find songs. Oh, that's nice. You don't have to be pro at 6 notes. Well, even me as a seasoned player. Well, that's the thing. I've watched some of the things that people have done, and I'm like, that's buck wild, dude. That's buck wild. I don't use TikTok. Fun fact, like a couple of years ago, TikTok was like the best way that I got visibility and more people found me. Like, I think nowadays I've had decent visibility on Twitch that I think people are starting to find me better. But in the early days, like before I had like 200 followers, TikTok was like the best way for people to find me. So I used it a lot back then, and then I caught up on my shorts, and then when I found out about the TikTok ban, I kind of felt less inclined to use it, and now it's just kind of been officially confirmed. I still want to make shorts, but it probably will go on my YouTube short channel, but I want to figure out what type of shorts I want to put on my main channel, too. My TikTok algorithm is just a mess. I feel like, well, my videos haven't gotten visibility because there's this weird thing where if you schedule your TikToks, it like does not push your videos like at all. So here you said, I have made 5 charts all the way from beginner with only 4 notes to advanced 6 notes. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I guess because I haven't checked it out, I'm not too familiar with like what fans can do, but maybe I'll check it out just to get a better idea, you know, get that game mode unlocked, because I do like rhythm games. I just don't want like the pressure that comes with rhythm games, like the intense ones where it's like, oh, you missed 1 note on my map, you're a freaking failure. I don't want that. Leo, hi, welcome. Hi, welcome. Yeah, Quentin, I agree with what you were saying. Polier said, for me, I found you as a miracle. I only use social media, uses YouTube, and never recommends me streams. Oh, thank you, YouTube. Yeah, right now, most of my attention has come from YouTube and Twitch, I think. TikTok hasn't really helped me much anymore lately. I encourage you to, or Yuri on YouTube, you said, I encourage you to check it out. Let me know. Okay, yeah. I do want to check it out, but maybe I've wondered if I should record it because technically the quest to unlock it is voiced, but I think because it's a permanent game mode, I don't feel inclined to record it. Leo said, it's been a while since I was here. I caught it with Genshin's story. It's a lot of content. Yeah, what did you think of it? I gotta remember to do that later. I found you on Twitch, but to be fair, I was digging for someone to find. That's fair, but that, again, like, it's easier to find. Or at least I feel like it's a little bit easier. There's a certain point where if you have a certain number of viewers, and it's a very low number of viewers, you're considered to be in, like, the top, like, 10% of Twitch. Just because of how many streams there are. It's like, once you have a certain number of viewership, congratulations, you're in the top 10. And I think I'm in the top 10, and that's wild to say. 10%, I should say. The quest to unlock the music game is very short. That's what I assumed. I didn't find you on TikTok just randomly. Well, you're following me, so I think it pushes that, but... Or are you saying in the past? Yes. TikTok was really good back then. Next, Iron Mouse? No, I don't think I could ever be Iron Mouse. I know if she listened to me, she would say, like, shut up. But, like, she's amazing. I have so much respect for her. HSR has the hurt. Soon HSR. Okay, I've run around enough, and because I started late, we have a lot of ground to cover. So, let's get started on this. As a note, we are gonna do Mavuika and Citlali's quests today. I'm gonna start with Mavuika because last week when we streamed, it almost won our poll to decide what we were going to do in the afternoon. So I figured it would be good to do it now. Because I want to get through 2 quests today, I may not talk to chat too often during the quests. I do try my best to read everything as we go through the quest. So please keep chatting. I'd love to see your comments and your observations and whatnot. But because I want to get through 2 quests, I don't want one quest to take like 6 hours. I think Bo Burnham's song "Welcome to the Internet" really aged well. Yes, the quest did make one of my top 3. The last of the Natland quest did? Really? Quest is good. Citlali's one of my favorite. I don't even know her story. We'll find out. I will find out. Here, you said at the end of Citlali's quest, there's a continuation. Oh, yeah, I'd love that. I remember when Iron Mouse got a lot of flack for being Kai for best content creator, even though he isn't. Well, that's the thing, is that, like, there's different levels of entertaining, right? And, like, even then, like, when they saw the amount of hate, they kind of, like, got together to, like, do a collab to kind of get the haters to shut up. It was wild.
We've been sleeping well and eating even better. Now this is the life.
About time we got to live like this.
Exactly! Look, Paimon's tummy is so stuffed. It's all round and plump now. And now it's time for some rest.
What a peaceful feeling. We're normally so busy. It's nice to have some downtime like this once in a while between adventures. And this is where everything went horribly wrong. Oh, yep. There we go. Citlali. You'll be lurking. Have fun, Yuri. Thank you for chatting. To hear your voice at a time like this is truly an honor, Granny Eatsley.
Cut that out. It's serious. What are you doing sleeping this late? Who are you, me? Come see us in the speaker's
Get mad at
chamber
people
once
being
you've
you?
cleaned yourselves up. We're waiting for you here.
So much for sleeping in. Guess we'll head over there. Wake up, Paimon. We've got to find Mavuika.
No! Paimon's not done eating yet. Huh? Oh, good morning.
Precious Paimon. Soul Invictus chapter. As the blazing sun. To explain the situation to Paimon, we head over to the speaker's chamber. Can I teleport over there? Lumine seems so tired. She needs more vacation events. More filler. Much to the chagrin of many people. Oh, how's the audio, by the way? I can't remember if I have it at a good level or if it needs to be up a bit more. I literally just hopped on.
I wonder if they've eaten. Or if they've even gotten up. Maybe I should buy some snacks? Oh, don't tell me something came up on their way here.
Relax. I'm sure they're fine.
Ah, there they are.
Audio good? Okay. Quentin, sounds like Flaze needs more vacation. You know, I did have a little bit of a break for the holidays in December. It definitely didn't feel like it was long enough.
See? Just like I said.
Mavuika, Citlali! We came running as soon as we got your message.
Thank you for coming all this way. Here, have some water and catch your breath first.
Sounds like something major happened.
Well, you could certainly say that. I'll let Citlali explain.
Strictly speaking, I'm just passing on something I heard as well. Basically, the Wyab passed a truly shocking piece of news to me through the smoke last night. You're aware that Mavuika's not the first Pyro Archon, yes? On occasion, there were those who lived longer than an ordinary human. Not unlike my situation. But all in all, the title has changed hands many times. And now, the Wayab have sensed a special surge within the ley lines. A truly ancient soul is about to return to the mortal realm. His name is Xbalanque.
Oh, why? How?
Citlali? But isn't he the very, very first?
Yes, that's him. The first Pyro Archon. According to legend, he was the greatest of heroes and leaders, and the one who made a deal with the ruler of death, thereby creating the rules that saved Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, we will be talking about Natlan spoilers. Do you think it's because
Hasn't he been dead like a really long time?
the deal's broken now?
Resurrected?
Even in Natlan, it's impossible for someone as ancient as him to ever return. Still, nothing's off the table when Xbalanque is concerned. Hence why this really is something major.
Let me be clear about this. I did not mishear, nor is the Wayab mistaken. We would never jest about something like this.
Don't worry. Both the Traveler and I have complete faith in your abilities. Whose interpretation of the Wayab's will could we trust if not yours?
Yeah, that's the one thing I'll never be modest about. But the fact I'm not wrong about this only further begs the question. Just why is Lord Xbalanque suddenly about to be resurrected now?
As you can see, Citlali's even more concerned about this than I am. Still, it's understandable. Waiting to find out the whole truth must be torture for a great shaman who can only peep at the outcomes without knowing the causes.
Mavuika, I hope you'll approach this with a measure of caution. Depending on how things go, everything could change or nothing at all. Well, I think you know what I mean.
I do. Xbalanque's arrival will shake our nation. After all, we still don't know if he's satisfied with the outcome of this war.
Wait, do you think he'll come and find you?
Huh! Well, you can't just up and say things like that. You scared me half to death.
Wait, we can't talk about it though?
That's actually pretty likely. Think about it. People in the same line of work tend to have some similarities, right? Maybe all Pyro Archons share my disposition.
I don't want to meet him. I haven't really mentally prepared myself yet for such a grand occasion. Anyway, my job was just to pass on the message and bring the Traveler over. Now that that's dealt with, you can discuss the pilgrimage. I'm done here.
Wait, where are you going, Citlali?
Back to bed. You have no idea how much that scared me. I was up all night. Ugh, can barely keep my eyes open. Nighty-night.
All right then, what's this about the pilgrimage?
It's like I said before. Our cultural legacy shouldn't end with our triumph over our suffering. Instead, it'll burn brighter than ever. So, the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame has been given new meaning. We have chosen to turn it into a pure athletic competition, promoting fair play and encouraging the personal growth of contestants. And this grand tournament will begin soon.
Ooh, that sounds awesome!
Itching to sign up?
Heroes are drawn to tournaments like this, and naturally, you're no exception. The news of Lord Xbalanque's impending resurrection may be a bombshell, but I believe that we should keep our focus on the pilgrimage.
Huh. Okay. So, not in a hurry to find him, huh?
That's right. I've already informed the tribes that we'll be hosting the next tournament right away. It'll help sweep away the shadows cast by the war, preparing supplies, cleaning up and remodeling the competition venues, recruiting staff for logistics, moral support, and pre-tournament weather forecasting. All of that's been assigned. We need to make sure everything is completed well and on schedule first. Traveler, Paimon, you are our cherished friends and a part of our nation. I'd like to invite you to serve as special supervisors for this event.
When do I start?
Paimon can do it too?
Of course. On that note, my two new supervisors, would you come with me to check on the progress of each of the tribes?
Sure!
Haru, you said meet one of Venti and Jongling's drinking partners. When you said that, I was like, oh my gosh, you're right! They would be. Also, does anyone know the answer to Quitten's question? Kind of like, Would Citlali have been alive when Xbalanque was around? I don't exactly know how old Citlali is. I know she's can live a super long time, but I don't know if she was alive during Xbalanque's time. I think I have seen screenshots of this quest, if I'm honest.
We're here! This is our first stop!
She wasn't? Okay, she wasn't alive. Citlali's only 200 years old. Okay.
Looks like someone's in a good mood.
Of course! Paimon's here as a special supervisor this time! It's only been a few days, but Paimon's back and cooler than ever!
Citlali's about 200. I didn't know. I didn't either. That's why I wanted to ask chat. I was like, I know someone in chat would know. Okay. Sorry, Paimon's letting this get to her head again.
It's nothing. We've got a long road ahead, so it's good that she's so motivated. Pretty much all we need to do is talk to everyone and confirm how the preparations for the pilgrimage are going.
Joker, you said I don't know, so don't call me. Yuri in YouTube said Citlali's about 200 years old. It gets mentioned in her story quest. So, seems legit.
Hold on a sec. Take a look over there! See that?
It's
Someone's
everybody.
It's them!
Our iconic trio.
It's a quartet, you insolent ignoramuses! A quartet! How dare you treat the almighty Dragon Lord like a subhuman! If anything, I'm superhuman! Wait, no! Draconian!
Nukebirds! Oh, you're Yuri! Welcome to Twitch! I had no idea you had a Twitch account. Welcome!
Why, hello there, Ahau. And you three. What are you up to?
We're fishing, Archon. Mualani says if we're lucky, we might catch someone really special. Yeah, like that punk Xbalanque. He's such a pathetic little...
My apologies. Hao hasn't earned his ticket to see the sun today. We didn't mean any offense. When Kachina and Mualani were talking about fishing, they meant it literally, with hook and bait.
Lowly servant! How dare you beat up the almighty Dragon Lord for some ancient fogey that you only know by name? You'll pay for this! I'll start with some chili in your water skin.
So you've heard about his impending return. Did Citlali mention that to you?
Nukebird, thank you for the follow! I appreciate it, thank you. We ran into her on the road not long ago. She seemed to be falling asleep standing up and kept mumbling something about...
Oh no! Why is Xbalanque coming back now? Did we screw something up? We couldn't have, right? But what else could have alarmed him so much? Wow, that sounds just like her.
And now that you're done, scram.
To be honest, it's been bothering me quite a lot.
Oh, she fished it back
Under
out.
normal circumstances, it shouldn't be possible for us to meet Lord Xbalanque, right? So, does this mean something's wrong?
As you can see, there are many people that are thinking along those same lines. I believe that...
Hey, we've got a bite!
Whoa!
Help! Help! Something's pulling on me!
It's what's going to save your life. Are you having leg cramps? Help! Hold your breath for now. We'll get you out right away.
Oh. I feel like fishing people out literally is a way to really hurt them.
Thank you so much, everyone. Wait, why is her Archon here?
Well, would you look at that? You actually caught some people after all.
Thanks for your help. Otherwise, that sudden bout of leg cramps might have ended our entire surfing squad. The two of us are in charge of transporting supplies. After safely delivering some of the equipment, medicine, and a few other things for the tournament, we had some time to spare, so...
Didn't warm up before going into the water, did ya?
Thank you. Thank you so much. We'll, leave you to it then.
We'll never forget how you saved us. We know you're busy though, so no need to worry about us. We'll see you around.
Well, you gotta give it to Mualani. When she wants something to happen, then
won't be long before she reels in Xbalanque himself. Now that'll be a wonder of wonders.
I was just thinking, what if he enjoyed swimming like the rest of us? It's easy enough for anyone who loves the water to end up here, so might as well give it a try. It'd be a great chance to say hi to him.
I'm realizing I zoned out. Hold on. What did he say? I see. Okay. Sleepy. I woke up like an hour ago. I know I should be more attentive, but... Sounds like Flaze needs some sleep. I feel that so much. Yeah. I try to wake up a little bit earlier so that I have, like, more time to wake up, but, did not happen today, so apologies.
I used some commemorative badges for the stadium as a special bait. He's never been to present-day Natland, so it'll all be new to him. I'm sure he'll be thrilled.
Color, you said you need a coffee. I actually don't like coffee. And my breakfast, I literally grabbed, like, a banana. So, not fully awake yet.
And before you say anything, anything's possible. On the off chance this'll work, it's worth a try no matter how unlikely it is. Just like playing the lottery.
As you can see, the power of friendship sustains their faith in the theory.
Well, what about you then? Given your personality, isn't your continued presence a testament to the power of friendship too?
Ha! She saw right through you, my foolish lackey. Silly, naive child. Now, witness the scorn of Kahula Hat! Ow!
Picking up where we left off before, Citlali never makes mistakes with her messages, so I believe that would be best for you to meet with Lord Xbalanque. That should quell any unnecessary speculation.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. But for now, what I need to do is check on the status of the preparations for the upcoming pilgrimage.
What's the meaning story behind the voice? Ooh, let me see if this command works. I keep forgetting I made it. Okay, cool. It still works.
How wonderful!
Seems like the people of the Springs have done a great job.
Yep, don't worry. We only came here to fish after finishing all of our work. We're all done, all three of us.
Mm-hmm. Everyone at the Children of Echoes has been hard at work too. I only came here after finishing my tasks for today. It looked like everyone else was about finished too.
Same for the Scions of the Canopy. We're all wrapped up.
Now that's efficiency. I trust you. Well, looks like we won't have to make the trip to your tribes then. Everyone, this iteration of the pilgrimage holds great importance to Natlan as it is now. We must pull together and work as one, creating the best atmosphere possible for all our participants.
Uh-huh, sure. Don't know why you'd worry about this stuff. You're always so ready to pounce on and fight just about anything. Why, you even dare to disrespect the almighty Dragon Lord!
Remind me again. Has Ahau done anything besides talk?
Oh! I'll send the dirtiest jobs his way right this instant.
What are you doing to me, you son of a... hey! Let me go! It's always a party with those three. Seems like we can check off the people of the Springs. Oh, wait, four!
Nah, mean. That's unfortunate to hear, even because I mentioned you had an interest in voice acting. I still think it's possible. But I do have to, like, be careful, you know? I still think it's possible I could do some voice acting. But I gotta do the right techniques, kind of thing. You're healing? Sure, we'll have a karaoke stream? Yes. I've started being
Many
able
insects
to
have a compulsion
sing
to
in my
follow
car
the light.
without
And humans are
getting
the same.
a lot of pain. So that is progress. I'm able to sing in my car again. It's just, you know, it took a few months, and I'm still learning. So, slowly but surely. Everyone's been efficient these past few days. Seems like lots of people are looking forward to participating in the tournament.
Why don't you sign up then? Maybe someone will manage to knock some sense through your thick skull.
Why don't we all join? It'd be a great chance to kick back and relax.
Relax? You find the idea of a tournament relaxing? This girl is crazy. Ugh. Mulaney's right. Let's all sign up together. Huh? Even you? Children, think you're all grown up, don't you? In the eyes of the great Kahula, you're still...
Nobody asked. We'll go, you stay.
What? You little...
Alright, we gotta go to the Night Winds. Ah, no! Don't put a pin there. I want to keep going. Scones of the canopy. Oh, now I'm hungry. Maybe in an hour or two, I'll get some food. Okay.
Oh, there she is, right over there. Citlali, didn't you say you were going to get some more sleep? Why are you still here?
The chief came to me for help just now. Not like I can just ignore someone in need and go back to bed, now can I?
What? You didn't tell him that you stayed up all night?
I just told him about Shibalanke's imminent return, and told him to be prepared. There was no need to mention anything else.
Right, you've still got a reputation to maintain, huh? Can't have people thinking Granny Citlali would lose sleep over something like this.
Now you're making fun of me too, huh? So even children are ridiculing me now. This cannot stand. And you! Do you also think I'm just trying to keep up appearances?
Nope, not me. Would never think that.
And you too. What about you, Mavuika?
No, of course not. Relax, Citlali. Shibalanke was no ordinary person. He loved this land as much as we do and managed to forge a miracle through the ruler of death. I don't think he'll give us too hard a time.
Even though I've never known him, I feel the same way. I hope you guys are right.
If that's what even the two of you think, then my worrying seems even more unnecessary. All right, I get it. That's just the kind of paranoid old hag I am. That means I can go get some shut-eye then. You can take a look around yourselves. And if you need any help, feel free to go find the chief. Or Auroron. The chief should be overseeing the preparation of the woven scrolls required for the tournament right about now. And as for Auroron, I believe he said he was going to do some handicrafts at the valley entrance.
Come on, you're making it sound like it's my first time here. Rest well and stop worrying so much. We'll discuss the tournament with Auroron.
All right then. Good night, everyone. And don't go thinking that Granny Citlali doesn't like hanging out with you just because she's not around all the time.
It's okay to take time to yourself. It's fine. I love her. I love her. Okay, we gotta go find Auroron. How far away is he? Is he close to a teleport? Yes, he is. Gotta love Tsundere Granny. She's so fun.
What if I put this piece of rope here? Oh, and this wooden dummy.
I've seen screenshots of this thing. I'm so excited to actually hear it talk. See, Lolly's my spirit animal. She's so
No.
good.
Then what about this?
No way, bro.
That voice. Sounds like Auroron's talking to someone. Let's go see what he's up to.
No way, bro. No way.
What you up to, Auroron?
Oh, hello.
Oh dear.
A bird?
No, a juvenile Kukasaurus. This one looks a little different from the others, though. Yeah, a very special look indeed.
Wasn't in one of the silhouette shots we have, wasn't there a man with a round-looking bird thing? I'm pretty sure that's connected to Aoife, I think. Yeah. Aoife voice line's gonna be peak. Oh my gosh. If the bird is parroting him, I hope Aoife talks like just such a dude, bro. You know? Just being like, sup, bro? You know that meme of like, sup, bro? Close your eyes. Okay, bro. What do you see? Nothing, bro. That's my world without you in it. Bro. Imagine if that's Aoife. See your pet, Aurora?
What the heck are you on about? Whoa, he's quick on his feet. That retort was instant. For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro? Did Paimon just say something wrong? Oh, wow. No way, bro. What the heck?
Don't worry about him. He's just... How should I describe him?
Don't tell me he's also some kind of elder. He seems pretty important.
No, he's an assistant at Aoife's clinic, and one of my friends. His name is Kakuku.
The heck are you on about? Is that not his name? Oh, wow. No way, bro.
Seems like he's just repeating a few sentences over and over.
Yeah, that's what he does. Those are all Aoife's catchphrases, so Kakuku picked them up after hearing them day after day.
I would suspect he's Pyro. What if he's Hydro and it's like the surfer bro, you know? I could also see him being Dendro though, if I'm honest. But imagine. Make him Anemo and slap some dramatic backstory. You know? True.
Last time I delivered some vegetables to the people of the springs, I ran into Ahau, who was there for a soak in the hot springs. Ahau and Kakuku were stuck in an endless back-and-forth argument.
He's not short, so he can't be Anemo.
Eventually, Ahau got really agitated and just started immediately shouting, "No, you!" no matter what Kakuku said.
How unbelievably childish. No less than I'd expect of a How. Even I have rarely witnessed things like that.
They went on like that for an entire afternoon.
Wait, how do you know that? Did you stay and listen to them the whole time?
Yeah, I did. It was so dumb I couldn't look away.
You're a more patient man than most.
Anyway, I'm here because I'm trying to capture Xbalanque.
Capture?
Capture, huh? Wild choice of words.
Then how about hunting for Xbalanque?
Sorry, you're trying to do what now?
We've never seen someone so ancient come back to life before, right? So I wanted to see if I could intercept him. See, this is the trap that I made.
Oh, buddy.
I've used it before. It's quite
sweet
good at
baby
catching wild
bean.
animals. Don't worry though. I've already told everyone that there's a trap here, so they won't get too close.
Buddy, you put the trap on a
See,
trail.
I've even made a notice board.
Oh my gosh,
Good luck catching anyone with this. And what are you planning on doing with the poor guy when you catch him anyways? Stick him in a stew?
No. I just want to see what he looks like, and then I'll probably invite him to our tribe as a guest.
I'll admit, I didn't take you for the actively hospitable sort.
Well, a chance like this doesn't come every day. I wanted to give it a try, so I also made these little handicrafts.
He says that, yet all of these look like a hunter's lethal handiwork.
I see. In that case, I wish you success. If you do manage to catch a wild Xbalanque, please, let me know. I'd love to come and watch the fun.
Hey, not you too!
If the real Xbalanque does show up, a trap like that won't hurt him. We all have faith in him. After all, he was the first Archon of this land.
we got a Mavuika VTuber before GTA 6. That's wow, guys. It keeps happening. It keeps happening. I keep getting the comparison, but it's also just funny for me because I've had this design before GTA 6 was even announced. Also, Sidrax, thank you for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. Every time I get a Mavuika comparison.
Oh my god.
We should do a counter of this. Thanks for the follow, Sidrax. I appreciate it. Thank you. Nuke Birds, you said Aurora has to be one of the most unique people into VAT. Truly. Cheesy, you said I hope Aoife has an exploration talent with animals that's actually useful, like an OmniNet. Oh, that'd be fun. Plays got put into a game before GTA 6.
That's right. That's also why I stuffed several layers of cushions and hay in there. If he really triggers the trap, he can just sprawl out and take a nap.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
What's I got Mavuika a few minutes ago. You did? Congrats! I hope you enjoy her. Good luck with your grind. Polar, someday someone will not see the similarities. I have a feeling that as long as Natlan is around, I'm gonna keep getting it. Maybe next year. Had enough to get her to level 90. Nice!
Bro, stop! You're driving Paimon insane over here! Oh, wow. No way, bro. Well,
No way,
if you
bro.
got time for this, then you finished prepping for the tournament, right?
You took the words right out of my mouth, Paimon.
Ah, so that's it. Sorry, I didn't know that's what you wanted to ask about. We, Masters of the Nightwind, are broadly responsible for the woven scrolls and mental support. I have expertise in exactly neither of those, so I joined the logistics team. I provided some amazing supplies. The others even praised me for the quality of my produce and even asked me about how to grow such great fruits and vegetables. I was very happy.
You've gotten quite good at dealing with people.
Yes, I think I've rediscovered a bit of that feeling I had in my childhood.
Seems like things here are going smoothly. In that case, we'll check on how things are going elsewhere. See you later, Auroron.
Bye, Auroron! Good luck with the... capturing Shibalanke. See you later!
So he also knows how to say goodbye. See you later then, bros.
Huh? All right. See you later, my bros.
I never thought Auroron would be the himbo of Natlan, but here we are.
Oh, Mavuika. Oh, shoot. What are you doing here?
Shilonin? What a coincidence.
Devoted himbo's relationship goals,
Hey there,
true.
Shilonin. Did you come here for work?
Dicey Dandy, welcome on YouTube. How you doing? Calling your female Archon bro is def something. It's fun. Time of endearment. He's unique. He is unique. There's nothing around here though, other than Roar on his trap.
Auroron. Did he sell me out? I thought I asked him to not tell anyone that I was here.
Nope. He didn't mention you at all.
That's so.
She's avoiding me. There are a few big pieces of equipment we need for the tournament, and I've been wanting to ask her to make them. I went straight to her place because I was worried she might refuse, but each time there was nobody home, and the neighbors said that she was busy. Turns out, she was here.
Sidetracks, I have work, but have fun. No worries. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Shilonin's tent is nearby too.
She literally ran away from home just to avoid taking work from you.
Okay, that's enough about me. What are you here for? Checking on pilgrimage prep progress?
Yes, and to see how everyone's doing while we're at it. Still, most everyone we've talked to so far has been pretty interested in Shibalanke.
Oh, Shibalanke? Did you just say Shibalanke?
Wait, have you been so busy running away that you missed the whole memo about him?
Dicey Danny on YouTube. You
Yeah,
said I hope you're enjoying
still
that. And
trying
it
to
is
wrap my
fun.
head
Looking
around
forward to
it, but
Farina rerun.
If that's
Ooh,
what
hopefully
Citlali
soon.
said, then it has to be true. Everyone's reaction makes sense too. Who wouldn't want to see the first Archon?
This isn't a bad time for it to happen either. The war has only just ended, and with their long-standing goal suddenly gone, people are feeling a little lost. I met a warrior from the People of the Springs near the Speaker's Chamber a few days ago. He spent the entire afternoon pacing around the area. I asked if anything was bothering him, and he said that he used to train for battle every afternoon. But now that the crisis is resolved, he doesn't know what to do with himself.
Paimon can definitely see that. It's tough when what you've been doing all along suddenly stops being necessary. That's why you want to hold the pilgrimage again, right? To help everyone find a new goal?
That's right. We will have competition take the place of ceaseless battle. It'll give us an outlet for our pent-up energy and offer a reward for the blood and sweat we've put into improving and growing. That's the meaning of the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame today and in the future.
Sounds pretty good to me. I am starting to like this new pilgrimage already. But, how do you feel, Mavuika?
About Xbalanque, you mean? It's okay, I guess.
Shouldn't you be, a little more nervous? He's our nation's progenitor. You sure he's not coming to just supervise your work?
You sound like someone who's finally gotten the chance to strike back after years of oppression.
Hey, don't put it like that. All right, maybe a little. It's not every day that someone who could bring you down and not shows up.
I knew that's what you'd think. Don't worry. If the real Xbalanque does make an appearance, then naturally, I have my ways to meet him.
Really? How?
No spoilers just yet. Take a guess.
Wait, you have a playful side too?
Of course she does. This whole glorious righteous leader thing is just one facet of her. And it's the side of her you've seen the most so far. But...
Tragically, this is how my longtime companions think of me. Shilonen's always saying how awful I am.
Hey, don't just put words into my mouth like that. I've only ever said that you can be quite terrible sometimes.
Sometimes.
Sure, whatever you say. Come on, traveler, Paimon. Let's head to our next stop. Oh, and Shilonen, now that you've been busted, be sure to stop by my office and pick up the documents I left for you. I wrote down everything you need to do for the tournament.
Good night.
And she's fallen asleep just like that.
Well, she's gotta wake up eventually. Let's go. Good night, Shilonen. And sleep well.
Dicey Dandy, you said, are you saying full names of platforms so it looks like you're not talking to yourself? I only do it for those that are on YouTube because my chat on Twitch doesn't know that, like, if I say a name, I want it to be clear that it's like I'm getting it from YouTube chat. Do you have anything to add?
What is it? Do you want to talk about something else? You gotta find someone who understands Saurian tongue to translate for you then.
Because she loves YouTube.
Or transform into a Saurian so they can talk to you. On that note, I'd love to try that one day, bro.
I'm an Ichthyosaur? Oh. Hey, hello there. You're Kakuku, right? Oh, sir, you already know my name. That guy told you, didn't he? Auroron, right? Spoke the truth. My name's Kakuku, and I did pick those words up from hearing Aoife repeat them. Have you met Aoife before? Not yet. What? Even with all this running around and being everywhere all at once, all the time, you've never met him? Guess you must be in tip-top shape, so you just never needed his services. He's out to some patients, and I had nothing to do, so I came to hang out with Aurora and watch him make his Xbalanque trap. Absurd, right? He's so crazy. I love him. Aoife. Ah, right. Speaking of Aoife, I need to correct you on one thing. Judging from how you reacted before, did you think I couldn't really understand the human language? Come on, bro. Of course that's not true. As Saurians go, I already understand more than enough. And not just their words, no, but their body language too. There's a limit to how much I can mimic with my vocal cords. Mighty shame that. But I feel like my cadence should convey my meaning well enough. So, of course I understand what "no way, bro, do you even hear yourself" means. And all the rest of it too. I meant those words from the bottom of my heart. Also, I'm no pet. I'm Aoife's colleague. Be a good bro and call me Dr. Kaku. Kakuku. Got it, bro choo-choo. Or bro cuckoo. I like you. Choose the bro part over the doc part, eh? Well, if you'll be my bro, I'll gladly be yours too. Aoife and Auroron are both my bros, and now I've found a third bro. You look like a real fighter too. Just what the doctor ordered. Oh, and I guess a how counts for, like, half bro. You know, that useless guy who works for Kanich and the Scions of the Canopy. He's a funny one. Often chokes half to death on his anger after just a few words. He often calls himself the Almighty Dragon Lord. I'm sorry, what? Almighty Dragon Lord? Bro, don't believe a single word he says. He's just an idiot. He'd have gotten himself killed long ago if Kanichi wasn't looking out for him. Still, don't you think that's what gives life its spice? No matter how much a How whines, he can't leave Kanichi. And Aoife could complain all he wants, but Aurora's still his friend. Oh, and me too. Aoife often says I'm too familiar with everyone. And I instantly fly off and tell all my Saurian friends whenever he does something dumb. That's just how we live, man. We torment and torment. We torment and depend on each other in turns. Once we Saurians know, the humans will know too. And whatever humans know, the humans from further away will know real soon. Still, I know you'll love Aoife, bro. He's a good guy after all. Have you ever met a bad guy who's like resigned all the time? Anyway, if you ever need a doc, or just someone to help you translate our tongue, come find me anytime. I'll send my boy Aoife to go help right away. Oh, oops, I meant my bro Aoife. Of course, I slipped up. He's not a boy, you hear? He's my bro. He's my bro. Not boy, he's just bro. The bird could talk where every word he said is copied. It's like parenting. Kakuku is the average Twitch viewer. Where? Oh, here. Probably gonna see Chaska now. Actually. Still figuring out how to do, like, move around with Mavuika. It's a very interesting adjustment. Mom Ace, I hope I said that right. Thank you for stopping by. How you doing? I hope you're doing well.
Doesn't seem like there's anyone around. They're probably all out and about.
I don't feel represented with the character since Bennett came out. Are you saying that you think you'll be similar to Aoife, if I'm understanding right?
Does that mean the preparations are going smoothly?
Well, Mace, you said you're doing that Genshin grind. I hope it's been going well. Dude, someone earlier, oh yeah, it was Cydrax, said that they're hitting like 500k with Mavuika. I'm barely doing like 300k, and I'm like, do my artifacts suck? Am I doing something wrong? I don't know, man.
Of course, without a doubt. I'll be honest,
Mind you,
I'm
my
more
artifacts are
concerned
not the
about how
best.
everyone's doing than how the preparations are coming along. The amount of rest they get will directly impact their tournament performance. It's my hope that everyone is eating and sleeping well, so they can enter the stadium full of anticipation.
What are you guys doing here?
What's up, Chaska?
Oh, it's Chaska!
It's been a while. How have you been?
Great!
Things have been good on my end, too. How about you?
Same old, same old. Back to the grind. Flying around to break up fights when they break out. Taking walks with my family when I'm free. You know, the usual. That said, I haven't had much work to do lately.
I take it that means there haven't been many fights?
Yeah, the war just ended, and the bonds between people have grown a lot stronger in the process. Hard to start fights like that. I don't mind, though. More time for me to zone out. I just sit at a lookout point and tend to my weapons. The fresh air is also great for my mood.
Sounds like you've been doing well then.
Glad to hear.
What are you talking about? You should know the ups and downs I've been through better than anyone.
So, how have preparations been going here at the Flower Feather Clan?
Ah, so that's why you're here. In that case, I'll take you someplace where you can see the situation clearly.
Haru, you are glad, right? Is that directed towards me? Polar, you said, are we going to encounter every single character of Natlan? I think so, because Mavuika's all about, like, the people of Natlan, and, you know, their connection with the Pyro Archon is very important to her, so I think we're going to see everybody. Mom Ace, you said I'm building both of them. Are you building Mavuika and Citlali at the same time? 'Cause same. I'm struggling.
Follow me.
Dicey Danny said most Mavuika teams use Bennett, meaning Bennett infuses with pyro, so your hits, reactions go off EM. Mine hits 60k, but See, here's the thing. Look at my team. I've done that. I have her weapon. I'm still only hitting 30k, even with vape. This is my Mavuika build. I'm doing the best I can. I know she needs more crit damage, but my artifact luck has not been kind. I have her weapon at 90. These are the artifacts I managed to get. Constellation 0. I still gotta get the talents up. I have Bennett. I have it C6. I have Citlali. I'm doing my best, but I'm not able to hit the numbers. People keep saying like, oh, it's so easy to hit 500k. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? Then again, I know a lot of people on the internet are very hardcore where they're like, oh, it shouldn't be too bad to just hit like these numbers. A baby could do it. I'm like, shut up. What set is Citlali on? Here's the problem. Citlali, I have it because of my artifact luck. I still am not able to get a full hero set. Or like a Hero of Cinder set. It's just not been working out for me. They are smelly Reddit mobs. True, it is mostly on Reddit. That's a huge diff. Yeah, that's fair. I have been struggling. That domain does not like me. Mark, welcome! Piano checker. I haven't sent a Citlali or Mavuika since I only send characters once a week based on more spent. Gilona is still in the landing line. Oh! Interesting.
So this is the place you had in mind.
How wonderful.
Quite the view.
Mommy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, thank you. Nukebirds, you said you're saving up for Arlecchino. Fingers crossed you get lucky.
Yeah. You can see our whole camp from up here. We trained like this back when we were fighting against the Abyss, too.
You can see people talking and laughing, some holding boxes, others pushing carts. Even some who are using some kind of special equipment to scan the skies.
It's you, Pyro Archon, and the heroes of Natlan, too.
Ah, shucks. Heroes of Natlan? Paimon's feeling kinda shy now.
What brings you to the Flower Feather clan? Are you here to check on our work for the pilgrimage?
That's right. Everything going well?
Please, rest assured, everything is going off without a hitch. Everyone is in good spirits as well. Coach and her students are also here, so they've been helping out.
Coach? Oh, is Ian-san here too?
Ah, it's my girl! Oh, here to inspect our handiwork then? Lots of folks from the Flower Feather clan have gone to train for the tournament, and my students just so happened to want some exercise, so I brought them along to help. The rules of this tournament are different from before. We're here to compete, not to select the strongest warriors. Everyone finds that quite novel, and is taking it very seriously, treating it like a completely new type of challenge. Look, they're all over there now.
Hey!
Please rest completely and totally assured that with us here, we'll get all the tasks done on time. No problem and no questions asked.
Whoa, they're all so reliable. Like coach, like student, huh, Ian-san?
You flatter me. We're just here to help. These exercises are high frequency, but low intensity, which is perfect for our training. I helped Aoife bring a whole stack of medical supplies from his clinic to the stadium yesterday. Didn't even break a sweat. Easy peasy.
Didn't even break a sweat, you say?
Yeah, Aoife was sweating a lot, though. Not that I blame him. Doctors don't need to be that physically strong, not even vets.
Especially not compared to the toughest coach in all Natlan.
Tough, they say. Stuff like this isn't even intermediate level.
And that's why they call you tough. I respect it, though. I doubt I can think of anything that you can't do.
Paimon agrees. In fact, after staying in Natlan for so long, even we've begun to feel like there's nothing we can't do.
So you think it's something about this place?
Yeah, exactly. Now Paimon often finds herself thinking, compared to those super tough battles we fought and won, this is nothing at all.
I'm glad you feel that way. It's not often that people can focus on the silver lining after everything that's happened.
Being optimistic also tends to make people grow happier the longer they live. Keep up that attitude, and you'll go from strength to strength.
The wind is rising. I think I hear something on the air. I'll head out on patrol. Have a nice chat, and just let me know if you need anything.
Sounds good. See you later. And she's off. She really comes and goes like the wind.
I'd say that it's effortlessly cool moments like this that make her so endearing.
Well, what's next for you? You three look relaxed, so I assume you're pretty much done with all the important stuff?
We've already checked up on each of the tribe's progress, and everything is going smoothly. Well, we didn't quite get around to the Children of Echoes, but from what Kachina says and seeing how Shilonen's doing, it seems they're fine. No need to check up on them.
Don't worry. Things have been progressing over at the Collective aplenty too.
So, that's it for the day. The only thing left to do for the next couple of days is persuade Shilonen to finish her part of the work.
Oh, I'd love to see the face she'd make if she heard you say that. Since you have time, why don't you give me a hand? As you already know, Mavuika, I'm responsible for designing the tournament course. Well, it's almost complete, but I've built a mock course. Want to do a trial run?
Wait, so you mean we can get a sneak peek at what the competition will be like?
Indeed. You know that Mavuika can't personally participate in the tournament, right? As the Archons, she must serve as both host and judge. And as special supervisors, you can't sign up either. So this is your best chance to experience the course.
Say no more, or my hair might spontaneously combust. Come on, just show us the course already.
All right, follow me. Okay, so you guys think that I should put just a full Cinder set on Citlali, even though I don't have the right stats? Because I worry, because it doesn't her shield go off of Elemental Mastery? That'd be kind of a crummy shield if I don't have Elemental Mastery, though. Is it her air already on fire? Only when I let it. And Dicey Danny, you said I'm using Yelan for vape. I typically do too, but I wanted Mona in my team just because I was feeling Mona at the time. I was like, why not? And there was one time I timed everything perfectly that I was able to hit 500k when I typically hit 300k. There's always on fire, but right now it isn't. But I can turn it on fire. Here you go. What lies before you is a mock test of the course that will be used for the upcoming tournament.
You mean this entire thing?
If it's for the pilgrimage, it's gotta be grand.
That's right. I've designed this one to make use of the stadium's maximum capacity, and I've given thought to every space at every placement and every dimension. See this kindling? Contestants will have to chase it throughout the competition, encountering all kinds of terrain, and they'll prove themselves by using their abilities to overcome anything and everything that stands in their way. That's the focus of this course. So that's the kind of competition this is.
Yep, this round counts as a knockout round. There'll be other events as well, and the 8 contestants with the highest total scores will move on to the final individual battles.
Oh, you're keeping those?
Yeah, everyone loves a good duel. It really gets the adrenaline pumping and allows people to go all out with their skills. A warrior should always feel fortunate to meet their match on the battlefield, even if it only happens once in their life. No one can resist such a good fight.
That's the most Natland thing Paimon's ever heard. This tournament, too. It's just so... you.
Oh? Why do you say that?
Well, the competition's all about chasing the kindling, and you're all chasing something too, right?
Oh, that's a good metaphor. That'll come in handy when I'm explaining the ideation process later.
Well, I'm glad you found this helpful.
Ow! The benefits of having Paimon and Flaze as friends and teachers. Alright, well, judging by your faces, looks like you're raring to go. Mavuika, so why don't you try it first?
No problem. I'll go get ready.
Citlali shield's like 600. I can't even hit 600 EM!
Mavuika looks so excited.
I've just had such crummy luck, dude! She might be a little too excited about the competition.
Do you think that that she seems a little bit different after the war and all? Like, maybe in her sense of playfulness? She seems less serious than before. More willing to just loosen up and have fun.
Nope, you're not hallucinating. I agree.
Whoa, you heard too? So, Paimon's right?
Yeah, the side of her that she hid during the war has now come out. Makes sense, though. Everyone wants to unwind a bit after accomplishing an important goal. She's earned it.
Oh, so that's why you called this over. It's all part of your grand plan, huh?
Not exactly. I did expect Mavuika to take this one, though, so I also planned some other events for you. Aw, people like you are awesome. Spare the flattery. It'll be awkward if you end up complaining that you're tired later.
What about Paimon? Does she not even get to be a substitute?
You have not met the basic criteria to even begin training. Practice a few more years and come back, then we'll see.
Aw, come on!
I'm ready.
All right. This reminds me of Fei Xiao's quest, a nation after a war. They decide to make a competition. Surprise guest is going to come back after Millennium. Wait. Of Fei Xiao's quest? They decide to make a competition. Oh, yeah. There's always similarities between all their games. In fact, in Honkai Star Rail, there's an achievement that is a reference to Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, it tells us how to play her. The Flame Strider can now have the following functions: travel up cliffs, jet ski for a short period of time, high-speed ramming capabilities, and manipulation of the phlogiston on spirit ways. Fun! Hold on, you guys got me curious. Oh, I have a trial one. Whoop! Dang. ZZZ has a Tom and Jerry reference, right? And in Genshin, there's a Star Wars reference, and in Honkai Star Rail, there's a ton of references to everything. Oh my gosh, crowned? Wow. Hold on, let me look at my Citlali. Because I'm pretty sure, because you guys were saying, oh, use an EM weapon, but I'm pretty sure I don't have an EM weapon. It's being used by other characters for her. I'm running Favonius. I could do sacrificial fragments. I do have an extra R5. But I won't have enough energy recharge to get her burst up if I do that. Tom and Jerry was out of left field until I forgot how popular that show is in China. Is it? Use Thrilling Tales. I think I gotta get another Thrilling Tales because I only have one. It's on Barbara. I want to run an ER goblet. I don't even know if I have an ER goblet in this. Do I? Nope. I've not been lucky.
Rev the engines!
Your luck never fails to amaze me?
Live
Is that a
commentary,
sarcasm
huh?
or not?
Very nice.
Whoa! Doing all right? If you need a timeout, just let me know.
Huh? Did you hear that? Ah! Enemies incoming! Be careful!
Oh, I have to fight? Whoops.
Yeah, try and stop me!
The one thing that's also hard with Mavuika is it's so hard to dodge.
Light of the blazing sun!
Shouldn't pose a problem for you.
I gotta say, this is pretty interesting.
Interesting to you.
Come on, you said you wanted to challenge people, so let them rise to the challenge!
Whoops. Course complete.
Good job, contestant. Here, have some water.
Now that was exciting.
You're too kind. Thank you, my dear audience. And thank you, Coach.
Well, what do you think? First things first, let me just say that the enemies at the end were definitely not part of the plan. The device never did anything before.
Maybe it can't detect anyone under a certain height.
In which case, you would have been fine too.
Oh, good point.
It's a solid course, but, there are a number of small problems. For example, take the chase at the start. I feel like it's too short to separate the best from the rest. Why don't you find a few more people to test it out and adjust the distance based on their feedback?
Ooh, you're really thorough. And yeah, getting multiple opinions is a great idea.
Also, about the vertical section. It's only so-so, and contestants might get dizzy from the sudden change of direction, which might cause some of them to fall if they get motion sickness. Also...
Got it all down. Couldn't have spotted any of these issues without actually running the course. Thanks for your help, Mavuika. I'll keep making improvements based on these suggestions. That reminds me of something I was talking to Traveler about. I've also got a ball launcher here. Want to give it a try?
A ball launcher?
Is this one of the other events that you mentioned? Yep. Ball sports are also a proud, ancient tradition here in Atlan. I've decided to use one for an event.
It's been a long time since I saw gear like this. This game can be played by 2, 3, or 4 people, and it's a fun one. Want to give it a try?
I'm game.
Great. I'll be your opponent then.
In that case, get into position, you two. I'll start the clock. Whoever has the higher score when the clock runs out wins. If you're ready, begin!
Come on, Traveler! You can beat her!
Okay. Oh, it's like a mini game. Okay. Use normal attacks to repel balls back. Okay. I could do that. Aw. It's like the good old-fashioned, like, summer event. From, like, the very first summer event we ever had. Oh, great shot! Oh, who did it first?
It was a thrilling game! Paimon was on the edge of her seat!
Final boss in Zelda games tennis! The Golden Apple Archipelago. Take me back. Oh, I miss that so much. I managed to force the Great Pyro Archon to a draw.
Indeed you did. I've noticed that you're very good at games. And now that I found such a great opponent, you've got to have a rematch sometime.
That should be enough data and feedback on my end for now. Thank you all for the help, everyone.
No, we should be thanking you. Both the mock course and the ball launcher were fantastic. I didn't know you were so good at making things like this.
You flatter me. It wasn't all my handiwork. I contracted out a part of the work you gave me to Zilonin. She was a little reluctant, but once I mentioned that you were the one who asked me to help find some helpers, she volunteered to help.
Oh, looks like I also have you to thank for her negative views about me. How much would you say you contributed? 30%?
Absolutely not. I'd say 10% at most. Please do not blame your problems on me. Your attendance was a pleasant surprise, Traveler. Paimon, I didn't think you'd have the time to try the ball launcher out for at least a few more days. Thanks for coming.
Ha! You know what they say, embrace the unexpected.
Thanks for having us, Ian-san. Well, I'm just glad you had fun. In that case, let's call this a day. I need to get going now. Those improvements won't make themselves, so see you later.
Bye, see you soon!
Bye, Coach.
See you soon, Coach.
No, don't call me Coach!
It's not every day I get to call Yan-san that. Did you see the look on her face? She almost jumped out of her own skin.
You kinda enjoy messing with people, don't you?
Really? I never noticed. Anyway, we've been out and about for so long. You must be hungry. Come on, let's go get some grub. My treat.
Well, okay, Paimon takes it all back. You're the best person ever.
There's the second one. Yeah, there were two summer events we had in the Golden Apple Archipelago. Hold on, let me move a few things. What time is it?
Exploration and trials.
I'm surprised it didn't trigger the question. Oh, it's
right
below.
up my alley.
Other Hoyo games are kind of better, but I just got into Genshin to switch to other gachas, besides on PlayStation 4. Yeah, it also, from what I've heard, is when it comes to this game, how it's coded, supposedly how it's coded is a mess. And so they're trying to figure out... I think they mentioned in one of their posts that they want to figure out how to make past stuff available, but because of how messy the code is, it is a challenge. But that is, you know, take that with a grain of salt. Okay, really quick, I do want to take a break. Want to walk around a bit, maybe grab another snack of sorts. I'm hoping after Mavuika's quest, I can grab some, like, actual food. But instead of doing the word stuff that I usually do on Saturdays, what I'm thinking is when we finish Mavuika's quest, I'm gonna grab food, and then we're gonna just play... I haven't done the tribal quest leading up to Citlali's quest, so as we're going through that, I'll, like, eat and stuff. But for now, I'm gonna grab a snack. So, we're gonna take a quick break. Oh, I can't talk. We're gonna take a quick break. This is a good time for you guys to stretch your legs and get some water and do anything else you gotta do, and I'll hopefully be back in, like, 5 or 10 minutes? Something like that. Be right back, guys. What's up? Ooh, can I chime in on this? Can I chime in on this? So we don't talk about leaks. You can obviously look up the information yourself, but here's what I will say. Nothing has been officially confirmed when it comes to Mizuki. I say this as someone who has been following, well, who's had dreams for a very long time while I play Genshin. The amount of times I hear a character ending up on the standard banner and it not happening, is more than people saying this character is going to be a standard character and it actually happening. So, hi Scarlet Serpent, welcome. Absolutely, of course. Yeah, like I said, we don't talk about leaks here, but you can think outside the box. Yes. And if what I just said is like, wait a second, does that mean Flaze looks at... Does that mean... We don't talk about leaks. I wish I could raise my eyebrows with this model. If you catch my meaning. Polar, you said the only character I think should be permanent is Zila. I know, she's really disappeared, dude. I'm not repeating the same mistake. I will see things immediately. That's fair. Scarlet Serpent, you just finished Natlan's story. What do you think, out of curiosity? Mock, Flaze hates root vegetables. Oh, yeah, totally. Totally. They give me weird dreams. Where it feels like the future. You know? Root vegetables? Ew. Seeing the future? Ew. Nuke Birds, I hope she'll be a standard character because it's been so long. True. That is true. It has been a long time since we've gotten a standard character. I got 221.82. Wait! I think you and I either got the same amount or a pretty close amount. Hold on. Let's go back into the game. I know we just got to the Scions of the Academy. Oh, I forgot to unmute. I know we just got back to the Scions of the Academy, but hold on. Hold on. I want to see now. It's just a quick teleport. I think we got really close. Dicey Danny! Decided it's easier just to use Twitch. I know, I'm sorry. I try my best to incorporate YouTube chat, which is why I also read, like, what platform people are from. But, yeah. Oh, we were so close, Scarlet Serpent! Look at that! We literally, it was just an 11 difference between us. She hates Hatsune Miku. I can't see the horizon. Hatsune Miku! I gotta watch more Snapcube stuff, I feel like. Because every time I see clips of it, I'm like crying laughing. YouTube integration isn't as smooth either. I can't use my Kappa emote. I don't think since I am multi-streaming I can say which one I prefer. We were nearly casual to you. It's nearly excitedly talking about the 11 extra 10 people. Well, here's the thing, Mock. When we did it, I asked people, and there were people that had like 1,000 less casualties than me.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the... Hey there, boss. I'm here with some guests. I'll have the usual.
Ah, Pyro Archon. Welcome, welcome. It's been a while. Glad to see you with our new heroes, too.
I'm gonna auto this,
Boss,
but I'm gonna try to click through it quick.
This is the Traveler, and this is Paimon.
Nice to meet you.
Hi there.
Greetings to you both as well. You'll have the same as before, then?
Nukebirds, you asked, how do I use embers? So you know the little icon that's below chat that has the embers? If you click on that, you will see a prompt of all the things you can redeem with embers and or bits. Bits do cost money, though, as a heads up. But Dicey Danny, does that mean there's a player that has an empty Natland with just quest givers? I think no. I think there's a certain cap that they will have. I could be wrong, though.
We worked out today, so yeah, that would be great.
So what is the usual?
We could just have some snacks. Paimon already eats too much as it is.
Oh, come on, Traveler. You've never been so stingy even when we were low on Mora, so why are you going after Paimon's food now that someone's treating us?
That's grin. That grin.
You two are a riot. I get where the Traveler's coming from, though. You're too cute not to tease, Miss Paimon.
If someone's down in the dumps, your banter can cheer him right up. And that's not just from me, by the way. I've heard it from plenty of other people.
For real? So, were you teasing Paimon on purpose, Traveler?
Of course. You can eat as much as you want.
Just leave it to
Hydrate
us.
doesn't seem to work?
Please
Weird.
wait a moment. Your food will be out shortly.
All right, eat your fill, Paimon, but just remember, the tournament is in 3 days, so try and make sure your food coma is finished by then.
What? Food coma? Don't know what you're talking about. Paimon will be there on time, don't you worry.
Thanks for the hydrate, Chizu. I'm sorry that it's not working for you, Nukebird. Seems like you've also grown fond of teasing Paimon, Mavuika.
Don't worry, in the event that you do oversleep a bit, I have my ways of waking you up.
Really? You do? Speaking of your ways, Mavuika, you still haven't told us about how you plan to find Shibalanke.
Oh, that? It's actually quite simple. Shibalanke is a native of Natlan. The records speak of him as a wise, brave, and upright man, and refer to him as the first son.
The first
People like that tend to be like me, passionate about competition. The more they disdain dishonest ways of winning, the more they'll celebrate a fair victory. You could call that a trait shared by all the heroes of Natlan. They're full of energy and passion, and despise victories born of deceit. Conversely, they're constantly drawn to things that are full of hope and excitement.
You mean Shibalanke might want to take part in this upcoming pilgrimage?
It's not a matter of might. He will. It's precisely because such an important figure will be participating that we must prepare the best tournament possible. Checking in on the various tribes was also to ensure that we'll be prepared to give him a warm welcome. So, all we need to do is to look for him in the stadium on that day. As the first Pyro Archon, he should have no problem running away with the whole competition.
But isn't it a bit unfair for the Pyro Archon themselves to participate in such a tournament? After all, everyone else is just an ordinary human.
When Shibalanke ascended to Archonhood, he did so as a human. I see no problem in allowing him to participate in this event as a human from ancient times. Also, my ineligibility for this event is not due to being Archon, but due to my obligation to serve as host and judge.
Huh. That's kind of like your life as Archon. You haven't lost your human side, you're just too busy to indulge it.
Oh? Another good summary. I'll be sure to write it down and include it in my autobiography.
You have an autobiography?
You're working on an autobiography?
No,
I should have
no.
just clicked.
I was joking. Even Xbalanque didn't write one, so why would I? Still, if on the off chance I ever did write one, you two definitely be in it.
Then, can Paimon have a super long title?
Sure, as long as you want.
Restaurant owner walks towards you with massive plates of food. Oh, all the food.
So many dishes and such huge portions, too! Paimon spies mountains of meat as well! Wowee!
You know this is just a normal breakfast, right?
Alter on YouTube said Flaze is secretly Paimon! True. Wait, what? Normal breakfast. Oh, you probably eat so much calories. Hydrate works! Good! Thanks for the hydrate!
Our Archons always had a healthy appetite. Please enjoy the food while it's still hot.
Have to
Food
restart my
never
tray.
tastes as good once it gets cold.
We dig in. Mavuika has polished off half the grilled meat with elegant serenity and astonishing alacrity. Alacrity? I don't know. Paimon towards you with a frightened look. She realizes that she has met a truly terrifying opponent. From this day forth, Paimon can no longer claim the crown of the greatest meat eater. Oh, poor baby.
Judging the state Paimon ate herself into, I assume you'll be staying someplace close by.
Is that okay? Actually, since it's so beautiful around here, we were planning to stay in the area for a few more days anyway. See the sights and all that.
I wish they would have made a joke about Paimon during the end of the Fontaine quest.
Of course
Did they
you
not? I
can.
feel like they did throughout
I'll go arrange some
Fontaine.
accommodations for you then.
I was fine with how Fontaine ended. I liked it. What time is it for you all? I won't give the
All right.
exact time.
I'll
I mean,
leave you
you can
here.
kind of figure it
Have
out,
a
but
good
it's around
rest.
noon.
All right, good night. How do you feel? Want another drink?
I'm good. I'm full.
Then how about some dessert? Paimon still wants something sweet.
2 hours for dinner time? Ooh, you're close to dinner.
Looking at Paimon like that. There's always room for dessert.
That's why time zones are paid. Yeah. That's also why I
Lord
try to
Xbalanque
do
is
Saturday
coming
streams in the
back, huh?
morning.
Well, I didn't see that coming.
Because I usually do
Wait.
it in the evenings,
What's that
so
look
it
on
helps
your
give
face?
other people in other time zones times to
Tell me you
watch.
don't even know who Xbalanque is.
What kind of idiot do you take me for? I was just thinking about it.
Everyone's talking about
I mean,
Xbalanque.
we just managed to defeat the Abyss for good and fulfill the wish of all the citizens of Natlan, past and present. So why is he coming back now of all times?
Yeah, if he's here to help, the war's already over. And if he isn't, I just had a terrifying thought. What if he's actually some kind of villain who's come to steal our victory? Isn't that how the novels usually go?
What? No, don't be ridiculous. Novels are just fiction. Don't you dare slander our great hero. You're talking about Lord Xbalanque here, the one everyone calls the first son. Also, even if what you said were true, I don't think our Archon would lose. We all saw that one punch of hers. The power in it was like... "Ah!"
Yeah, I agree, but I bet Lord Xbalanque is no slouch either. Say, if they fought, who do you think would win?
Well, you got me there. Well, as someone living in this age, I've got to vote for our Archon, right? Live in the now, seize the day, and all that.
And now that you mention it, a fight between those two is bound to be a terrific one. Huh, what I wouldn't give to watch.
All right, enough with that nonsense. It's already super late. If we keep hyping ourselves up, neither of us are going to get any sleep tonight.
The way they're talking about the Archons dueling each other almost makes it sound like a beetle battle.
Way more exciting than a beetle battle, that's for sure.
Yeah, they They really do love their contests of strength here in Natland.
I'm looking forward to the tournament myself. How will the matches go? And who's going to come out on top? Will the legendary Xbalanque really participate? If he wins the whole thing, will Mavuika preside over the victory ceremony too? The more I think about it, the more interesting it gets.
Alright, Paimon's done eating. Let's head back and get some sleep.
You and Paimon spend the next 3 days strolling around eating, drinking to your heart's content. The day of the tournament arrives.
Time sure flies, huh? The tournament's taking place tomorrow morning, so let's get some sleep while we can.
Return to your accommodation and rest. Oh, we've entered a dungeon. I probably should have switched Mona out. Oh well.
Hey, wake up, wake up! The tournament's about to start!
It's Paimon. Wait, the tournament?
Oh no, we've overslept! Only a little bit, but... Okay, wash up and pack your things. We gotta go, go, go!
Oh my gosh, this was me this morning. I was like, I overslept.
I can't believe it. Mavuika totally called it. How could we have been so careless? Is this what people mean when they say you get so excited before a trip that you struggled to sleep the night before only to miss setting out the next day?
Hey there. How are you feeling?
Mavuika, why are you here? Isn't the tournament about to begin?
Oh, we know it's our fault. We're really sorry.
Yeah, we're about to start. I'm here to pick you up. Put on your helmets and get on the bike.
Huh? Can we make it in time?
I'll hang on to you, Paimon. Don't worry. Paimon doesn't count as a passenger, so we're not overloaded.
We'll take a shortcut. Sit down and sit tight. You can hold on to my waist if you get scared.
I'm sorry, my brain shut off. Okay, here we go.
We're speeding, right? We have to be speeding.
Oh, come on! If this counts as speeding, Mualani would have been arrested a long time ago.
Pirate's entrusted her life to you for so long, but only today has she realized just how unhinged the two of you are.
I was like, there's no speed limit here. There's no signs. Whoa. Oh, hey!
So much air.
Oh, gosh.
Paimon's stomach. Oh, knowing Barbados, he'd probably crack up if he heard that.
Huh? Barbados? Right, I almost forgot that you're friends with him. And the other Archons, too. Introduce me when we get the chance, would you? Never hurts to make some new friends.
I'd love to see Mavuika interact with them.
Don't open your mouth so wide. The venue is just up ahead. Sit tight.
They still use hot air balloons, but I just hit speeding. Oh, she's doing donuts.
Woohoo! And safe! Just in time, too.
We won the bet! We won the bet!
That's right. Pay up a how.
Yeah! Pay up a how!
Does he have Mora? Pay up.
Darn it!
Guess he has an allowance.
How do you like that? A short Flame Strider show to start us off, and to introduce and welcome Natland's great friend, Tumaini.
Hi.
Sure pulled off that stunt pretty neatly.
How can you call that a stunt? Wait, what do you mean, pulled it off? That wasn't supposed to be part of the show?
Everyone, welcome back to the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame. Once more, I will say a few words before we begin. Bored? Heard it all before? Not to worry. We're doing things differently from now on. The abyss no longer threatens us day and night as it once did. My comrades, my friends, thank you for your hard work and sacrifice. We have achieved a lasting victory. A new day has dawned on Natland.
Yeah, all right!
From now on, the pilgrimage will no longer serve as the prelude to a war waged to defend our land. However, many aspects of it will remain the same. It remains a trial to determine the strongest among us, as well as a stage upon which to showcase your individual growth. Today marks the beginning of yet another legendary saga, one written in the triumphs of the victors. So without further ado, let the tournament begin!
Yeah!
Yeah, woo, yeah!
Who's gonna be the new champion?
Woo! Woo! Now then, you two. You'll be the mobile supervisors, moving with the contestants as they progress, and making sure that everything is proceeding fairly and in good order.
Leave it to us! We're the best adventurer and travel guide duo you'll ever meet!
Oh, and one more thing. I believe I've mentioned this already, but if you find any leads on Lord Xbalanque, please pass them on to me.
Will do.
Thanks. I'm counting on you.
Let's go check on everyone and see if we can find any leads on Xbalanque before things kick off.
Can I climb? Yes, I can. Oh, I won't be able to get up there. This ain't woo-wah. Inside!
Oh! Hi there, Eon-san! Are you gonna participate in the tournament?
You look enough, you might find a nice surprise. Really? Haru, you said it surprised me when I first heard it. Didn't know they recorded that much in advance. Oh, yeah, no. Fun fact about this. I remember Toma's voice actor. He mentioned something. He got cast as Toma and started recording lines for Toma when the game released. Inazuma came out like a year later. They record really far in advance. And that's only for, like, the English dub. Imagine how much, like, earlier they do stuff for, like, the development cycle. I think people underestimate how long it takes to develop stuff. So...
No, as a designer of the course, that's out of the question. I'm here to cheer everyone on and monitor the pre-event warm-up. Contestants must limber up properly if they don't want to get injured.
That's fair. Can we ask you something then? You know about Lord Xbalanque's resurrection, right? Have you seen anyone with that kind of aura over here?
Yeah, the others told me about it. I've kept an eye out, but I haven't noticed anything unusual. At least, I haven't seen any contestants whose strength or skill is clearly cut above the rest.
Got it, thank you. We'll keep asking around then.
You're welcome. Wait one moment.
Huh?
You warm up as well. You'll be running alongside them in the stadium, so you've got to go prepared. Stretch. Lower. Again. Good.
His headquarters you to do some warm-ups.
All right, you're good. You may go.
Thank you, Coach. Paimon feels like even her blood is boiling.
I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting that. Warming up before a competition is extremely important. Don't ever forget. You can Citlali up. Too bad I don't have her. Maki said, what are you talking about? It's just like the weekly release shows. They release one episode and then they make the next episode in the week in between. Yeah, you're no silly me. Chizu, it's always funny to see how much misdirection they use in the trailers to generate hype. Yes, they gotta. How do I get up here? Oh, Citlali's here.
Ha!
Woo!
Oh? Well, hey there, Traveler and Paimon. What brings you here?
To see the lovely Miss Eatsley.
You... I'm not buying what you're selling.
A traveler means it! Still, Paimon didn't think you'd be taking part, Citlali. Given who you are you sure it isn't against the rules?
Though not a violation per se, what it will be is an unpleasant surprise for the youngsters. Normally I stay out of this kind of event. Don't want to put too much pressure on everyone else. But we're celebrating the end of the war here, so I'll give the occasion the respect it deserves.
Good luck then! Make sure you show off your super majestic side, alright?
Well, aren't you the sweet talker today? Too much syrup on your pancakes this morning? Anyway, thank you both. I'll remember your words of encouragement and do my best.
So, what was that? Ha! Thing all about? Some kind of strange ritual?
Of course not. I was using my power to search for Lord Xbalanque. To be more precise, I was trying to look for him in the world of souls. After all, I also have no idea what he might look like. Still, nothing so far. But why? He is the first Pyro Archon after all. Isn't it a given that he'll be revived with an unimaginably large amount of power?
Seems like we'll have to keep looking.
Yeah, we don't have any leads yet. We'll check for leads somewhere else. Good luck, Granny, and take care!
Be on your way now. Oh, and take care of yourselves too. Granny Eatsley will display her dashing self on the competition grounds soon enough.
Maki said, Paimon has taught me that flight is the perfect power for physical comedy, and now I need it to be even funnier than I already am. Dude, honestly, there's a few moments where I'm like, that was so clever what they did. Like with Paimon's flying
This'll be
stuff.
a walk in the park.
I kind of wish they did more of it. Nuke Birds, you said, I'm probably alone in the opinion, but I feel like Mavuika is too perfect in the way she's written. And Dicey Danny, you said, if she was an Archon, I would agree. See, here's the thing. Even as an Archon, I kind of agree. Like, I think that's my biggest gripe with her. But if you've been here a while, you know that I love characters that have major flaws. And for me, Mavuika doesn't really have, like, a major flaw, really. Like, even Venti and Zhongling have their, like, vices that get them. But Mavuika doesn't really have that. And for me, I wish she had something. What? Exactly. Dang it. Yeah, there's a really a depth. Like, don't get me wrong, I like her, but I also just like her. When I think about her, there's not really, like, a moment where I'm thinking or, like, analyzing, like, why she does things a certain way. It's like the logic is very just perfect. Kinda has to be perfect, says she sacrificed everything. Well, yes, but also, like, now that things are done, this was a perfect opportunity to show, like, the flaws that she's been hiding. And we haven't seen that. Instead, we keep seeing all the pluses. Where it's like, oh, look, she even does this. Isn't that so nice? She even does this. Isn't that so nice? It's like, where's the flaws? Where's your red flags? So... But again, that's just me. She's a good character, but I like it when a character has flaws. And when they do not, they're just okay. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just not interesting for me. Blaze looking for the red flags. She serves the story well. She does serve, like, the story well. But as an interesting character, it does not do it for me. For the purposes of the story and her role, I think she does a good job. But, yeah. That's why I like Chaska. She has good concepts for me, and I also love bird ladies. And that's funny, because I actually think Chaska is my least favorite character of the Natlag cast. Alter, you said, my issue was how the story props up events and characters as dangerous, but we could deal with them so easily. It makes her perfection too much. You know, that's fair. LX, Flaze can't fix her if there's nothing to fix! Of course, I wouldn't dream missing such a rare opportunity.
Best of luck, you can do it!
I locked him in a chest. I'm gonna win the tournament solely on my own merits, so he's not needed during the competition.
On a different note, have you heard anything about Lord Shibalanke?
I've looked all over, but I haven't seen anyone that struck me as being on his level. Let's touch base again later then. Sure.
You're reliable as always, Kanich. We should go check with the others now, so we'll see you later. Good luck, and make sure you don't get injured.
Appreciate it. Wish you guys every success as well. Nuke Percy said, I know she's Lily's favorite. I'm used to hearing it a lot. I enjoy her, so I'm happy. Good, I'm glad. Honestly, I feel like I'm in the minority when it comes to the Chaska hate. Not hate, but you know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4.
How's the warm-up going, Kachina? Feeling good?
Oh, hey you two. Yeah, I'm feeling great. Ready to get out there and show 'em who's boss.
Not hate, shade. Nuke Percy said, all people I know hate Chaska? Really? See, in my chat, I know a lot of people that really like Chaska. So this is a good space for you. Good luck. Bring it home.
I'll give it my all. I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to win again, but as long as I learn something from the experience, that's enough of a win for me.
Yeah, having the right mindset is everything.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, have you seen anyone who seems like Lord Shibalanke?
Lord Shibalanke? I don't think so. A powerful figure like him is sure to attract attention wherever he goes. Like Moalani and Kanich, only even more so. I haven't seen anyone like that, though, so he probably hasn't passed this way.
All right. Thanks, Kachina. We'll go take a look around. Focus on taking care of yourself as well as winning.
I will, thank you.
Seems like we still haven't found any useful clues. Maybe we should just go back and check in with Mavuika.
Don't worry about me. I'll do my best.
I think there was someone I could have talked to in the balcony, but missed? Unless there wasn't. I know Bualani's somewhere here. But maybe I missed her. Also, like, I've wandered the stadium before, and there's just 2 chairs up here, like spectators. Nukebirds, you said, it's so refreshing for Natland to be different. I would have gotten bored if they could do the same, but I'm in the minority there. That's fair. For me, I actually... Yeah. For me, like, there's certain aspects I love they did with Natland, and then there's others where, for me, it's like this disconnect of where I'm like, it doesn't feel like the Genshin that I have fallen in love with. But I think that's also partially to blame is their weird FOMO stuff that they're doing. Don't... I think I talked to everybody. Wait, where is she? Oh, she's probably over here. Hi, Insan. Bye, Insan. Or no, wait. This is too much? Dang it, I was just up there! Scarlet Serpent, imagine the old men Muppets being commentators. Oh, that would be amazing. Oh dear. Timing is an issue. Having an emotional Lord of Fontaine and then going back to Friendship is Power stuff might have been a disconnect. Well, I think for me, it's like, I don't know how to explain this. Some of the way they present things and like mostly the character kits, while they're cool and innovative, where is Mavuika? It says down there, but... Eh. Ah! Here we go. There's a door that opens downstairs. Well, that's the thing is I tried it. It wouldn't open. It wouldn't open at all. The doors are closed. I'll be honest, like for me, I think the big thing that I don't like about Natlan is, and I know this is has been like a touchy subject for some, I don't like the modern feel Natlan has, if that makes sense. Like, I think lore-wise, they help explain it, but I'm not too much of a fan of the modern feel of Natlan. And I know that comes down to a preference thing. Dang it! Let me in! Why is this so hard to find? Go outside the arena? Okay. I swear, if these doors actually work when they didn't work before... Oh my gosh, this door works? I'm upset. I'm upset. Because I checked all of those doors you guys saw. None of them opened. I'm mad. I'm actually mad. I hate this stadium.
Supervisors, your report, please. How are the contestants doing?
Madam Host, the contestants...
Clearly not this one, I guess not.
The competition is proceeding as scheduled.
Stadium is why she hates Natlan.
However, when it comes to Xbalanque...
No leads, huh? The competition is almost about to begin and there's still no sign of him?
Not what you expected?
Not necessarily. Still, let's go give everyone a warm welcome before we kick off.
Chaotic Joker, you said, I think the modernist has to do with Ochka Natlan, but that's the thing, is that they've explained ancient civilizations, and those feel more than modern.
Now, take your positions.
On it? Okay, this might be a hot take. This might be a hot take. Honestly, part of me wonders if they have the more modern feel because of Zenless Zone Zero. Because there is overlap between games, right? And Zenless Zone Zero is like a post-apocalyptic modern feel. And I wonder if the overlap comes from that. And I didn't really connect with Zenless Zone Zero. So, Pat, I overslept. Don't worry, same. Nuke Burst, you said it's the same of being disconnected from Sumeru while Flaze loves casted story. That's true, yeah. I think it really, truly just comes down to a preference thing. Because then ancient civilization is more advanced and aliens build temples in Sumeru. And see, I like that. But again, that's why I think it's a preference thing. Natlan, for me, wasn't my thing, but I have seen other people say it's been their favorite Archon quest. And I think it really just comes down to their execution and how they did it.
This iteration of the pilgrimage is the perfect chance for us to bid farewell to the past. Now go forth and soar. Faster, higher, stronger. Become a better version of yourself. Remember what brought you here and keep pushing forward. This tournament begins now!
All right. Ready or not, here I come!
There's Citlali.
There's Mualani.
Oh my gosh! I keep quoting the game.
She's not gonna stop scoring anytime soon.
I've got this. This round's in the bag.
A vertical course, huh? Time to leave them all in the dust.
Kanich is coming up to the trickiest parts of the course here. But is he slowing down? No! He's speeding up! Amazing!
How's he so fast?
See you later.
The gap between our competitors has increased significantly. Could this mean? Oh! Contestant Kachina has suddenly appeared from the side.
This part's rough, but I won't give up.
So annoying.
The competition has entered its final phase. Who will emerge victorious? We're about to find out.
Oh, there he goes. Boom. Got you. Well, do you yield?
I yield.
Our champion has emerged, and his name is Kanich!
Kanich! Kanich!
That's amazing!
Woohoo! Yeah, that's our Kanich. I knew he'd win.
What? So not only is the little punk hard to kill, but he's good at fighting.
I love how they show the box.
He does have skill.
You beat me fair and square, Kanich. People always talk about how tough you are. And now I can say for sure, they're not exaggerating. It's funny. I was thinking to myself earlier that I might have a shot at winning this. Unless I have to face Kanich in the final.
Come on, dude. What are you talking about?
Losing to Kanich isn't really a loss at all.
You've more than proven yourself, too. You could beat me up 30 times over.
Hear that? They're recognizing your strength as well. Keep up the good work. Let's have a rematch sometime.
They're both so good. But wait, if that's the end, where's Shibalanke?
Wait, aren't we missing someone? Lord Shibalanke. Now that you mention it, where is he? Don't tell me.
What's with the look on your faces? I might have won, but I'm not Shibalanke.
Are you saying that you beat Shibalanke then? Just kill me now! Better death than to suffer this torture! What a joke!
You may be onto something. I've never met our runner-up before, so where did you get this good?
That's impossible, right? Could he have placed so well because of some connection with Lord Shibalanke?
You mean, he might be Shibalanke?
Wait, I'm Shibalanke now? That's news to me.
I've got it! Lord Shibalanke didn't want to steal anyone's thunder, so he must have lost the tournament on purpose.
There's this huge conspiracy theory. What if this guy didn't even participate? He just wanted to watch.
This is the holy pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame. How could anyone throw a match?
Whoa, did Paimon say something wrong? Now everyone's talking about Shibalanke. Still, that guy was almost too good, wasn't he? We've never heard of him before, but he was still going toe-to-toe with Kanich. Could he really be? Huh? What are you looking at, Mavuika?
I felt that something was off since the tournament began. Reflecting back on it, it wasn't because I could sense Shibalanke's power, but rather that I could not.
Does that mean that Shibalanke was not present? Or that he wasn't resurrected in his original form?
Please, excuse me.
Wait, she's going straight in the direction of the other contestants?
There you are.
Huh?
No unimaginably strong soul aura, nor any whiff of extraordinary power. But I know, beyond any doubt, that you are Xbalanque himself.
Oh my gosh, please let it be a kid. Yes! Yes!
Huh? Who's that? I've never seen him before.
Isn't that Mauso? Like, Tato's grandson? When did he sign up for the tournament? Did he even fight anyone out on the field?
What are you talking about? He's been standing there this whole time. I totally thought he was just there to cheer the others on.
Wait, so that's Xbalanque? But he's just a kid.
Ahem.
Ha! Ha! Well, this kid doesn't look like he can take a single punch from the almighty Dragon Lord! Kahula how! Just give me 1 second and I'll...
Huh? That's Lord Xbalanque? But, I mean, he was right next to me for most of the tournament. And he didn't seem very... well, Xbalanque...
You recognized me? Perceptive. No less than expected of this era's Pyro Archon.
Keep talking. I think I know your voice.
Forgive me for asking, but how did you do in the latest tournament?
I didn't even make it to the final 32.
Yep, that's Todd Hypercorn. That sounds like him at least. Yeah, Razor's VA.
No! This is a joke, right? It has to be. It's clearly staged.
Out of my way! I've got to see Lord Xbalanque for myself!
As expected, your return has caused quite the commotion.
Let's talk more doing! Hurry up and take Xbalanque to a safe place. I've got this place covered.
Please, remain calm, everyone. Lord Xbalanque is one of the most important people in all of Natlan. I will take responsibility for receiving him into our midst.
You heard our Archon. Just leave this to her. Don't worry, we'll let you know as soon as we know more.
Mavuika seems to be signaling Paimon and I to follow her?
She's calling us! Quick, let's go! Hey, wait up!
Okay, this should be far enough. Sorry for making you walk all this way. I am Natlan's current leader and Pyro Archon Mavuika. Lord Xbalanque, I said I was inviting you for a chat, but to be perfectly honest, this is also my first time doing something like this, so I don't even know where to begin.
Oh?
Oh no, he doesn't sound too impressed.
You mean you've never hosted a long dead guy on his first trip home before? No worries. It's a first for me, too.
I didn't realize you also had a sense of humor.
Wait, really? Hang on. I think I just realized something. You're telling me that neither you nor your companions know that I, Xbalanque, was totally hilarious?
All the woven scrolls regarding your life depict you as a wise and upright person. According to legends, you also use the Divine Throne to negotiate with the Ruler of Death, establishing the set of rules unique to Natlan. As for your sense of humor, no sources have ever touched upon it. Maybe it's better to say that we know even less about you than we expected.
I see. In that case, allow me to reintroduce myself. I am the first Pyro Archon, Xbalanque. You may call me dear beloved son, or just Lanque for short.
Lanque? Mock, you said when I first heard him I was terrified he might have had a different, less regarded VA. Does this VA begin with a V, out of curiosity?
Wow, talk about being overly familiar.
Keep your voice down. Are you looking to get smacked?
And these two are?
Allow me to introduce the Traveler and Paimon. They're important friends of Natlan and our companions. Great heroes who helped us defeat the Abyss for good.
Ah, I see. I was about to say, why did a child follow us all the way here? Though you could say the same for me. And judging by your expression, that's exactly what you're saying. And there's where you'd be wrong. This body belongs to a child of present-day Natlan. I'm only possessing it temporarily.
Oh, that's what I thought. The MC of Shadowverse is the first Pyro Archon. Wait, Shadowverse? What's Shadowverse? Also, Urziba, welcome! Thank you, Todd Athen, for having a distinctive voice. It's so distinctive. When I heard his voice, I was like, is that? And then I heard the second line, I was like, yeah, that's Todd Havercorn.
I see. Your physical body couldn't be revived, so you had to borrow someone else's. But what about the original owner? Is he, okay?
No need to worry. My existence has not affected this child in any way. This body's original occupant is currently experiencing a fantastic dream. I have my own plans. And as for my reasoning, you'll find out soon enough.
I wonder if they got him... Unrelated, I wonder if they got him to record for Honkai Star Rail, and then we're like, by the way, while you're here, do you mind reading this one character in the other game?
Alas, this borrowed body is a bit lacking when it comes to exercise, and hasn't really trained any aspect. I tried my best at the tournament, but could only get so far given my physical limitations.
Oh, that explains why you couldn't make a deep run. You're not used to this body, are you?
I wish that was the only problem. I'm simply unable to do a lot of larger movements. Oh, and my usual climbing and jumping motions aren't exactly suited for him either.
I made the joke. Like, there is, like, overlapping VAs between different games, but they do typically have to audition for it either way. But I like the idea of just Todd being in the booth, and they're like, oh yeah, we got this NPC to record a part. That wouldn't happen, but it'd be funny. I'd love to VA in a Genshin. I would love to VA in one of their games. I don't know Genshin. Maybe Honkai Star Rail? I don't know. One of their games would be fun. Or Wuwa. Oh my gosh. I know the studio is probably in Europe, but I would love to be like an NPC. Let me say random bullcrap has an NPC in Wuthering Waves. I'll do it. I'll do a bad accent and everything.
Also, you've got to be twice as careful in a borrowed body. If I pushed him too hard and got him hurt, I'd be no better than a criminal.
Have a chance to
I could never do anything like that.
Indeed. Still, the great shaman Citlali learned about your impending resurrection from the Wayup, but we still don't know why you've returned.
Oh, is it time to get serious then? All right, serious mode activated.
I do love Xbalanque, Nikolai.
In any case, you've already touched on the topic. I did indeed strike a deal with the ruler of death. She once asked me why I prayed for her power as a mere mortal, and why I yearned to save a nation in peril. I convinced her with the promise of perpetual existence and the everlasting flame of life. So, she shared her strength with me, and allowed Natlan to operate under brand new rules.
Hold on.
I told her that the plan would be a grand, long-term one in which victory would not come for some time. Certainly not within a mortal lifespan. Still, I knew that someone else would bring it home. She assented to my request, and became an observer of our tale. Seeing her interest, I also asked that I, as the one who laid the foundation, be granted an opportunity to see the new world with my own eyes, if we actually did manage to triumph in the far future.
Oh.
So your return is a special favor granted by the ruler of death.
More like a bet I made with her. Even gods have things that pique their interest. I bet correctly on the outcome of this war, so this trip is my reward.
How do you feel about the Natlan of today? Does it meet your expectations?
Oh, I like it a lot. Could you tell me more, by the way? I'd love to know how you managed to win the war.
As you know, ours was an exceedingly grand, long-term plan. I'll skip over the most ancient parts and start with what I know. The battle from 500 years ago. The disaster struck suddenly, and Natlan was engulfed in darkness. Our land and faith were both shattered, and everyone believed that our nation's end was nigh. But even when thrust into battle against the abyss, fate, and the passage of time, our heroes did not give up hope of victory. We each shouldered our heavy duty using the power that you left behind. All the Pyro Archons in the last 500 years have devoted their lives to banishing the abyss, rebuilding our tribes and faith, and uniting the people as one. As for me, I decided to head 500 years into the future, that is, the present, so I might finally bring together our people's resolve, which has stood firm for thousands of years, and fight for our final victory. Of course, I had prepared for the worst. That I would awaken to naught but monsters, corpses, and ruins where our nation once stood. Had that happened, there would have only been one thing left for me to do. Fulfill my final duty as a warrior, and then witness the end of the world helplessly. Still, the outcome proved that our faith was not misplaced. This victory, and the miracle that it created, is the greatest reward for all who gave everything to protect our realm.
Yeah. Had anything gone wrong, whether in the past or in the now?
I have always believed you to be shrewd. Surely, such a quality was needed to bargain with the ruler of death, and win so much for us in the process. Natlan was only able to overcome this crisis with your help.
All these millennia later, and the people of Natlan have finally achieved victory over fate. If future generations will call me the one who created the rules and initiated the plan, then you are the one who inherited those rules. The final executor of the plan. The one who created a miracle.
Aw, high praise. Dicey Dana, you said, people knew she went into future, so Archons and warriors that died, there was a stalemate. Yeah, there was I think it was an animation. The Sunset animation, they knew that she was going into the future, and they knew that the heroes that died, the ones that whose names got inherited for the war, you could, in that animation, they were like, well, it was an honor, everyone, and they just fought to the death, and they knew they would. It's kind of tragic.
Beginnings and endings. Creation and change. Mavuika, you truly are a remarkable leader. It is my honor to have met you.
Please, you're too modest. Rather, it's our honor to welcome you back to this world.
Ah, and that's the perfect segue to something that you should know. You see, you don't have to worry too much about my second life, since I'll only be here for a single day. Like, from sunrise to sunset.
A single day?
What?
But the day's almost over.
That's why I said you won't have to worry too much about the boy this body actually belongs to. I'll be long gone by this time tomorrow. Besides, no one ever said I was actually going to return and stick around for years and years, right? This is just a short little outing back home, so I can see some of my compatriots again. Still, I've got to say, it has not been an easy trip. After being resurrected, I woke up in the home of a normal boy and wanted to take a quick dip to relax, only to have my trouser legs snagged by a fishing line that came out of nowhere. And once I finally made it to shore, I decided to take a stroll and see the sights.
He fell into
only
it!
to step into a trap along the way. Beats me who'd put a trap out there, and there wasn't even anybody around to check it. Thankfully, the bottom was pretty soft, so I lay down and took a nap before getting up to continue on my
the
merry
trap
way.
worked, apparently.
This is so
And welcome! How you doing? Hope you doing well. It's Pyro Razor. It is! I swear, with friends like these...
After countless trials and tribulations, I finally managed to sign up for the tournament. But then, I ran into a girl who claimed to be a fitness coach. She insisted that my muscles weren't up to snuff and made me do twice as many warm-up exercises as everyone else. Oof, you guys in the future sure have it rough.
Aurora is officially a Xbalanque hunter. True.
Well then, what's next for you?
Oh, what a great question. I was just about to get to that. You're a pretty considerate gal. So, I do have a small wish that I haven't been able to fulfill. I managed to participate in the pilgrimage, but alas, my potential is restricted by this form. It sure would be nice if I could show everyone what I could actually do.
Why is he stealing glances at us like that?
Well, now that I've said it, care to help an old man out, hero?
What are you capable of?
Ahem. See, I was also quite the formidable warrior in my time. Surely a match for Mavuika. I mean, I was the first Pyro Archon after all. I could shake the cliffs with a single punch. Scale mountains with a single leap.
One leap!
Very formidable indeed. So, you'd like to spar with me?
Yes.
Using your current body? Will he be able to handle it?
Don't worry. I'll find a suitable location for our duel, and a way to keep this body safe. The first sun. The ardent sun. This star is a flame, burning with a passion that will consume all. From the moment I first saw you, I knew you to be a true warrior, just like me. Surely you shall not refuse me this battle. O inheritor of my ancient name, the burning sun, Kiongozi Mavuika.
I accept.
Brilliant. In that case, let us free ourselves from mortal shape. Let the ancient souls guide you to the true arena of duels.
Dream? Dream.
What is this place?
I've never been here before. Such powerful pressure.
Is this a temple of the spirit?
This is the land of the sun, created by my soul. Only the sun and those blessed by it can survive here. Me, you, and you. The sun, the other sun, Blessed One 1, and Blessed One 2.
We've been blessed by the sun?
The sun will remember the most virtuous stars. You are hope itself. The most radiant, most important friends we could have. We have invited you here, so you may witness the clash of suns.
Huh, I see. We've manifested in an almost fully spiritual, consciousness-like form, removing the limits of our flesh.
Yeah, I think
that
sounds
right.
like it.
As I said, I knew you to be a born warrior the moment I laid eyes on you. But there are two forms of human strength, that of the body and of the spirit. The great Xbalanque, impressed upon a child's body, found less than a third of his original strength available to him. In that form, I'd lost my strength of body. But here, we meet as our true spiritual selves. In this place, even a child may shake heaven and earth due to the great soul within. What makes a true hero? Someone strong of body, or strong of mind, or must one be strong in both to surpass human limits? Which of these are you, Mavuika?
Well said, Xbalanque. Let us prove our mastery of both strengths through this battle. To Natlan, to each other, and to the rest of the world. You and I both know we'll never meet a better matched opponent.
Indeed, that's exactly what I've always wanted. As a citizen of Natlan, as the Pyro Archon, as an opponent from across the millennia, and a friend whom you never had the chance to meet. Let us have a fair and honorable duel.
Our fight will end when the flame is extinguished.
Oh, okay.
Fine. You ready?
This is so fun! Do you ever feel tired or hopeless?
No. In war, there's no time for that.
Oh, are we getting flashbacks to our past?
The fire's out. Let's stop here.
Aw, he's got gauntlets! That was so fun! Best we ever see of Animo Traveler.
It was a great fight.
Mavuika's face when she was recovering. This girl loves fighting. She does. That was fun to watch. I don't think we would... That's like the only time we would ever see two Archons actually fighting, like of the same element.
That was an exhilarating battle, Mavuika. Looks like this old man's still got some fuel left in the tank after all.
Oh, look! His little hair thing, it reminds me of the Ember Cores. That's fun.
You jest, Lord Xbalanque. Your spirit is as strong and youthful as ever.
Come now. Can't you tell I was making excuses for coming up just a hair short? Not by much, just the slimmest of margins. Yet still, you actually won. I've always seen myself as the strongest warrior, but it would seem that the inheritance of ancient names has proven its worth after all. I bear the name Kiongozi, the leader of our people. After countless generations, this name came to you, and you used the power it accumulated over the years to defeat everything in your path. This battle has been most meaningful. Beyond the facts of victory and defeat, I've also learned a lot about you. Take, for example, your strength. It is at once ruthless and gentle, both tenacious and sharp. You neither overwhelm your opponent with sheer power, nor defy them with only your strength of will. You possess a great understanding of your own might, and will convert all of it into fuel, so you may climb to even greater heights. It is thanks to heroes like you that this war was won. I'd have never been able to return to the mortal realm otherwise. Your victory granted me this chance at a second life. Even if it is just for one day, the sun has risen again, to drive away the darkness. Even the darkness of death that once enveloped me has been dispersed by your flames. Mavuika, you are the newborn sun, greater and more radiant. Allow me to give you a present to celebrate your victory.
Ooh, there's a prize too? Paimon wants to know what it is! Coming from you, it must be super awesome.
My journey is complete, and I have no more need for my remaining time. Mavuika, I would like to give you all my remaining life force, which I obtained from the ruler of death.
Oh. Okay.
Use it to awaken those you wish to see the most. Surely there must be at least one person that you'd like to meet.
What? So it's a blank check to bring anyone back for a time?
Though Natlan possesses incredibly unique ley lines, it is still extremely difficult to meet the dead outside of the Night Kingdom. Now, take it. Though we both became Pyro Archons in life, we were still born into this world as ordinary humans. There's no need to hesitate. Just do what you think is best.
Thank you for the offer, but I don't think I'll be needing it.
Huh?
The past lives on in my memories, and will always remain my treasure. Meeting someone we can no longer see again will only lead to more longing. Rather than cling to the past, we should enshrine it in memory. Ever loved and never forgotten.
Mavuika?
There's no hesitation in her gaze. She means what she just said.
They were right. That's exactly the sort of person you are.
They?
Your parents, sister, comrades, and friends. Those who walked with you, and those who left you behind. Those who crossed blades with you, and those who prayed for your safe return. Each and every one. Mavuika, has one granted the special privilege to return, I can sense them calling for you, and watching over you from within the distant winds. Dear Mavuika, our esteemed Archon, leader of our people, how have you been doing? We all miss you so. There are so many things we want to say to you, but if we really were to say them, they'd just be those simple, heartfelt words. The war is over, Mavuika. All our efforts had meaning, and all our struggles bore fruit. This is the fairest and most precious thing in the entire world. May you be happy in this era of peace. May you eat well, sleep well, always be full of energy, and never forget that we will always love you.
These are all words spoken by the people from the past. Their voices are echoing through this Temple of Souls.
Xbalanque. He knew from the start that Mavuika wouldn't accept his gift, but he proposed it all the same. Was it so that he could pass on these words? He has long sensed the prayers from all the souls in the Night Kingdom. That must be why he created this special space, to bring their voices here.
Thank you. Those who have gone before will never forget you, even as you keep all their names deep within your heart.
Mavuika, my dear child, though we have ascended to Archonhood, never forget that we are still human. Live as you please, in this age of peace you forged with your own 2 hands.
Why so formal all of a sudden? Seriously.
Huh? Mavuika, where are you going?
Ho-ho! Leaving already? Now you're the one acting all impatient.
Since we're done with all the serious stuff, it's time to follow me. Xbalanque, doubt you've ever ridden a flame strider in your current body, right?
Never even heard of such a thing, to be honest.
Ooh, are you gonna take him out for a ride?
You're coming too. Come on, it's time for us to live as we please.
Leave domain. Is there treasure? No. I'm gonna miss this song, man. This piano version of the Natlan main theme. This needs to be a teapot area. Oh, that'd be so fun!
Helmets on, sit tight, and don't fall!
Is this a board you can use to ride on the water? And you can stick it to the back of vehicles too? Genius!
This is Mavuika's flame strider. Oh, we call that board a surfboard.
Playing with this stuff is part of everyday life.
This is why I didn't want to go right away.
Yeah, we're living good.
Ah, I wonder if I would have ever become Pyro Archon if we had had these gadgets around back then. I might have had a bit too much fun with them.
What? That would be terrible.
Agreed. Good thing they were only invented after I died, huh?
Looks like I really am better after all, for becoming Pyro Archon even with all this temptation around.
Point Mavuika!
The
we're going through all the entire map!
Are as skilled as ever. They were already famed in your era, right? This bike was built by their most talented artisan in this age. Speaking of which, we just passed them by.
Sweet!
Xbalanque has ADHD. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna get everything, right? I imagine we're just gonna see every region. It's a great way for him to see what happened to Natlan. Just summarizing everything.
Is that Natlan? Ah, sure brings back memories.
Oh yeah, that was built in your time, right?
Oh, yeah. It's long become a landmark. Very popular with tourists, so I hear. They think it's a lovely place.
Is that so? So that's how you all see it.
Paimon thinks so too. It's especially stunning if you look at it from a spirit.
Honestly, I loved Natlan.
The stories of the past become things people aspire to in the future. It's just like what they say. The apex reached by those who came before will become the everyday goals of those who come after. Everything is constantly changing for the better.
That's good. That's how it should be. I'll bring those words back to the Night Kingdom and share them with everyone there.
I auto this segment so we hit every roadblock.
You can see the people of the springs from here.
They seem to be enjoying life. Just like the people of Natlan back then. All kinds of things might happen.
It's okay,
during the
Pooler. Have a good one.
As the sun sets, you can always count on the people of the springs to relax by the water, playing their instruments and dancing their worries away.
Because that's their way of life.
Precisely. And so it is for every tribe. No matter how many years have passed, for the people who live here, some things will never change.
Well, you're the one most qualified to say something like that. So, what do you think? Satisfied with what you saw?
Very much so. Speeding across the water, the warm breeze against my face, it makes me very happy. I really do adore this world, just like a plant adores the sun.
Nuke Birds, you said exploring old ruins, piece together lore is what I loved about the beginning of Genshin. Same. That's what keeps me around.
Thank you, Mavuika. This has been a wonderful trip.
Lovely things are meant to be shared after all. It's the least we could do for our friend.
I'll admit, I didn't expect people several thousand years in the future to see me as a friend. Not that I'm complaining. This old man's had a great day today. Thank you, dear friends. I can still remember how nervous you looked when you saw me for the first time, Mavuika. I'll cherish that memory.
Oh, is it almost time?
Yes, it is.
Thank you for coming back to see us. This meeting means a lot to me as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, time to go. Don't forget to lead a happy life.
Aw, already? Paimon's gonna miss you. See you later, Xbalanque.
Enjoy your life in the Night Kingdom.
He closed his eyes. Did he fall asleep?
Mm-hmm. I can no longer sense Xbalanque's soul. Well, it's gotten quite late, hasn't it?
Maybe we should take the kid back home.
Thank you for accompanying me this whole time. Let's hurry back. You must be starving.
There'll be a victory feast tonight, right?
Yes. After the end of the pilgrimage, we hold a banquet to congratulate the champion of the tournament. There will be good food and plenty of it. You guys are gonna love it. Mao Sao should be there too. I'll bring him over.
He'll sleep there until Capitano wakes up. No! Someone's been missing their son all day. Yeah, poor parents, dude. That kid'll have a crisis. Apparently, according to Xbalanque, he had a great dream.
Do you think there'll still be any food left over for us? it's kinda late and all.
I'm sure the feast has already started, but don't worry. I'm sure Yansan will save some for us. She's very reliable. Leaving the tournament planning to her was a smart move.
So she probably figured that we'd be gone a long time.
Yeah, I told her as much too. Seems like they've prepared the thing.
What thing?
What thing?
Dang
it! See that row of braziers over there?
Oh, so that's what they are. They haven't been lit, so Paimon totally thought they were something else.
Here, watch this.
Whoa, they're beautiful!
The astral connection to Paimon! Were they left out for the three of us?
This particular kind of brazier is called a signal flame, and is reserved for those coming back late at night. The others set up an entire path using these signal flames to await our return. Those returning to the tribes must light them with their own hands. The flames will illuminate the path ahead and show the tribe that the person has made it back. Even if you're surrounded by darkness, never forget. Your friends wait for you in the distant light.
Oh my god,
Remember
I
that
can't
feeling
believe
when
my
the
eyes.
exhaustion of your journey creeps up on you.
The crowd, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Exane, you said just found out when you go to Citlali in your teapot, she'll say bruh. That would be amazing.
Ah, you're back! Archon, Traveler, Paimon! You were really gone a long time. We've already started grilling the meat.
We had a long talk with Lord Shibalanke. It was pretty time-consuming.
Did it all go well?
More than well. Shibalanke, he's a very good man. He far surpassed even my expectations.
They gather around you, Paimon and Mavuika. Mavuika gestures for everyone to move over and sit at the drinking table before beginning to tell the story. She reveals everything without reservation, holding nothing back and hiding no secrets. As a part of the deal made a millennia ago, the ancient sun could only rise again for one day. Still, it was enough time for her to recount all of the people's achievements and hard work to him. As night fell, the sun disappeared once more. She returned with joy in her heart and a child of the tribes on her back. The sun arose in that child's dream and quietly set in his deep sleep.
Aww.
So the only reason Lord Shibalanke didn't win the tournament is because he was limited by the physical body he was in.
That's right, but don't feel disappointed on his behalf. He himself was not upset about that turn of events. He had many revelations during this journey. And as he said, strength of mind is as important as the strength of the body. He realized that after failing to make it to the final 32.
No matter how many times Paimon hears it, it's still so funny to think that Shibalanke didn't even make it that far.
You'd have never expected to hear those words next to each other.
Strong in both body and mind. Huh.
I'd say our champion Kanich fits the bill. Don't you think?
Indeed. Everyone, let's raise our cups. Let's celebrate our champion! Kanich, you've proven yourself a true warrior and athlete. Congratulations on your triumph in the pilgrimage. A toast to our champion!
Cheers!
Thank you, everyone.
Hey, look! The kid's awake.
Huh? Where am I?
Hello, Mausau. You're awake. This is the celebration feast for the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame. You participated in the tournament too.
Huh? Me?
He's like, but I'm dead! It's a long story.
It's so long, even my lowly servant couldn't manage to give a simple summary. Ha!
I see. I remember Lord Shibalanke, our Archon, Mavuika, and the pilgrimage. I feel like I dreamed a very long dream. I was super strong in that dream, too. I could jump up onto the roof with one leap, and I could climb, fly, and glide.
It wasn't a dream. Your body did go through all the motions of the tournament. You were already an outstanding contestant.
I'm a contestant? You know, Mom and Dad always say that my health isn't the best, and I might not be able to do all the things everyone else can. But right now, I feel like I can fly.
Really? Like Paimon?
Yeah, I feel amazing. It's like I'm filled with power from head to toe. I want to feel like this next time, too.
Then go and train hard, then come back next year and show us what you've got.
Yeah, as long as you put in the work, you'll do great. I know it. That's how it is for all of us.
Yes, you'll turn out to be a truly beautiful vegetable. I'm sure of it.
Vegetable?
Yeah, I will. Oh, but the pilgrimage was only half of the dream. I think after that, I somehow got into a fight.
Uh-huh. Julia, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, thank you.
Really? Against who?
I think it was our Archon.
That wasn't a dream either. I did have a duel with Xbalanque.
Huh?
I was hoping to save this until later, but since we're already on this topic, I've got another piece of good news to share. Namely, that we crowned another champion today. Lord Xbalanque and I engaged in an all-out duel, as worthy rivals from across the millennia. In the end, I won by the slimmest of margins, defeating our legendary hero.
Wow! I can't believe it. You beat the Xbalanque?
This is no lie, and I have our best friend here to back me up. You were the arbiter for our duel, yes?
Oh, I wish Sarah could have voiced this.
Mavuika is right. Paimon and I witnessed her victory with our own eyes.
Yeah! Amazing! What an achievement!
Come on, everyone, let's have another toast. For our Archon this time.
Very well. Acknowledge my victory, recognize my valor, and drink this wine of victory for me.
Woohoo! Yeah!
If this was Hawkeye Star, would get options say, it's all a lie.
It has been a super long and exciting day, yeah?
Yeah. It's been quite some time since I've done so much in a day. Or felt that it's gone on for so long.
Oh, Selby on YouTube. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you.
But you've got a sense of accomplishment to match, right?
Of course.
Oh, right. Mavuika, the Traveler said there was something to ask you.
I was just thinking, you were fighting Xbalanque for such a long time. Did you ever falter or wonder if you might lose to him? Even for a second?
No. In battle, there's no time for that. So it never crossed my mind.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, not to derail. So, Selby, I hope I said your name right. There's been some fan art of you on Blue Sky? Wait, Blue Sky? Pause. Oh my gosh, there is! Whoa! Whoa! Hold on. Let me crop this. Hold on. Ah! I need to get the name. Hold on. Okay. I've saved it. Where's my thing? There's my thing. Hold on. Anticipation's killing me. Eh! Oh, it's so big! It's so big! Hold on. Look! Look at this! It's so cute! Oh my gosh! This is done by Rick Hastela on Blue Sky. Here's the link. Or, hold on, let me actually get to their profile instead of just their username. Look at this! There you go. Oh my gosh, thank you so much! Old not model and new model. That's so cute! I love how you did the like highlights on it too. Gosh, that old like grayscale Omori model that everyone kept comparing it to. Oh, thank you so much. That's awesome. Thank you. Also, thank you for letting me know about that. Because I've been streaming, I haven't gotten like any notifications. Grayscale. Well, it's like black and white, you know, black and white grayscale. This is so cool. Gray skull. Thank you again so much. Thank you. For the honor of Grayskull. The mirror's reflecting the soul. Okay, let me go back. In battle, there's no time for that. It never crossed my mind. It's the same answer as last time. How come she knew what I was thinking? Oh, I forgot to retweet it.
The night is still young. Cheers.
Oh, that's the end? Oh, that was right at the end. I should have done it after. But when I heard about it, I wanted to check it out. Aw. Good quest. Very good quest. Appreciate it. Well. Oh, I can still talk to people. Okay, good. Actually, before I leave, Mavuika, was she still up there? Or did she disappear? No. I was playing as her. Let's talk to these guys.
Whoa. Our Archon really is amazing. And super brave, too. She even went toe-to-toe with Lord Xbalanque.
Don't be so modest. You'd have done the same.
Like any of us wouldn't! I'd have jumped at the chance! What about you? I wouldn't dare.
Fighting is in a warrior's nature. If the opportunity was presented to you, I'm sure your instincts would make that choice for you.
I swear, you're all just brimming with energy over here. This is Lord Xbalanque we're talking about. Our greatest ancestor? Are you really that into sparring with your elders?
Granny Citlali! Let's spar sometime, too.
No,
Answer is yes.
We're absolutely not doing that.
And it looks like Sao is talking to Auroron and Iansan.
Say, what kind of vegetable do you think I'll become? A red one? Or a green one?
You? I have a feeling that you might turn into an onion.
An onion?
Someone who looks ordinary, but who can make anyone who attacks you break down and weep.
Really? That sounds super strong.
What are those two even talking about?
Onions are super powerful. One of my friends happened to be cutting onions when I came over to his house. He began to cry, and the Saurians also began to cry, and eventually, nearly every living creature in the room was crying.
What about you? Did you cry too?
I was also in the room, but I shielded my eyes with my cloak just in time. Kukuku and Aoife couldn't see my face, so they thought I cried too.
I'd like to become an onion man and make people cry too.
Sure, no problem.
I really want to interrupt you, but I have no clue what to say to derail this line of confrontation.
Well, Leon-san, you're a tiny mushroom. Yes.
No one asked you! Still, a mushroom, yeah? Not bad. They're tough, strong, and full of life. I like them.
Then you must be full of life too, right, miss?
Yes, she is.
Yeah, sure. Why not? The onion is strong in your child. I don't think you're related to the quest. No, you're not. Okay. Cool. Well, really quick. I do want to do, Citlali's quest. Oh, is it not available? Maybe I have to teleport away for it to be available?
Because I'm noticing in... Oh no, there it is. There's the quest. So I haven't done... I did the first act of this one on a separate stream, but I still have to do Act 2, and then we'll do Act 3, which is Citlali's. But before that, I'm gonna go grab some food. I'm not gonna do words on stream, because I figured I can eat and we can just go through the quest as is. But I will be taking a little bit longer of a break than normal, just to, like, get something to eat. Okay? I'm doing Act 3 right now. Ooh! I hope you're having fun. So, for the time being, we are going to do Citlali's quest next. And hopefully it won't take too long. So, I'm going to grab some food. Be right back. I'm also going to run some ads while I'm gone. So, if you need to step away for whatever reason, now is a good time to do so. We'll be back from the break, and I'll have food, and we'll continue the quest. Continue the quest? Start the quest? One of those. There we go. Be right back, guys.
How wonderful!
thanks for waiting, guys. I'm back, and I have food. Hopefully, the beginning of this quest won't involve so much, like, actual gameplay, and I could just sit back and eat. This music box, I love Insane in the Rain music so much, dude. I absolutely love what he does. Food, yeah! Yeah, food! Highly recommend if you have the time to check it out. But for now, let's get back into this. Now, as I've said... Hold on. Let me actually click in. Alright, let's do Citlali's quest. As I have mentioned, I haven't done the second act, which hopefully won't be too long. Might only be like, hopefully only like 15 minutes, but then we'll hop right into Citlali's quest right after. It does require a fair bit amount of gameplay. Well, hopefully Act 2 doesn't. I've been so afraid to like walk over this direction because I didn't want to grab it. Recap? Great question. I don't remember. I'm kind of hoping the second act will tell me, because I genuinely don't remember. We're doing something for the Masters of the Nightwind. So I forget what. I'm hoping they'll tell us as we go along.
I take it you're the ones appointed by Elder Talapo?
Yes. For what reason? I don't remember.
Yep. And you are...
Oh, I should probably auto this.
Call me Toltec. The chief asked me to be your guide for the day. His messengers already filled me in on the situation. So just follow me.
Weave a scroll. Sorry. We're trying to weave a scroll with special color. We got selected someone to weave a scroll. Oh, right, we were chosen. Because usually it's someone from the tribe, but this time it's us for some reason. And we were concerned about that. Second act is like an intro. Oh, yeah.
Here's to
As
a life
they
where the
always
drinks
have been.
keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling.
And she's drunk. Gonna do a character review? No worries. Or redeem. Okay, we did. That's right. So yeah, I was pretty good at trying to get all this stuff set up so that we could just do Act 3, but I have not had time to touch Act 2.
Somewhere in this cave, huh?
This is as far as I can take you. Only the appointed ones may proceed from here.
Why's that?
Kind of a long story. Apparently, there's a certain fruit that grows in this cave, the juice of which can be processed to make an excellent dye.
Okay.
Many years ago, our ancestors set out to make a series of ambitious works of graffiti art.
Oh, and thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Have a good one. I'm sorry I missed your message
due to the
earlier.
availability of the dye. However, they didn't want anyone to see their work before it was completed, and so they sealed off the entrance to control access. To bypass the seal, you have to have mastered the art of color perception, or something like that.
Oh, right.
The strange thing is, our ancestors never removed the seal, even after they finished the graffiti art. Since it was sealed off, the only person who's been inside is the great shaman, Citlali, and that was 300 years ago. According to her, the artwork tells the story of a hero by the name of Kuntur.
Okay.
But I digress.
Aw.
Sorry, I'm a big fan of graffiti artwork. Once I get talking, I can go on for hours.
So you're sure you don't want to come with us?
I'll pass. I tried to get in once, but the seal blocked my way. I tried getting my Iktomi to clear it with its powers, but even that didn't work. I guess it's supposed to be a test left there by our ancestors. If you don't pass the test, you're not worthy of viewing their works of art. Don't worry about me, though. I wouldn't be joining you this time even if I was able to get in. Unlike our chief, I don't have the guts to challenge our traditions. This task is specifically appointed to someone by the Iktomi Elder. Who knows what bad things might happen if I got involved?
Fair enough. long.
Let's not die. Flaze eating with her mouth open is surprisingly amusing. Well, you know what's interesting? How the model tracks is if I just, even with my mouth closed, it registers my jaw movement. So my mouth is closed. But it still registers it opening because it sees my jaw moving. So it's just gonna look like I'm chewing with my mouth open.
Looks like there's no way past. Maybe try the same thing as before?
Still funny, yeah. I try to keep it close so that, like, it doesn't hurt too much. Or, like, you guys don't, like, hear me chew too badly, because I know that can be really gross to hear.
Let's head in and take a look.
But, you know, it's gonna look like I'm just like...
This should be the place. That fruit Toltec mentioned should be the one on the wall, right? Now, the only question is, which ones do we pick?
Nukebird, you said, what's the choose your villager stream? Redeem. So you notice how when your icon appears on stream, it's an Animal Crossing character. When you first join stream, it will be random. So the choose your villager, if you have a specific Animal Crossing villager in mind, when you fill out the choose your villager redeem, you have to say the name or write the name of the villager you want. And if it's there, then your icon will change to that villager. If it's there. There's a few villagers that are not there. There's also a random one. I forget where it is, but you get a random villager. If you're like, I don't like this villager, but I don't know all the other villagers, you can do like a random one. So that's what that is. This is probably where my special ability, the Chief mentioned, comes in.
Well, go ahead, try it out.
I wonder if I have to use the elemental sight.
I'm going in!
Welcome back,
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
Now, do I actually have to be an Ichthyosaur? I was kind of hoping I could just... Oh, wait! Okay. You could throw paint. Yeah! But it says to use the special sight. But let me look at everything. Okay, let's get yellow. And then the long one is blue. Hold down. Oh, right, this one.
Something, right? Whatever
Ah, right.
grab it.
That's it. That's what I was looking for. Oh, notes. Creating murals in places where paint is produced is a good idea. You just grab the relevant material and fill in the missing paints. Okay, so this is like a tutorial for that. Quincy said, how's the story? So we just finished Mavuika's quest, which was pretty good. And now we're doing Citlali's, which I've heard people liked more than Mavuika's. Okay, blue. And then red was over there. I was like, if it'll let me grab it. Citlali's more relatable than Mavuika. I mean, I think that could come into play with it, sure. Let me eat! Oh, there goes my hand. There goes my hands. There goes my hands. There goes my hands. And my feet. Oh, dear.
just barely touching it with one leg. One leg.
Not bad. It's all yours.
Oh, we gotta pick up dye. Sure.
These guys' ancestors made some real works of art here. But based on what we've seen so far, it seems like there should be more to the story.
Oh, wait, hold on. Quentin, you asked, is EP Flaze over with? So about that. I thought it was. And then I went to go make food. I chose to get a frozen meal because I knew it would be quicker than actually, like, cooking. So I put it in the microwave. And then I went and got, like, other stuff that would be more healthy, kinda. Like some fruits and vegetables to eat as well. And as I was preparing, I was like, man, the microwave is still going. And that's when I realized I accidentally added an extra 0 to my timer. So instead of, say, microwaving something for 5 minutes, I had set it so that it would microwave for 50. So, as much as I want to say Sleepy Flaze is over, maybe not.
Bruh.
Extra crispy lunch. That's what I got. Luckily, I caught it before it went really bad, but yeah. Overcooked playthrough. Let's continue.
Do you think maybe there's more artwork further inside? Seems kind of strange.
We could go take a look. But we have a job to do. We should focus on that.
Yeah, you're right. There's always next time. Let's head back and meet up with Toltec.
Okay, so it's telling me not to progress because we got a job to do. Let me mark the entrance then, so that I remember to come back here. Whoops, hold on. There we go. Mamis, hi! You back? Welcome back! The spirit of Sleepy Flaze lives on and wants to go back to bed. Yeah, wants to rest. But I'm sitting here being like, no, I have plans. I was hoping if I finished Citlali's quest early today, I could play more Lua.
And we found the ingredients for the dye!
I really want to do
Sounds
that,
like
but
you
we'll
made
see.
it through the seal then. Our Iktomi-Sor Elder was right about you. It's getting late. Follow me. I'll take us back.
Hmm. I took a good nap. Oh, nice! I hope it was good. At least you don't have really soft food right now. It depends. I don't mind soft food. Like, I know some people, like, for example, spaghetti. I know some people like their noodles al
I've
dente.
read almost every novel from
I'm
the
okay with that,
Publishing House.
not being al dente, personally.
Pretty normal, right?
I wish I could nap. I get migraines if I try. Oof. I'm so sorry. Maki said, being the Legend of Zelda game in the year 2027. I know.
Toltec has updated me
I
on
really
your
want to get back to it. I want to beat it before
Well done.
Xenoblade X comes
I
out because I want to
appreciate
play
your
that on
efforts.
stream.
Sure thing! Here's the stuff for the dye.
Let's hand it over.
I see. Yes. This is certainly a very different substance from typical dyes. Okay, now let's try our hand at making some samples. The fabric is ready for testing.
Got it!
Please come with me.
Only having yogurt and soft food for 2 weeks straight? Oh, yeah, then that's brutal.
Take me up.
Let's ride. Oh no, get down.
Take a look at this. It's a woven scroll made by one of our ancestors. This is the kind of thing we're trying to make.
Ooh!
The person depicted is the legendary shaman, Citlali. She lived 200 years ago and was once appointed by the Iktomi Elder, like yourselves. She was especially skilled in the art of color manipulation, and of course completed her task with flying colors. This scroll is a record of her deeds, and was most likely the work of her own hand. The quality is simply breathtaking, even compared to other scrolls of this variety. Sadly, since she passed away, all of our Iktomi Elder's subsequent appointees have had to rely on the gift from the spirits to complete their work.
Had to finish chewing. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about your operation. I hope you feel better soon. Quentin, you said, I'm sleepy. I went to sleep at like 10 last night and woke up at 3. I've been unable to go back to sleep. Oh, I feel that. I mean, one reason why stream started late was because I slept in, because last night I didn't like fall asleep until like midnight. So. I see you said that's got Warhammer vibes. One person knows how to fix everything, but dies and people panic. It tends to happen more than you think. It happens at work too, where, oh, I just realized the color of my flowers changed, like their stem. But it happens at like jobs too, where they're like, we have one person who's in charge of everything, and we're gonna treat them poorly. And then when they leave, people are like, wait, no, wait, we were just joking, saying you were replaceable. Come back, please. Scarlet Serpent, I couldn't sleep till 8 a.m. Oh, I mean, since you had an operation, it makes sense. I hope you're able to nap. Okay, we're about to revive an older tradition.
That's a good way of putting it. My only quibble with your phrasing would be, it's not just me, but us.
Now Paimon's getting excited.
Bring out the samples. Now, as I mentioned, the dyeing process is a little complicated, but I am confident you will manage. Just make sure to follow my instructions carefully. The pattern has already been sketched out on the sample, so you just need to dye each block with the correct color. But you'll need to wait for the dye to fully soak in between each step to make sure the colors don't run. Ha ha ha! Good! The dye is taken to the fabric, and the pattern is crisp and clear. Next, apply all the remaining dye, and we should see that elusive signature color emerge.
Okay, final step.
She doesn't appreciate being called. Do you mean HR? Oh. She doesn't appreciate. What do you mean HR wants to speak to me? Why am I in trouble? Quentin, you said, why is that man so tall? In Natlan, we've seen a few records of some people just being born in like really tall, or like giants, or like mini giants. I believe in the people of the Springs, like 500 years ago, before Mavuika came here for this time, there was someone from the people of Springs that was also like this guy. Just born with it. Debo, you said Woowa holograms are more painful? I haven't even been able to complete one of the basic holograms. I don't think I could, like, do the new ones. I'll do what I can, but man, I couldn't even beat the basic ones.
Did it work? Paimon doesn't see it.
Oh, that color isn't showing up. Oh, the dyeing has failed.
Did I mess up?
No, your technique was flawless. You did everything exactly as instructed. It would have made no difference if I'd done it myself.
Then what went wrong?
It could be the weaving technique, or maybe the dye has to be applied in a different way. Oh, whatever the case, it looks like I have failed to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Sorry, Paimon wishes we could do more to help.
I am the one who should be apologizing. I made you do so much work, and it was for nothing. I will, of course, honor my commitment to compensate you for your trouble, but I do hope you won't give up on this task. I plan to keep investigating, and will be sure to keep you updated with any progress.
Don't worry, we're not quitters. Paimon does have a question, though. This whole process of recording history on woven scrolls seems so complicated. Why don't you just write it down instead? You said yourself you're all about change and reform. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to start, don't you think? Writing things down would be easier for everyone, and your records would be more detailed.
I think you perhaps misunderstood my philosophy, but that's okay. I can answer your question, but there's somewhere I need to show you first.
Oh, sure.
Okay, we got to go over here, it looks like.
Let's ride.
I'm stuck. Woo, excuse me. Hi, Paimon. Do you have Inazuma ink for writing? Shut up! Oh, poor Paimon. Poor Paimon.
Oh my god, I can't believe my eyes.
Dr. Slucius, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Whoop. There's the Pyroculus I haven't gotten.
Cool. Look at this view. What do you think?
It's gorgeous!
Now, try looking a little further.
Whoa, that graffiti!
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us every step of the way. It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform. But I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away. The foremost of these is the way we record our history.
Oh, that makes sense.
Since the very beginnings, our tribe has always sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up. So, whatever it takes, I must find a way for us to continue producing our traditional woven scrolls.
You're completely right. Paimon's sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
It's quite all right. I'm just grateful you're able to understand where I'm coming from.
We're committed to helping you solve this.
Then let us hope that when we next meet, we succeed in reviving this tradition.
Now it's time to get to see Lolly's quest.
And I got a recap. I'm happy about that. Okay, hold on.
Full throttle!
Oh gosh, camera, please. Woo! Okay, where's the next quest start? All the way down there. All the way down there. All the way down there. Heal me, please. I was worried I was too far away. Okay. Moving on.
Rev the engines!
Fatui?
Huh? What are the Fatui doing here? That's a little concerning. Let's go over there and see what they're up to. Also, how did they get this close to a tribal settlement?
Well, considering what the captain did for Natlan, maybe they've been given a bit more leeway.
Huh. All the Fatui left in Natlan are probably the captain's subordinates. That basically makes them followers of one of Natlan's heroes.
Yep.
Still, once a Fatoose, always a Fatoose. Something seems off seeing them here. Let's go check it out.
The truth of the Battle of 7 Colors. Oh, that reminds me. There's one thing I want to do really quick. I keep forgetting this. I think I want to move chat just a smidge. Because I think maybe if I move it up just a smidge, it will look better. Like maybe right there. That seems like a good spot. We'll try that.
Hey.
What are you guys doing here?
Following orders. If you have a problem, take it up with our employer.
Hey, what's with the attitude? Can the Fatui even work for a private employer?
Neon Angel, welcome!
This is Grudok. I hired him to be my bodyguard in Natlin. As you can see, he's not the sociable type. I'm sorry for any offense. My original plan was to hire someone from the local tribes, but a priest recommended Grudok and his squad. I was told they were capable fighters and had the time to spare, so they fit the bill. It seems like the Fatui's reputation in Natlin is quite positive.
Yes.
So that's what happened. Then you must be from Fontaine?
Precisely! Montluçon, at your service. I work in the publication business. And you two... Wait. You must be the traveler and her fairy companion.
Yeah.
Oh, you know us?
It's kind of hard not to.
The golden-haired traveler with a floating companion. There's no mistake. Your exploits in Fontaine have all the makings of a best-selling series. I'd be a failure of a book merchant if I couldn't recognize you.
Wow, we're really famous at this point, Traveler.
It's truly my lucky day. I know this is sudden, but I was actually looking for you two. You see, I have a favor to ask.
So, you chased us all the way to Natlan? That's a little creepy.
You'll be generously rewarded, I promise you.
Well, at least he got straight to the point. Should we hear what he has to say?
You made the decision to wait until the entire story is done? So, like, past Nezhnaya and stuff? You're waiting until then? Alright, something tells me we can't escape this one, and if the pay is good...
Alright, we'll hear your request.
You know the great shaman Citlali, right? I need her help with something.
Yeah, but the chances of her helping a random stranger just because we asked?
With her personality? Pretty slim.
Yeah, Citlali really doesn't like dealing with strangers.
I heard about that from other members of her tribe. But they told me if one person could convince her, it would be the golden-haired traveler. If you manage it, I'll even double your pay.
Why do you need her help?
Oh yeah, we should definitely get to the bottom of that first.
It's kind of a long story, and there's tribal history involved, so you should hear it from an expert. Alie, if you could.
Of course. I don't often have an eager audience for this kind of thing. Nice to meet you. The name's Alie. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute. Unlike most researchers, I have a keen interest in ancient ruins. That's why I was invited to join Monsieur Montluçon's team. Have you heard of the legend of the great shaman Citlali?
She's the one that worked with colors, right?
Yes. According to local records, she was a color mystic who lived over 200 years ago, and the most adept in her tribe at using that particular technique. Out of all of her exploits, her most celebrated is the Battle of 7 Colors. According to legend, the battle was triggered by an abyss invasion, one of the most brutal in Natlan's history, even from a greater historical perspective. Amazingly, Natlan was able to turn the tide despite being at an extreme disadvantage. The key to victory was none other than a color Citlali created on the battlefield. The color was extraordinary, illusory in appearance while also seeming to possess physical form. Legend has it that Citlali used the color to construct a magnificent maze on the battlefield and trap all the enemies inside. This allowed her allies to launch a counterattack and ultimately secure victory.
Anyway, that's the gist of it. we don't want to take up too much of your time. That story is the reason I came to Natlin. I often publish books about the history of other nations. They always end up faring well on the market. When I heard this story for the first time, I wanted to include it in my next collection, but historical records about Natlin aren't very detailed. We haven't been able to determine where the battle took place, or find any definitive evidence that it occurred at all. Even within the Masters of the Nightwind, people dispute the legitimacy of the story. Some believe it to be a myth. If that were the case, the story would not be fit for publication.
But if you're just including it in a story collection, why does it matter if it never happened?
Well, you see, the slogan for the collection is Restoring the Truth of History. Naturally, I needed to be factual. That's why I'm here. The Masters of the Nightwind are said to have a tradition of recording past events, so I wanted to consult their records. But I was refused access to the Obsidian Altar. Application after application, and all I received were a few ordinary woven scrolls with nothing to offer. Honestly, I'm just trying to promote their history, and they make such a fuss.
According to my research, their scrolls are considered sacred relics in addition to historical records. Naturally, outsiders are rarely granted access. Not to mention, the scrolls we did get to review actually contain a huge amount of information. I just need more time, and I could—
We've been over this, Alier. There's no need to waste time on those scrolls when we have a better way.
Citlali, you mean?
Exactly. You're well aware, I'm sure, that Citlali has been alive for more than 200 years. That means she lived during the era of the Battle of Seven Colors. If she agrees to be my consultant, then no other historical records are necessary.
Oh, that's what you want.
So, what do you say? I'll quadruple the pay if it helps sweeten the deal.
Well, it's not that we don't want to help you.
Ooh, we should go ask her, Paimon. We still have a duty to fulfill after all.
Oh, right. The duty the chief gave us has a lot to do with wheat sealing. Who knows? The Battle of Seven Colors might lead us in the right direction. All right, we'll help you convince Citlali. Just let us do the talking, okay?
Of course.
Okay, gotta go to Citlali. Neon, you said, I'm tired of playing gotchas and girl. I want to play a complete story to finish. Honestly, you're so valid for that. Like, it's one of my frustrations because I had the Saturday stream set up so that I could like play longer games. But because of how much content is coming out of these gacha games at once, they keep sneaking in, or like how busy I get, and I haven't been able to play like a game that I can complete, and it's been very frustrating to me. And it's like, I like all the games I'm playing. I say only playing 3 gachas, but 3 gachas is a lot for people.
Return to the skies!
So that's why I might take a break from one, or at least try to not stream one for a little bit. Just to get back into the flow of things.
This is where the great shaman lives? A bit far from civilization,
also,
isn't it? I hope the person
not
that
to
pointed
derail
us
again,
in this direction
it
wasn't mistaken.
hasn't been confirmed if Genshin will have a part 2. It's entirely possible it could be, but it's not confirmed. I know a lot of people like say like, oh no, it definitely will. We don't quite know that. That said, if there is a part 2, how many of you are going to stick around? If there is a part 2.
For someone like Citlali, it actually makes a lot of sense.
Is this graffiti her work too? I wonder if it's a cultural practice.
Dragajuko, welcome! I did hope you
down.
We're here for a reason, Alier. As agreed, you two can do the talking, and we'll wait for you here.
Okay,
I feel bad for Alier. He's just so excited about history.
Hopefully she's not hungover. Citlali? Are you there? We need your help with something! Oh, no response. Maybe she's not home.
Let's try her other name.
Oh, Granny Citlali? Are you home?
Knock, knock. Doors thrown open and you're met with a pungent smell of alcohol.
Hey, kid! If you're here to challenge me, book an appointment first.
So, Citlali's a real hermit, huh? Dragon Chuko, you said I consume way too much caffeine?
Traveler!
Hi! The door closes abruptly.
Looks like we came at a bad time.
Are you still there? Just come in. We can talk inside.
What if she just quickly cleaned the
At
place?
least we didn't get turned away.
You caught up to me? Oh, snap!
Huh. So
Yeah,
this
she
is what
definitely
Citlali
cleaned up.
I didn't have time to fully clean up the place. Complain if you want. Menial housework means nothing to a great shaman like myself.
Love her.
Besides, in light novels, people who keep everything neat and tidy are always too boring to be the protagonists. Also, I'm not a hermit. I'm just above superficial rules of societal etiquette.
I'm gonna take that. Hold on, that's a good line. Oh.
She sure does care a lot about what we think of her.
She does indeed. Hold on. I'm just above the superficial rules of societal etiquette. I need to put that in my pocket. Don't become a hermit! Here's the thing. Sometimes I do consider myself to be a hermit already, but I don't know if that is the case because, like, I don't know. Some people would say that because I stay home and stream, I'm a hermit. Is that the case, though? The OSU is so good. I'm gonna have to crank it up then, once we get a dialogue.
Oh, and that spell I used to transfer my senses to you, you're not still, experiencing the side effects, are you? It's my duty as a great shaman to check that kind of thing.
Oh, you mean when we could hear your thoughts? Nope. It's been so long, we don't have to worry about that anymore, right?
Then why do I hear the traveler's thoughts in my head?
What?
Oh, she heard me call her a hermit. That bothers her? I thought she was above superficial rules of societal etiquette.
I can still hear you, you know.
Sorry! I apologize for offending you.
Don't bother. I'll find a way to fix it. First
Oh
you
my
hear
God,
my
I
thoughts,
can't
now
believe
I'm
my
hearing
eyes.
your thoughts.
Mock, you said this is a social activity? Yes! I'm not a hermit like my parents say I am! Also, Scobie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, thank you.
It was just a simple spell. I use it on you, and now it's on the fritz. Forget it. Just tell me why you're here.
Well, someone asked us to ask you to be their consultant. They have questions about the history of Natlan.
So they asked the hero of Natlan to put in a good word? Sounds like they know I don't usually trouble myself with other people's problems.
Yep.
The pay is really good.
Doesn't matter, I'm busy.
She sure doesn't look busy. Paimon knew this wouldn't get us anywhere.
What if the request comes from me?
From you?
Yeah, we were given a sacred duty to help your tribe weave a special scroll.
Huh? So, you're the appointed ones this time?
We were surprised too. After all, we have no idea how to weave a scroll like that. But with Chef Biram's help, we were able to make some progress. We still haven't succeeded, but we learned that the key to weaving the scroll is a special kind of color. The historical event those men want to ask about also involves color. If you help them, you might end up helping us too.
I love this face. I love this face.
She's giving us that face again. Did Paimon not explain things clearly?
I can't decide whether this twist is completely out of the blue or if it was foreshadowed all along.
Does that mean you won't help us?
I need to think about it.
Then there's still hope.
Hey, what's the holdup? Just give us an answer already.
You agreed to let us do the talking!
Oh!
Citlali!
Citlali suddenly walks out and you rush after her. Oh, snap.
Stand down, Grudok. As your employer, if I tell you to wait, then you wait.
Understood.
You're the great shaman who's been alive for centuries? But you're so... Apologies for the disturbance. Grudok
Finish
is
your
a recent
sentence.
hire.
I'll be
So
kicking you
difficult
in the
to restrain
shins.
sometimes.
Citlali, like, Mona, like, if anyone in Mondstadt likes her? Wait, do people not like Mona? I love Mona.
You're lucky you didn't force Citlali's hand.
Well, since you're here, how about a discussion?
Do you have any idea who I am? Did you think Granny Eatsley would be fooled by your little performance?
I
have no intention of speaking to you. Your recent hire interrupted me right as I was about to make an important decision. Pull a trick like that again, and I'll make your lives a living horror novel, except 10 times worse. That's all I came out here to say.
Whoa.
Traveler, we have a discussion to finish.
You live up to your name, Granny Itztli. I apologize for the offense. I'm just surprised the Battle of Seven Colors didn't pique your interest.
You're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Ah, the Traveler didn't get to that part? Yes, I thought the Traveler could help me convince you. But, if I'm not mistaken, you have a personal interest in this matter, don't you?
That sounds a little like emotional manipulation.
I heard that the great shaman Huitzilin was a friend of yours. You two must have been close. If I can resolve the controversy and prove the battle took place, I'll include it in my next collection. Then, all of Teyvat will learn the truth. With your support, your friend's heroic deeds will once again be known throughout the land. Inspiring, don't you think?
You'll be helping me fulfill my duty, and it would mean a lot to your tribe.
If this is really about that duty, then... fine. I'll help you.
Quinton, you said I'm not a fan of this guy. I just got back from dealing with 8 customers, and I could already tell I don't like... Yeah, at first I was like, okay, he seems a little, like, in his own world. But the more this goes on, the more I'm like... Baddie, no.
I'm honored.
Save it. I agreed to help the Traveler, not you. You'll just have to leech what you can.
Well, at least she agreed to help.
Looks like my friendship with Citlali came in handy after all. I never took her to be the heartless type anyway. She's like, I can still...
Who are you calling heartless?
Not a problem. I always planned to work with the Traveler. So, did you directly experience any events of the battle? Do you have any idea where it took place? Can you think of any relics we could use to prove it?
Talk at me, why don't you?
I'd like to know too.
Fine. No, no, and no.
What were the questions? Did you experience a battle? Do you have a place where it took place? Think of relics. Okay.
I did live during the same era as her, but that doesn't mean we experienced the same events. I've lived a long time, but I'm not a walking encyclopedia. You decide the angle of your investigation, and I'll provide answers if I'm familiar with the subject.
All right. Even if you didn't witness the battle yourself, you still lived through that era. Your insights are very valuable. Alier, you had an idea about where to start, yes?
Oh, well, my plan was to consult the members of the tribe in charge of recording history.
Then, let's start there. Traveler, what do you say to officially working together? After all, it appears I can only get Miss Citlali's help through you.
Sounds good. before I forget. Alright, so we gotta go investigate. Over into the tribe. They gave him a colored mustard, so he's deaf guilty. Colonel Mustard? In the dining room? With the lead pipe? Wow.
You don't seem
Shoulda
super
known.
invested in this whole thing, Citlali.
The Battle of Seven Colors is something I've only ever heard about. I know as much as anyone else in my tribe.
But how? Weren't you alive when it happened?
I wasn't there when it took place, and she never told me about it. That's how.
But Molu Saw said the two of you were close friends. The battle was legendary. Why wouldn't Citlali tell you about it?
Close friends? More like arch rivals. Something Montluçon would know if he actually did his research. Did you see the graffiti outside my house? That's not my doing. All students from Weezealing's School of Shamanism must pass an extremely difficult trial before graduation, defeating me in battle.
Oh.
Those graffiti drawings are how they challenge me.
Huh?
Of course, none of them ever succeeded. So, after Weezealing's death, her students had no choice but to modify the requirement. Instead of defeating me, all they have to do now is last long enough.
Well, sounds like a necessary change.
As my rival, Weezealing only had one achievement that surpassed my own, and that was the Battle of Seven Colors. I can only assume she had some kind of secret technique at her disposal. It makes perfect sense that she kept it from me. I'm a fast learner. Telling me about the technique is no different than handing it to me on a silver platter. As if she would give away her one advantage.
Oh, that makes sense.
Anyway, all of that is secondary. Like I said, I'm only here to help you fulfill your duty.
So Citlali is doing all this for me?
Don't misunderstand. This duty is important for my tribe, too. A great shaman should do her part to see it done.
Gosh, I love Tsunderes! I love Tsunderes so much! The great shaman should be a bit more organized at home.
Excuse you? I fail to see what housekeeping has to do with my duty as a shaman. Why
I
is
love
it
her
that
so
you're
much.
the one whose thoughts are exposed, but I'm still the one suffering? I need to get to the bottom of this.
Is she reading your mind? Yeah, so when we were going through the Archon quest, she cast a spell for our, our senses to be connected somehow, but it sort of backfired, and we ended up hearing her thoughts, and now she can hear our thoughts. So she was like, can you still read my mind? And we were like, no. She's like, then why can I read your mind?
Excuse me, great shaman, but we have a situation over here. We could really use your help.
Please, great shaman.
Okay.
Of course the Battle of Seven Colors happened. The woven scroll proves it. Weezealing used a mysterious color to construct a maze and trap the enemies inside.
That's just your interpretation. There's more than one way to understand that scroll. Besides, constructing a maze out of color is ridiculous.
Weezealing was one of the most powerful shamans of her time. She definitely could have pulled it off.
That's the biggest problem. She had students. Why not pass it down? A technique that powerful? And no shaman since has ever used it?
Her students are keeping it a secret, of course. If you knew a technique like that, you'd be a fool to show it to just anyone.
Oh, I didn't mean to cause an argument. I just wanted to ask, is there anything we can use to prove the battle took place?
Of course it took place. Why would you need to prove it?
You'll have to excuse him. Some people in our tribe insist on clinging to outdated views of history. I'd give up now if I were you. It only gets more ridiculous from here.
Please don't fight.
Wow, so the battle really is controversial.
Am I the outdated one? Kids these days can't find anything better to argue about?
These arguments are precisely why I hesitate to include this story in my collection. Neither side was able to offer anything useful. What should we do?
Weezealing was a passionate teacher. We were opposites in that sense. The The technique she used in the battle must have been her masterpiece. There's every reason to pass it on. Still, if the technique is powerful enough to single-handedly stop an invasion, it also makes sense that her disciples would keep it a secret. We should check with the students from her school. If we can confirm the technique exists, we can deduce certain things about the battle.
But as far as I know, most of the shamans from her school occupy high positions in the tribe. Not the type of people outsiders like us can speak to on a whim.
Right. The obsidian altar is off limits to you. But, if I go...
Then it'll be a war.
Is there a problem?
Most of we Sealing students are respected priests in the tribe. But that means they had to go through me. Or try, at least. I, of course, humiliated them from a young age. Those who hold the position now are the ones who lasted long enough before I wiped the floor with them. If I show up without warning, they'll run for dear life. That's not gonna get us any answers.
Yeah, Paimon can see it now.
Run for dear life? It's like Citlali's some kind of tyrant.
Hey, don't jump to conclusions. That was just a metaphor.
I'll make sure they don't run away. Who better to fend off a tyrant than a hero of Natland?
Only you have the guts to joke like that with me, Traveler. Fine, I said I'd help, so I'll help. But don't blame me if it goes wrong.
Alright, the rest of you can wait for us here.
We appreciate the help.
Every time Citlali's on screen, I just have to gush over her. She's just so fun, dude. I love her a lot. Me when I see internet arguments. Has anyone else gotten to a point when it comes to internet arguments where you kind of just like distance yourself? Oh my gosh, the thing I haven't gotten. You kind of just like distance yourself or like think to yourself after a while where you're like, this doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe I'll have to do that later. Let me mark this on the map. It's just so exhausting nowadays. I'm like, there's better things to deal with. Danny said, Citlali forgets we fight harbingers. But he said, good thing you're not actually there, otherwise you would be able to hear your thoughts of all the... Wait, and get all the Lester? Which would just be Spiral because the thing would be cuter. And then get more flustered. Right? I don't know if Citlali would like me. Because I love her.
What is she doing here?
Every single time when it's clear that other people are stubborn or dumb, I'm like, no. And it's like, on the one hand, I can't blame them because I will fully admit I can be super stubborn and dumb sometimes. But there's also like a limit. There's like a limit, man. At some point, you have to learn how to admit that you may be wrong. She could hear your thoughts, Sudari Fluster Spiral. That'd be so fun, though!
Did some coward not show up after challenging her to a fight?
Or is she here to officially take over the tribe?
Whoa. It's like they really do see her as some kind of tyrant.
No matter what, we'll defend our dignity as priests to the end.
Partho Roy on YouTube, welcome. My pity, 57. How much pulls do I need to get Mavuika's signature weapon? Soft pity begins at 65. Whether you get her or not, whether you get the weapon or not is up to you. Soft pity on the weapon banner is 65. It's 75 on a regular banner, so 75. No, if for the weapon banner, soft pity begins at 65. It's actually sooner. 75 is for character banners.
You talk a big game for someone who lost to me the most out of the entire priesthood.
What?
All I want is to ask some questions.
So, you're here to interrogate us?
Never pulled on the weapon banner. That's fair. It's kind of scummy. Like, not as scummy as it used to be, but it's still pretty scummy.
Someone didn't sit pretty for their beating? Is that it? You want their name, don't you?
We should just run!
Don't be afraid.
Yeah, with the hero of Natland here, Granny Citlali will be on her best behavior.
Sure, whatever you say.
Oh, it's the Traveler and her companion. That does make me feel better. How can we help you?
We wanted to ask about the technique you inherited from Huitziling.
Huh. So you can eradicate our school once and for all?
Disciples of our school have challenged her year after year, just as our master instructed. Sounds like she's finally had enough.
Well, you're not wrong.
If we want to protect our legacy, one of us needs to run.
Not this again. Just how much did you traumatize them, Citlali?
She beat them in a duel, so what? There's no reason to be this terrified. Citlali is someone worthy of love and respect.
Hey! You can't just say whatever you want just because it's in your head.
But it's true! But it's true! Oh, I love this.
I'm Granny Eatsley. A mere mention of my name and kids burst into tears. Love and respect? No one has the guts for that.
Shush. Shush. I will smother you with love.
Well, I do. Ah! This is me! This is me!
You know what? Forget about your duty. We really need to fix this mind-reading situation.
Sorry to disappoint, but if you're here to question whether we're qualified to inherit our master's legacy, we're not going down without a fight.
We're not getting anywhere. What should we do, Traveler?
Let me think.
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Elder Tlapo! Oh, we must have disturbed your meditation. Our deepest apologies. Please forgive us.
Did Elder Tlapo just issue a declaration?
From what I can tell, in a single word, the message was... friend?
Is Elder Tlapo telling us to treat Granny Eatsley as a friend?
That's not possible, is it?
Oh, you forget yourselves, my friends. You are esteemed priests of our tribe. Where are your manners?
But Chief!
I didn't expect to see you here, great shaman. My sincere apologies for the lack of hospitality.
Well, I wasn't exactly planning to come to this crowded place. So you can save the pleasantries, Chief. I'd rather get this over with.
Understood. Now, as successors of Huitziling, I understand your friction with Granny Eatsley. However, Elder Tlapo's declarations have always showed us the correct path. You would do well to respect his counsel.
Why is Bira so huge? He was born that way.
So, mind your manners.
Apparently it happens in that
and allow
land.
Granny Eatsley to ask her questions.
Good thing Elder Tlapo and Chief Biram are on our side.
Hey, guys.
Why does Granny Eatsley want to question us all of a sudden?
Should we plan our answers in advance?
That brutal graduation exam. It's all coming back to me.
You heard the chief. There's no running away.
Do you think they'll let us get a piggyback ride? I have a motorcycle. I don't need a... And some plushies to fly with. I don't need a piggyback.
Hi there, Elder Tlapo!
It's been a while.
Hey, he seems pretty happy to see us.
He's the one who put you in charge of the scroll, right?
Yeah, Elder Tlapo appointed us to the task.
Elder Tlapo, huh? He's still Claw to me.
Oh.
Hey, don't pull that cutesy stuff with me. You're an Iktomisaur Elder now. You occupy an eminent and important position within the tribe.
So, you already know each other?
Claw was only this big when we first met. He was Huitziling's Saurian companion back then. She kept dragging him to my place, so over time, we got to know each other.
Sounds like you and Huitziling were close.
She only came to my place to fight me. But at the same time, she always claimed to be my friend. She was the only one who dared to try, at least.
Wonderful.
Right.
Well, you've lived a long
Right,
time.
thank you for the follow.
You've probably made a bunch of friends over the years, right?
Jesus, we're so close to the goal. I didn't think I'd hit it this
the more
soon.
friends you lose.
Oh,
Oh.
Anyway, let's get back to business. I hate talking about the past. Oh, 200 years and you still haven't given up, Claw? I still haven't made up my mind, so you should head back. Traveler, Paimon, let's go.
Where is Biren? He's over there.
Watch out!
Honestly, I love this area so much. Like I said, I didn't want to get here to accidentally trigger the quest, but this area has such a fun aesthetic. Sounds like they're a paragon of the shonen anime class. I mean, they have a lot of unique names. I actually like a lot of the names they have in that land. Hi, Miram.
oh wait. We haven't reached out since the last time we failed the task, huh?
I'm just grateful you haven't forgotten that duty.
Actually, we have good news. We found another clue.
I'm all ears.
It's the Battle of Seven Colors.
Huitzilin's claim to fame? That sounds promising. But the battle took place hundreds of years ago. An investigation is bound to be difficult.
True, but Granny Citlali promised to help.
Oh, the fact that she declared Citlali to be her friend and refused to be wrong. True.
So?
True. That is a shonen
I've tried
protagonist.
seeking her help in the past, but I never managed to coax her out. You should cherish this opportunity.
Hey, don't complain. None of the previous chiefs succeeded either.
Forgive me. That wasn't my intention. It was a comment on my own failings.
Paimon said you've been trying to figure out how to weave the special scroll.
It is my duty, great shaman.
Why bother? The scrolls always end up completed on time. So what's the point of figuring it out for yourself?
If I may, this task concerns the history of Natlan as a whole. And in many ways, history is the memory of a people. Memory is sacred to our tribe. I'm sure a great shaman understands that better than a humble junior like myself. Something this important cannot be left to baseless rumors. I know you don't concern yourself with the daily affairs of the tribe, Granny Citlali. Even so, as a priestess, I trust you wouldn't leave something like that to chance.
I get your point.
Something on your mind?
Of course. The one time I wish you could read my mind, it doesn't work.
The chief referred to himself as a humble junior. Maybe Citlali's worried she looks old?
No, that's not it.
Huh?
It's not
I love how
important.
Traveler's having fun with this.
Rest assured, Baram, with my help, the Traveler and Paimon will definitely be able to complete the task.
You have my thanks, then.
Okay. We gotta ask for more information. Okay, out of Joker, you said I had fun with this. Ooh, the quest? Excited.
Huh. So are you here to test whether we're qualified to inherit Master Huitzilin's legacy?
And the mind reading, it's fun.
You've already been tested, haven't you? Well, frankly speaking, I don't think any of you are qualified.
Oh.
But that's not why I'm here. All you need to do is be good and answer my questions.
Fine. Ask away.
You've heard of the Battle of Seven Colors, right?
Of course. It's our master's claim to fame. An immortal legend inscribed in the very history of our tribe.
Then I'm sure you know there are those who question whether it actually occurred.
I did hear people arguing about that the other day.
It's disgraceful. How can they question something like that?
It doesn't surprise me. Natlan has had more tourism lately. A lot of people have started getting strange ideas after interacting with Outlanders. After all, everyone who took part in the battle has returned to the ley lines. Without witnesses, it's hard to refute detractors.
Well, it just so happens the questions I want to ask are directly related to the legitimacy of this battle.
Listen, we know you were rivals, but do you really have to question her legacy?
You think she's like you? Someone who can't survive a little scrutiny?
No, of course not.
Then let me finish. During the battle, Wheatsealing most likely used a technique powerful enough to turn the tides of war. I'm sure she was very proud of it. Proud enough to pass it on to her disciples. So, which one of you inherited that technique?
No matter which way the mind reading goes, Citlali is getting flustered. True, it's perfect.
I don't think any of us have heard of it.
Listen, I'm not trying to take it for myself, so be honest. With or without it, I can wipe the floor with any of you.
Yeah, no objections there. But I'm telling the truth. None of us have ever heard of that technique.
What's wrong with her? Why would she let it go extinct?
Master's body of work is massive. No one student could hope to learn all her techniques. Mastering just a few already takes a lot of effort. Master had no choice but to recruit many students, split up what she knew into different portions, and pass it down through various individuals. So even though we see ourselves as representatives of Wheatsealing's school of shamanism, what we know isn't the sum of her legacy. Actually, I know of a shaman family that inherited some of Master's techniques. The family fell on hard times and lost the right to the priesthood. Still could be worth a shot.
But if they inherited Wheatsealing's secret technique, shouldn't the family be thriving?
Well, it's the only thing I can think of.
All right, give me their address.
I'll mark it out on your map.
To be honest, I'm not optimistic about the future of this investigation.
You're really giving it your all, though.
That's because the request came from you. You don't know the power of your own words, do you?
No. No, I don't. Okay, we gotta go to Wilson and the others. Where are they? Above. Please, great shaman. I just saw the title of the quest. Please, great shaman. Please. Where did you go? Here's the details.
Proving the legitimacy of this battle seems more hopeless by the second.
Nothing we can do about that.
Well, even if our investigation ultimately proves the legend to be false, that's still a worthwhile result. Although I'm here for business purposes, I have a personal interest in this as well. I'm drawn to matters of historical truth.
That's exactly why I chose to follow you, Monsieur Montluçon.
Listen, I'm just updating you on the situation, not asking for your opinion. I don't really care whether you continue your investigation. And Traveler, you came to me for help with your scroll weaving duty, right? You thought looking into the Battle of Seven Colors could give you answers. That's understandable. But based on our progress, I'd say this is a dead end. Instead of wasting time, you might consider taking a different approach. I'll try to think of another way to help you.
Respected Traveler, let's not forget about the compensation I promised. You shall have it in full. Extra, if that's what it takes.
I think this investigation could help you too, Citlali.
What makes you say that?
Because it has to do with Wheatsealing's past.
Yeah, based on what you've told us so far, it kinda seems like there's unresolved tension between you two.
Katie, you said I'm gonna head out and finish some story quests? No worries! Thanks for stopping by! I appreciate it. Have a good one.
She claimed to be your friend, but picked fights with you non-stop, and never told you about her biggest accomplishment. By figuring out the truth behind the battle, maybe we can finally help you get closure.
Closure? I'd say we're 200 years too late. But fine, if you want to keep investigating, be my guest.
I just realized I'm frozen. But thank you for the hydrate, Quentin! Why am I frozen? Hello? Hold on. Let me try a few things.
Wow.
Wow.
No? That usually works. Oh, that's concerning. Okay. Well, give me a few seconds. Oh! It's somewhat there. Hold on. I might have to reboot. Ow. Ow! Don't hit me when I'm frozen! Where am I? Okay. Let me try something. Oh, is it? Will it not? Oh my gosh. This, like, literally froze. Close that. Okay. 1 second. 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 Let me try this again. Please work again. Why isn't it working again? Why is it freezing? Why is it freezing? This is weird. Wait. It's winter? Oh, true, it could be. Man, I have to go into my settings and figure this out. Jeez. Hold on, I'm not sure. Okay, I'm not sure if I think. That's right. Hold on. Oh! Oh! Okay. I think I got it back to work. Back to work? I think I got it to work. Hold on. Hi. Sorry about that. When did I freeze? Oh no! Ah! Right when I got back! Ow! Ugh. But hey, at least it works. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh! It's winter, that's why it's freezing. It's so weird, though. Thanks!
Ah, that's
All right, back to the
wonderful
quest.
news.
All right, let's go visit the shaman family.
Okay. Just want to grab these because they were sparkling.
Hello, are you Asia Man?
Yep, that's me.
That guy talks like a used car.
Granny Eatsley!
Get up. In a crowded market like this, the only person who should be trying to hide is me.
My apologies. Ever since my grandfather's generation, the shamans of my family have given up on passing your trial, Granny Eatsley. Have we offended you in some other capacity?
Man, this is generational trauma at this point.
Whenever I misbehaved
yeah.
as a kid, Grandpa would tell me about the thrashing he received from Granny Eatsley. I still get nightmares about it sometimes.
I wonder what Citlali looks like in those nightmares.
Hey, don't get
The,
any
like,
funny
slow
ideas.
turn, like...
This was your idea, remember? Keep asking your questions. I'm going to find somewhere quiet to wait.
Okay, so your family studied under Citlali, right?
Yes, although that pretty much ended with my grandfather's generation, unfortunately. The techniques my family learned from Citlali didn't have much practical use in terms of tribal affairs, so during my grandfather's time, we quit the priesthood. Turns out, shaman techniques aren't that useful outside the priesthood either. So over time, we abandoned them altogether. Of course, it's possible that we were just too foolish to understand the true power of those teachings. After all, Citlali was a genius. None of her students have been able to fully reproduce her talent.
Do you know which techniques were passed on to your family?
I'm not sure. As a kid, I remember hearing my grandfather talk about them, but it's not like I can use them myself.
Just think about it for a sec. Do you remember anything about a technique that can decide the outcome of a battle?
Decide the outcome of a battle? No, I don't remember anything like that. Besides, my family wasn't really known for our talent. If a technique like that exists, I doubt Citlali would pass it on to us. You might have better luck asking one of the priests. They're descendants of Huitzilian's most gifted students.
Well, looks like we're back where we started.
Still no definitive evidence the Battle of Seven Colors took place. Alier, do you think we have enough to draw a conclusion?
All we have are non-witness accounts. We could put together an interview, but that's not going to hold up in academic circles.
Then we have to keep going.
Oh, you're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Yeah, you know about it?
Not a lot, but there's something special about my family. In addition to shaman techniques, Huitzilian stories were passed down to us as well. Say what you want about my ancestors' dedication to shamanism, but they definitely paid attention to those stories. And of course, the Battle of Seven Colors is the most exciting story of them all.
We don't need another story. We need something concrete. Does no one in your tribe understand that?
I'm not sure if this is helpful, but the story passed down in my family is a little different from the one told in the tribe.
Really?
Really?
Really? How so?
Well, it's Huitzilian's personal account of the events, so it's a lot more detailed. For example,
What?
in the version I heard, the battle took place in a location known as Chico Mostuk Cave.
That means you can tell us where to find it. Have you ever been to this place?
Unfortunately not.
I studied maps of Natland before we left, Monsieur Montluçon. I don't remember ever seeing such a name.
Could your ancestors be mistaken, Mr. Shaman?
It's unlikely. My family may have let the shamanism side of things fall by the wayside, but we're serious about these stories. In the words of my grandfather, some things deserve to be passed down more than secret arts.
If Huitzilian's version of events differs so much from the general understanding, that makes it even more likely the battle is completely made up.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
I don't think so.
Hold on. You mentioned the Chico Mostuk cave?
Oh, yes? Can I clear something up for you?
It's been more than 200 years. Huh. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
What do you mean?
Oh. Okay. Understood. Poor guy's confused.
That location is now known as the Valley of Fog. The Chico Mostuk cave is what it was called 200 years ago.
Precisely when Huitzilian was alive. That means, Monsieur Montluçon, we can confirm the original site of the battle. Once we get there, the evidence we need should be at our fingertips.
Just when we thought all hope was lost. I never doubted you, great shaman. Allow me to present you with a gift as thanks.
Save it. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me.
Aw, just accept the gift, Citlali. You've earned it.
Wait, Mr. Montluçon works in publishing. You're a huge fan of light novels, right, Citlali? Maybe he could get you some that are out of print.
Really?
Out of print, huh? Sure. Do you have any in mind?
Well, if we're talking collectibles, then the first edition of Shogun Almighty Reborn as Raiden with unlimited power is a must.
Oh my gosh, she's a fan! She's a fan of Yai Publishing House!
It's the first major hit of the isekai genre. Several editions have gone to print, but copies of the first edition are exceedingly rare and valuable.
I see.
There's also its sister work, Pretty Please Kitsune Guji. It was Yai Publishing House's attempt at gauging the new market trends. It's opened the door to a new genre after readers grew tired of isekais. The sales speak for themselves. Actually, Yai Publishing House released a limited edition not too long ago. But it's almost impossible to get. Anyway, I'll take those two.
Imagine Citlali meeting
I'm
Yai.
not sure I
That's
caught
it.
all
Ooh,
that.
I want that to be happen.
What were the titles again? Reborn as Kitsune Guji?
These two titles are among the most successful and well-known works in the entire industry. You're telling me, as someone who works in publishing, you've never heard of them?
I'm a merchant from Fontaine, after all. Regarding this particular genre from Inazuma, I'm afraid I lack your level of expertise.
Amateur.
Just leave the books to me. Don't forget about pay, though. Scarlett, you said I was gonna have you look at my Yai. Oh, really?
Of course. Sounds like a perfect arrangement. Now there's no time to waste. We should head to the site of the battle right away.
Once we get there, it'll take a bit more work to determine the actual location. Right now, all we have is a general idea.
Well, I'm sure Miss Citlali can help us with that.
Have you even looked at the time? It's already evening, and I have important plans tonight. You expect me to work through the night?
Well, what do you think, Traveler?
Let's break for the day and meet back up tomorrow. Battlefield's not going anywhere.
Okay, we'll find a place to rest for the night. When should we meet tomorrow?
He's persistent, huh?
What do you think, Citlali?
How about noon?
Do we have to wait that long?
Great shamans have important matters to attend to in the morning.
My guess is she just wants to sleep in. And
That's only because I have important tasks to complete at night.
All right, as Miss Citlali instructed. Let's meet back up tomorrow at noon. We'll be waiting at the exit of the tribal settlement.
All right, back we go.
Sorry. I just wanted to ask, is Granny Citlali satisfied with my answer?
Yeah, of course. You really helped us out.
Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't offend her somehow.
You're really that scared of her?
Thanks for the hydrate. She's actually really nice. She's just awkward in social situations. Trying Snickers butterscotch, but it tastes like butterscotch ice cream. Oh, how is it?
To be honest, Granny Citlali almost never interacts with ordinary tribespeople like us. Everything we know about her comes from rumors. She's a powerful shaman who's lived for over 200 years. As a great hero, you're probably the only one who isn't intimidated by her.
Well, we've seen her silly side.
Well, thanks for today, Citlali.
Want to grab a meal? My treat. Think of it as a thank you for today.
That's quite considerate of you. All right, let's grab a few drinks. Just like last time.
Wait, didn't you say you had important plans tonight?
These are the important plans.
What did you think I meant?
Does that mean you've gone drinking every night for the past 200 years? Now Paimon's worried about your health.
Ufil Broara? Hope I said that right. Welcome. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Good evening? Oh, it's actually afternoon for me. But hello. Hope you're doing well. Same place?
No, I've had enough socializing for one day. I know somewhere quiet. We can just buy some drinks and head over.
Her immortality's based off of self-pickling!
Which will also give us a chance to solve the mind-reading issue. Considering the necessary spell work, I'd rather do it in private.
All right, we gotta go back. Oh, we're going up there? You know, I'll take it. Sure. Oh, I need to head up. Is there? There is like a thing somewhere here. You're both gonna have to go naked so that your chakras do not interfere while she tries to remove the spell. You know, chakras.
Just like that.
Whoops. Can I even climb up this way? No, I can't.
Return to the skies!
Go. Use Mavuika? This is better. This can actually guarantee me to get up here instead of using all my phlogiston. See?
Let's ride!
Is this the place?
No, further up.
Further up?
I just wanted to get out!
Whoa, this is like a secret base!
Sometimes I want the fresh air, but not the company. So I come here. Let's see if my stash is still here. Great! The halberd crest birds didn't eat my snacks.
Didn't know that was there. Yeah, when you're like me and you just barely got Natlin characters to help you travel, I have to learn of different ways to get up there quickly. Also, treasure chest I missed.
Now for the mind reading issue. Give me your hand.
Just like last time?
It might take a little longer, actually. I just need to share my senses, make a clean break. And that should do it, right?
This is really a one-of-a-kind view. That must be why Citlali likes to come here.
You're not wrong. Hold on. Why do I still hear you in my head?
No idea.
Oh, did I not separate our senses completely? Maybe using my palm isn't enough? Close your eyes.
Now for the best part. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh!
Oh, please work, please work. A great shaman should be able to handle this. Okay, what about now?
I think I heard something. It sounded like your thoughts.
Huh? And now?
It's gone.
Huh. Whenever I try to remove the effect, it just flips direction and gets worse.
Was that Citlali's forehead just now? It was really warm! Oh my gosh, we're really laying on it thick.
That was just to help with the spell. Ah, shoot. I still hear you. For a human soul, to lose the boundaries of the mind is to drown in the sea of consciousness without a concept of self.
Wait, hold on. Let me join you.
That sounds bad.
I read that in a light novel. When it comes to the real world, I think it's pretty accurate.
Is Citlali drunk? She's not making much sense.
You're not allowed to think horny thoughts.
Anyway, we'll just have to leave it for now.
Hearing the traveler's thoughts isn't that bad, right? You should just tease her. That's what Paimon would do.
It's just... I'm not good at this. I'm not used to being close to people.
No hand-holding?
Sorry, I said we could be friends, but I guess I'm not ready.
But she wants friends. She wants friends, and I respect that.
I'm used to being Granny Eatsley. Someone intimidating, someone people are scared to approach. I don't have to deal with people that way.
But why live like that?
Yeah, Paimon's been wondering. Why do you insist on living so far away? You could easily become a leader of your tribe, someone everyone loves and respects.
When you live as long as me, a person is like a flower. The color draws you in. You water it to see it bloom. It rewards you with its fragrance, but it doesn't last. With the passing of the seasons, everything withers away. You can try to water it, but it will never bloom again. Even if the same plot of soil is covered in flowers the following year, the one you remember won't be there. That's just how it is. Most of the people in my life will be gone one day, just like a flower. Getting close means losing friend after friend for hundreds of years, until the weight of their memories crushes my soul. If people don't care about me, then I don't have to care about them. It's better if the people in my memories are nothing more than fleeting strangers.
Citlali.
My approach is different. I choose to remember everyone.
You won't live as long as me, so you don't have to worry about that.
Actually, I might have a long lifespan. I have some truly ancient memories.
Really? Then you should understand. Nearly everyone you know will be gone one day.
All the more reason to remember them.
Traveler?
I have a friend who only lives in my memories now. In fact,
You could say my memories are the sole proof that she existed in this world. So sometimes I tell myself, as long as I remember every single friend, they will never truly die. Instead, they will live on in the world of my memories. When friends create memories together, there's always something to hold on to. So, even if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first.
Is something wrong?
Stupid mind-reading side effect won't go away. It's not like I want to hear you complain about me all the time.
Okay, she's definitely drunk. Citlali! Maybe take it easy? At this rate, you might sleep past noon tomorrow.
I'm not drunk. I remember everything the traveler said. Just gotta think of a response. I'll think of something.
Uh-oh, not this again. Is she asleep?
I'm fine. Can get home by myself.
Is she talking in her sleep or talking to us? She seems kind of out of it.
Do you need a designated driver?
Bye. Gonna walk back alone. Need some time to think.
She doesn't need us to worry about her. She's always been like this.
Alright.
What a cute little area, though.
She doesn't remember she's floating in midair. I guess she does, because she just floated on down home. I wonder if I could... You know... see if, like, go into her house. See if she made it home safely. And maybe grab that treasure chest hidden by that Wyub. If the pillow monsters clean up her house or something. Possibly. The little pillow monsters she's got. Oh, those are cool designs. She's messy. She's very messy. Hey, Citlali. Oh, I can't interact with it. Fine. Let me get this flogician up and let's grab that Y up because we got time, I think.
Show no mercy! Citlali eats Papa!
Delved into destiny, written in the star.
Rise with the sun! Wrath from the skies!
Oh man, 100k, so good. So good.
Shadows of fate, fulfill our pact!
Imagine we walk in on a bed that just has animated Z's.
Let's light it up!
Pyroclastic surge!
Your Mavuika's broken? Not as broken as people are doing though. Alright. Let's grab this.
The rewards of an adventure
Nice.
worth remembering.
Is blunt so free doesn't allow her to melt. No, but it does keep hydro there. I have the same feeling in Wuthering Waves. Like, I know, I feel like there's such a skill problem. Not a skill problem, but like, I feel like I have so much to learn in Wuthering Waves. Like, according to what people say, I should have what I need to do in order to full clear stuff, but I can't. Nukebirds, you said I kind of regret not pulling Jilonin. I mean, I feel kind of similar just because everyone says that she's such a good support for Mavuika, but at the same time, I don't want to pull her, and I want to make it work without her, so that's what I'm going for. Mavuika's awesome too, but my only Natlan character is Kachina. Yeah.
This should be the place we decided to meet yesterday. Who knows if Citlali will show up on time? She drank
Like, she
so much
technically
last
can
night,
work
she
in other
might not
teams.
even
You just
be up
won't be able to
yet.
use her burst too much.
Ahem.
Citlali!
No need to sound so surprised. Drinking is just a way to pass the time. I mastered the art of moderation long ago.
Was that moderation, my girl? My girl, that didn't look like moderation.
Last night doesn't count. It was a minor slip-up, that's all.
Okay.
Anyway, I gave everything a lot of thought, and I think you're right about something. The Battle of Seven Colors holds the key to a lot of the answers I've been searching for.
So that's why you're here so early.
Traveler, great shaman. Sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we head out?
Mm-hmm.
Just follow me. I'll confirm the location myself.
Of course.
Okay.
Coming!
So, it's somewhere over here? Me and my girlfriend got the exact same number? Wait, really? That's impressive.
Take me! Earth.
I tried flying, but
This
too
should be
late.
it.
Sorry, Citlali. Glad you're alive. Sorry you'll be dead in the next cutscene.
So the battlefield is
Citlali
inside
finally
this
found
place.
peace!
That could explain a lot of our academic questions.
Don't lose focus. Once we get to the actual site of the battle, all the evidence needed for publication will be at our fingertips.
Everyone ready?
Let's go. Him. We're good. Okay, we need... It says ice and wind? Why wind? Well, guess I'll bring Kazuha.
Sounds good to me.
Not sure why, but I went in without wind. Well, then let's bring the Elon in.
It's time to pull the trigger.
Scarlett, you said I'm on a Genshin boat ride with her? Wait, your girlfriend?
So the Abyss invaded through a cave like this?
When the Abyss first began to corrode the ley lines, they took every opening they could get.
Oh, I hope you guys are having fun.
All the items here should be useful for our research.
You're not to touch a single one without my nod of approval.
I don't support invasive excavation techniques either.
Ah, of course. I'll defer to the experts on this matter. Well, shall we continue?
Ooh, the music. I know we hear this in music, but that doo 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 definitely reminds me of like old Studio Ghibli films. Like when you get into a new place and you see people hustling and bustling around.
There are weapons here from every tribe in Natland. The battle must have encompassed the entire nation.
Sounds like we're getting closer to what the legend describes. But all we can really say is that a battle took place here. There's still no evidence of any colors or some elaborate maze.
Wow, you're really invested in the Battle of Seven Colors.
Well, it's the reason I came to Natland in the first place. Grudok, send some of your men to search the area. We might miss something all grouped together like this. I'd like to cover all our bases.
All the bases. You got it.
Don't jump to conclusions. Of course this isn't the site of the actual battle. We have to keep going.
Do boat rides with Carlota? You can raise companionship? I haven't had a chance to explore. Is it just like in the main city where you can do boat rides with characters? In Wuthering Waves, they're a gun. Plus, you can ask a character to ride with you, and if you do, you get 20 friendship. Oh! That's in the main city, right? Gondolas. The gondola. Different game. I'm missing it out. Yeah, it's... We talk about Wuthering Waves every now and then here. But it's mostly because I haven't been able to stream the game often. And I usually keep it as a personal game. But I like talking about it. I think it's a good game.
Traveler, try removing that sphere.
I'm limited by being on old-gen consoles. That would do it.
Return to the skies!
Whoa, we passed straight through! What was that? Some kind of color magic?
It's very close to the technique Citlali might have used.
Chest.
That's it? Doesn't quite compare to the scale described in the legend.
Still, what a terrific archaeological find.
See, this guy's just a sweet bean.
We should keep going.
Just
The
excited
deeper
for
we go,
knowledge.
The more we'll find.
Oh, this place is gorgeous. Hello? More
Hold on. If we step here, we might fall through.
You mean there are traps in here?
Remember how we were able to pass through the wall just now? It must have been because, on our person, we were carrying the same color as the wall. Let's put the sphere down and see what happens.
Ah. Just wait till you get to the area. Ooh, I'm excited. Arlecchino has let me get more comfortable with the Fatui, but I'll never be comfortable with the Fatui. Oh yeah, like, we've met a lot of really good Fatui over the years, but I think it's always good to be cautious of them. Like, not even just Arlecchino, but like, there were Fatui in Inazuma that we ended up trusting. There was Fatui in the Chasm we ended up trusting. Sumeru, Fontaine. But it's still good to be cautious of them. I should mention a lot of the Fatui I mentioned were behind world quests. Whee!
Wait, what was that? What is this place?
Look! A maze made of colors.
It's real. I can't believe it.
Hold on. The quality of this space. This isn't reality. It's a realm of memory.
Huh?
Is this the Night Kingdom?
No. This is a space constructed using memories as a medium. The principle is similar, but the two are not the same.
Correct?
Hello.
Citlali?
What?
No. It's just a trace of her consciousness left behind after creating this space.
Friends, this is my question to you. What is our strongest weapon against the Abyss? In my opinion, it's memory. After all, is it not after losing the capacity for memory, love, and compassion that our enemies fell to the Abyss? That is why, with our memories, we possess a power the Abyss cannot hope to match. I have discovered the perfect medium for us to wield that weapon. You know it as color. The more cherished the memory, the more vivid its color. As memories disappear, their color fades first. That is why color is the best vehicle to wield the power of memory, guided by vibrant colors. Your capacity for memory is what will allow you to navigate this maze. Without that capacity, enemies will fail to cross the barrier in front of them and be trapped here for eternity.
So, be brave, my friends, and march forward.
Any ideas, Citlali?
Sounds like she left a tutorial. Not surprising. She always did have to handhold her talentless students. Follow me.
Wow! So I can't go where blue is. I can go where yellow is. Whoa! Oh, I thought it was the exact same, but it feels like it. Trippy! And we got yellow and pink. Where does this go? Whoa.
How wonderful.
Oh, this is awesome. What? Oh, almost fell. Panda Meow, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, we have a trial seat lolly. That means it's Constellation 3. And that means... Oh, they actually didn't put Noblesse on her. Oh my gosh, maybe my Mavuika might actually do some good damage. Nuke Bird, you said, I've been comfy with Fatui. Kind of thought at the beginning we could become a harbinger. But at the beginning, I also thought my choices mattered and I could roleplay however I wanted.
Abyss creatures. Likely trapped here for some time.
In some ways, that's still true.
Monsters made it out of the battle all those years ago.
How wonderful.
Wrath from the sky!
Whoop. Nai, hello, I think? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, I agree. I mean, there's still a chance. There's still a chance we could, become a harbinger. We don't know what will happen in Snezhnaya. We don't know if we will sympathize with the... with the Fatus.
What's with these color-changing blocks? You and Citlali fell through all of a sudden. You scared Paimon half to death.
Whoa.
Must be one of the mechanics of the maze. I'm guessing the purpose is to help allies navigate this place.
Yeah.
Oh no, more monsters?
Ah, shoot. They're blocking the way forward. Let's get rid of them.
Oh, come on. I was hoping I could do a big burst.
Time to end them! Burn it down!
Becoming a harbinger would give us a Fatui second phase form so we can fight with more power. Saritsa. I don't know if I spelled it right. Honestly, it's been a while since I've also spelled it out, so I don't even know. Whoa!
This place is so pretty. If not for those monsters, Paimon would have never guessed this was a battlefield.
The showmanship's not bad. I'll give her that.
Quick question for those who've played this. Is it a good time if I take a break right in the middle of this? My legs are starting to hurt a little bit, and I'm wondering if I can walk.
Made of colors?
Don't sound so surprised. We just need to cross and we should reach the end.
Take a break immediately. Taking a break's completely fine. Okay. Let's see. Let me open the character menu instead. Okay. So I need to take a quick break. I gotta walk around a little bit. So we'll be back in like 5 minutes, something to that effect. We'll be back soon. Sorry for the stop, but I need to walk. Okay. Be right back. I realized that I accidentally had muted the thing that helps capture the audio waveforms. To the people watching the VOD, your breathing is now conscious! Someone told me something similar to that, where I saw someone saying like, hey, did you guys know that your tongue can never fit comfortably in your mouth? And ever since I've heard that, it has messed me up, especially because one of the things that I've been working on with my speech therapist is that we're finding out that I am tensing my tongue too much. So on top of me being super conscious about how I use my tongue, and then people saying, oh yeah, your tongue can never fit comfortably in your mouth. Frick, dude. Your lips are a bit dry. Yeah! Oh, speaking of, I should have done some neck exercises when I stretched my legs. And... Whee! Wow, thanks, guys! I'm sorry, Chisu. I said, am I just immune to this spell? It's the thing of, like, things you don't really think about, and then once people make you aware, you're suddenly like, oh gosh, oh no, oh no. It's like the thing of, like, you're going about your day, and then you stop and listen, and you're like, oh, I can hear my own heartbeat. Scarlet Serpent, you said, yeah, I might have to go back into speech therapy. Oh, did you go to speech therapy when you were a kid? Honestly, I kind of, now that I know I've been talking wrong like most of my life, kind of wish I had gone sooner. It would have been easier to adjust. It's the opposite though. Sometimes I'm not aware that I'm not breathing. My roommate has to check on me like, you just took in a big breath. Oh. It's like sleep apnea, but like awake. My problem is life is my voice is naturally soft-spoken, so I come up as mumbling. Oh, really? See, here's the thing. For me, it's like I was always told I get too loud and energetic when I get really excited and happy. And people always told me I had so much energy. And then last year when I got my voice stuff, my speech therapist was specifically like, we're going to have to teach you how to relax. Because that's what you need to do when you're talking is relax. It has been an adjustment. I'd be an awesome ASMR creator, but that's about it. I don't know if I would be good at ASMR. I'm too... You guys hear me? My brain freezes. I stumble on my words, and I'm like... Imagine me trying to be doing like a super long ASMR stream, and I'm sitting there and I make it like 10 minutes, and then finally at like the 12th minute mark, you just hear me be like, and now you're relaxing and go, you'll feel good. I can't. I can't stand ASMR. Most ASMR I can't stand. Soft-spoken stuff I'm totally fine with, I think. But as soon as it's like, I can hear their lips like cackle and move, that's a little much for me. Nick Birds, you said, you do these fast, aggressive types of ASMR artists, and stuttering is a popular trigger? Wait, what? It is? Clearly, I know nothing about ASMR. Scarlet Serpent, you said, when I was younger, I got bullied in my second primary school. I talked for being autistic, not just by students, but one of the staff? Oh, that's brutal. I'm sorry. Speech is weird. Let people talk and learn, man. That's it. Well. Wait. How do what's I thought of something that it's like stuff I want to share with chat, but I'm also like, I don't want to go down the rabbit hole. But what I'm trying to say, what I want to articulate, Scarlet Serpent, is I'm sorry people treated you unfairly. The world shouldn't be like that. It was 14 years ago, for sure, but still. It bothers me when... I guess it's because... Alright, I'll just be upfront. My parents said some things about autistic people recently that really rubbed me the wrong way. And so for me, it kind of is like one of those things where I'm like, this is such outdated beliefs. Why are you guys falling back onto these awful mindsets? But
they're not gonna listen to me.
And that's, I don't want to get into it. It's too much of a rabbit hole. It's too much of a rabbit hole. No one has time for that. And it's not worth my time anymore. Ah, just man. Frustrating. Nick Birchie said, people with ADHD, they love stuttering or glitching. Yes, that's what I do. I glitch. It's social media or the environment. Yeah, it's... The world's getting so divided, you know? It makes me sad. And if I can try to help facilitate a place where we can learn to just accept everybody despite differences, that's good. That's good for me. Either way, let us get back into it. WikiCons aren't activated. Oh! Oh, right! You did see 6. Mavuika. She's my streamer. Listen, that said, as I've mentioned it, my parents have said stuff I don't agree with. That also means they have taught me stuff that, as time goes on, I realize I don't agree with. I have a lot to learn and I have a lot to unlearn. And if I want to be patient with people, and I hope people can be patient with me as I'm learning how to actually unlearn some bad habits. Nightbot, yeah, I'm trying to read you what your message was, but... Hold on. I have to move my chat out so I can see. I think you were triggered when I got head pats, but yes, you were head patted. I appreciate it, Quentin, thank you. Alright, here we go. Nick Birchie said, if I'm exposed to a bad environment, I just move myself out. I did that for a good portion of my life. And through therapy, I've learned that there's some situations it's good to be a little bit confrontational. But in the case of my parents, it's not worth it. But there's some environments where it's good to, like, let people know.
Hold on.
Let me out of prison, Nightbot.
Whoa, so pretty! The thing inside the sphere looks exactly like the maze!
It's like a miniature blueprint made from a special dye.
That color.
The dye was modified using a secret technique to harness the power of memories and create mazes like the one we just witnessed.
Piano Joker says, little off topic, can we expect a Chaos Counseling collab when more Deltarune chapters release? If they are down for it, yes, definitely.
Without that power, it's just a normal dye. But the color it produces is still quite rare. I would say this is the most direct evidence that the Battle of 7 Colors actually took place.
The expert has spoken!
There they are.
Perhaps
Their secret plans.
Take a closer look? It's an important piece of physical evidence, after all.
Back off, I'll kick you in the shins.
No, you may not.
There we go.
What are you doing?
You noticed my signal. Not bad, Traveler. We make a good team.
Huh. So, you've been watching me.
You weren't exactly discreet.
A self-proclaimed book merchant who's never heard of Shogun Almighty reborn as Raiden with unlimited power? Please, that work was a commercial success across Tevat. I knew you were fishy, but I didn't expect you to pull something like this.
Monsieur Montluçon, we just need a few pictures for our research, not the artifact itself. What if it gets damaged or destroyed?
Shut it! I couldn't care less about preserving this piece of trash. I would destroy it right now if I could.
But then there would be no evidence to prove the battle took place.
What if that was my goal all along?
What?
Pretending to be a book merchant, pretending to promote the history of Natlan and its heroes was the only way to get information out of the people in this tribe. But make no mistake, I'm no lowly merchant. I am the future owner of the largest printing company in all of Teyvat.
You're also the...
But the die in that sphere ruined
the
all
future
my
prisoner
plans before
of
they
the
could
Fortress
even
of
get off the
Barapede.
ground.
We've received a report that your advertisement in the paper makes false claims. Fontaine Law demands it be taken down immediately.
False claims? The dye I advertised is an unprecedented innovation. It produces colors of unmatched radiance.
Unfortunately, its qualities are neither unprecedented nor unmatched. According to the lady who made the report, she saw a woven scroll in Natlan made with a similar dye. Even more miraculous, that substance dates back hundreds of years.
How? Creating this dye is the culmination of my entire life's work. You're telling me I'm hundreds of years too late?
Calm down, sir.
I miss Melazines. Oh, same.
Sorry,
They're so
it's
precious.
just... I know this product will be a hit. The economic boost to Fontaine will be huge. We just need to advertise it as written. Fontaine's publishing industry is one of the best in the world. All we need to do is publish something in the paper, and all of Teyvat will think it was our invention first. We don't need to worry about more reports. Fontaine is far more advanced than Natlan. No one will believe such an innovative product could come from a place like that.
That goes against all of Fontaine's advertisement regulations. We can't do that.
What if I give you a portion of the profits? All you have to do is let the advertisement stay.
Have you just been telling people that you'll pay them?
You're trying to bribe me? Careful. I'm dangerously close to reporting this to Monsieur Novelette.
Miss Passive. Oh, Passive is great.
I knew if I was just allowed to market my product, it would be a hit. A bestseller even. I would be a giant in the printing industry.
Not to derail once again, but you know what this mindset reminds me of? When the Wukong, the main person that directed the Wukong director, Black Myth Wukong director, was upset. Well, okay, I know it's not translated properly, but they were upset that they didn't win Game of the Year, and they had prepared an acceptance speech years ago. Thinking, like, when they first conceptualized the game. That's what this kind of reminds me of. And I know it was mistranslated, apparently, and people make it sound worse than it actually seems, but it is, I believe it, he did say, I prepared an acceptance speech 2 years ago for when this game released. Bro does not know Lumine is the executor of justice in Fontaine.
But now, no one will see it as anything more than a poor imitation marketed centuries too late. No matter how good the product actually is, not a single one will sell. I will never accept that someone from this backwoods, ignorant nation could come up with that dye. Not 200 years before me.
Wow.
Even when the truth is right in front of you.
Ha! Truth is in the eye of the beholder. I'm already in the printing industry. I can go into publishing, no problem. All I have to do is destroy this sphere, write a detailed report about my findings, and publish it around the world. Then, the so-called truth becomes your word against mine. Once my report is accepted as fact, no one can accuse me of making false claims.
Nope, can't say it, can't say it, too. Can't say it.
What happened to restoring the truth of history?
That plan hasn't changed. I will continue to spread my truth for all of Teyvat to see.
You talk a big game, but did you forget who you're talking to?
Ah, you mean a hero of Natlan who's not actually from Natlan? And a great shaman who, according to rumor, abandoned her tribe long ago? From a practical perspective, there's no reason for either of you to stand against me.
Shows what you know.
Oh, since you like rumors so much, have you heard the one about what happens to people who get on my bad side?
Ah, the wrath of Granny Itzli. Like I said, our interests aren't at odds. I knew from the beginning that you would accept my invitation, considering Whitzelin was your rival.
You know what this reminds me of? The people who are so confident in their own knowledge that even when they're presented with facts, they're like, well, you're just making that up. That didn't actually happen. It's like, well, it's actually a fact. Like, no, I don't think so. Well,
You've lived
okay,
longer
can't
than
be
her,
wrong then.
You're far stronger than her, and yet she has always been more revered than you. Now that can change. With the backing of the printing industry, I can take any book and send it to all four corners of Teyvat. This part of Natlan's history will be mine to tell. And in my version, I can erase the Battle of Seven Colors. You can be the one to have all the glory.
That's not real history.
That's a no, then? Your history means nothing to me. But it's not allowed to stand in the way of my Mora.
Done running your mouth? Good. Before handing you over to the tribe, I think I'll have my way with you first.
Teach him a lesson and make it stick.
If this comes to a fight, per my contract, you're gonna have to go through me.
That's right. I didn't pay all that Mora for nothing.
Wait, aren't you subordinates of the captain? Why are you helping someone who wants to erase Natlan's history?
The captain. You actually bought that? United in the pursuit of Mora, we travel the land to collect debts. Our loyalty is to Regrader, his interests, and his wealth.
Okay, Regrader's one of the Fatui Harbingers I'm interested in.
The captain means nothing to them. They serve a different harbinger altogether. Regrader!
This man has the potential to become a giant in the printing industry and disrupt Fontaine's economic system. This aligns with Regrader's interests.
It's all been a lie from the very beginning.
This doesn't change anything, Paimon. Just one more guy to beat up.
I don't care who you serve. When it comes to punishment, I don't discriminate.
Jeez, you said Pantaloni really sent some random Fatui to find the Traveler and thought it would work. Well,
everybody stand
who's to say it wasn't to get information?
Quietly now.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I agree.
Things are about to get dicey.
Show no mercy!
Ow! Get my shield out, please!
Pyroclastic surge!
Whoa!
That's what you get for messing with the hero of Natlan and Granny Citlali. They could give Regrader a run for his Mora.
When did this person get so strong? Looks like the men following the captain failed to update us on the latest intelligence. Not good.
Look at this guy standing back here.
This is becoming more trouble than it's worth. You're on your own.
Hey, what about our contract? Your boss signed it himself.
Oh, poor guy.
Our boss never signs a contract without loopholes. Even a veteran businessman like yourself fell into his trap. That's what makes him the best. Go home and read the fine print. All I did was trigger the exculpatory clause.
There's the exculpatory clause? Never signs a contract without loopholes. That's awesome.
You...
The other stipulations have been fulfilled. I set up explosives around the cave, strong enough to destroy this place, as instructed. Oh, and for security purposes, all explosives have been rigged to blow at a specific time. Shouldn't be too long now.
What? This whole place is gonna collapse?
You were supposed to wait until I made it out. Are you trying to kill me?
Yeah.
That depends on how fast you can run. I'm off.
Oh.
You think you can just waltz out of here? Traveler, stop them, and then we'll make a break for it.
Can do.
If I'm caught, I implicate my boss. Time for the backup plan.
Wait, don't!
Where are we? Back in the maze? Are Our surroundings look different, though. What did that Fatui guy do?
We need to find Citlali. She's probably somewhere around here, too.
Good point. She'll know how to get out of here. Let's hurry. If we don't make it out before the cave collapses, we might never be able to leave.
Where could she be?
Let's see. Citlali! Oh, looks like it's not gonna be that easy. What should we do?
I saw the special color. It seems to be guiding me.
The special color? The one you saw in that woven scroll? Why would it appear around here?
There's no time to think about that.
You're right. Lead the way, traveler.
Citlali? Oh, are you here somewhere? Hello? Hello?
He triggered it just like that? If the technique isn't activated correctly.
Instead of a realm of memory, the subjects in question will be trapped in a temporary space like this. If you cannot escape in time, it's mutually assured destruction. But I can't fault someone for using it as a last resort.
I knew it! Someone of your skill wouldn't leave behind memory fragments just to parrot instructions. You must have the capacity for conscious thought.
I appreciate the compliment. It's been a long time, my friend.
This is no time for a reunion. The cave outside is about to collapse. I know time flows differently in this place, but that still doesn't leave us much time. Can you help me get out?
You misunderstand, Citlali. I'm nothing more than a fragment of memory. There's not much I can do.
What do you mean? This space can be manipulated, right? The exit of your maze. I remember its structure. If I create an exit here, I can leave. You just need to tell me how to manipulate this space.
The maze you saw earlier was constructed using the memories of many warriors of Natlan. When people leave deep impressions on each other, their memories form connections. These connections are particularly strong between comrades in arms. That is how I created my maze. The connections between the memories were my needle and thread, and the special color was my fabric. But if that color is crudely combined with an isolated memory, one without connections, you get a place like this. This space is a combination of my color and your memories. There is no way to alter or construct anything within it, because there are no connections at your disposal.
Oh.
Over 200 years, and not a single lasting connection. This is my punishment, huh?
Well, at the very least, you have a connection to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to appear in this space.
That's only because you never gave me a moment's peace. Still, it's a shame you're not around. You said it yourself. A memory fragment can't be used to create the connections I need.
Citlali.
But now that I have the chance to talk to you again, I need you to give me an answer. Your special technique. You didn't pass it on to your students. You passed it on to the rival you could never beat. Me. What I want to know is, why?
So you figured it out.
After what I saw in the maze and everything you just told me, I'm certain the technique at the center of all this is the same one you taught me all those years ago. But you never brought up the fact that you used it to win a battle. From your description, it might as well have been a simple color trick. I'm getting the feeling you always meant for me to come here. But if this is a foreshadowed event, I'm not happy with the narrative setup.
Citlali, ever since you learned that technique, you've been able to see a special color, haven't you?
You mean...
That color is the core of the technique. But it isn't my invention. It's something I discovered in the work of our ancestors. More specifically, you could call it the color of memories. In truth, Passing on the technique is a process of using that color to tint another person's memories. Yes, the technique has the power to decide victory. But in my opinion, the capacity to add color to someone's memories is where the true value lies. You are fated to live a far longer life than me, Citlali. I couldn't bear the thought of all those years existing as a blank canvas in your memory. So I wanted to leave a little color behind.
Your color, you mean?
One day, you too will want to leave behind your color in someone else's memory. When that day comes, you will understand my decision.
So, if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first.
I have to get out of here. That's the only way to rescue them.
Citlali, what are you...
I understand the true principle of this technique now. If I can't construct an exit, then I will separate this color from my memories by force.
But you could lose a portion of your memories that way.
I know, but my memory is just a blank canvas I've neglected for 200 years. My friends are worth the risk.
You have to find her.
Traveler?
When you entered the realm of memory I constructed, I used your memories to learn about your recent experiences. I have a feeling you're the one who will be saved this time. After 200 years, someone has appeared by your side. The kind of person I could have never anticipated. The Night Kingdom harbors Natlan's memories, and the Traveler's connection to that realm is incredibly strong, surpassing even the shamans who worship the Lord of the Night. This means that even without your tutelage, she can see the color of memories.
What did you say?
Although she doesn't know how to wield it, she unknowingly left behind a trace of color in your memories. That was enough to guide her to this space. You now have a connection at your disposal. Well, Citlali, it looks like part of this was foreshadowed, but the rest is a surprise.
Traveler? Traveler!
That's Citlali's voice! She's just up ahead!
This is goodbye, my friend. Your memories over the past 200 years are much more than a blank canvas. Cherish them.
Wheat ceiling.
Citlali!
Paimon! Traveler!
We finally found you! Let's find a way to get out of here.
Hold my hand.
Okay.
Yay.
Hand holding!
Teleport out? Man, that place was so...
Whoa!
Ooh, we made it out just in time!
Levantine, hi, welcome!
Wonder what happened to the Fatui guy and the others.
He was most likely trapped inside that space, just like us. The external structures supporting that space would have collapsed with the ruin. Unless he managed to escape, he would have been crushed.
He still preferred that to being caught, huh?
What about the Fontanians?
They were standing a bit further away, right? They probably weren't pulled into the space. Maybe they already made a run for it.
Hello.
Good! You lived. You're the one I liked the most.
It's one of Maluson's employees! Quick, restrain him!
Oh, I can explain. I had no idea Malu-san was such a terrible person. I couldn't stop him from running, so I stayed behind and tried to find people to help rescue you. I'm so glad you managed to get out of there.
Either way, the guards will take you back to the tribe. You'll be their problem.
I understand.
Anyway, I'm not here to harp on you. I just need to know one thing. Which way did he run?
He went that way, but I'm not sure if you can catch up.
We got our
That
ways.
way? Unless he suddenly grows a pair of wings, I think we're okay. Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
Oh good, you're still here.
I'll wait here for the tribal guards. I'm so sorry the ruin was destroyed.
Do not know who this guy is, but he sounds guilty. This poor guy was just interested in history. This guy that we're chasing, however, guilty.
Hey, it's Elder Tlapo and a group of Ictomisaurs.
There he is. Pantalone losing his 0.001% of his Mora.
Set a few things in motion. Looks like it's time for that foreshadowing to pay off.
My bank balance. No! No!
What's wrong with him?
That's one of the tricks Claw uses to scare people. He makes people hallucinate the thing that scares them most.
His bank balance?
It's particularly effective on weak-minded people like him.
Jeez, dude. You care more about your bank balance than, like, loved ones?
Serves him right.
I mean, granted, in some circumstances I would understand, but this guy?
I know. It was a lot to ask, making you come all the way out here during the day.
Does it even have loved ones? You know what? You know what? That's a good point. That's a good point.
Was that a declaration? Elder Tlapo didn't appoint us to a whole other task, did he?
Forget about him for now. The Ictomisaurs will make sure Montluçon doesn't escape before the guards arrive. In the meantime, we have unfinished business, remember?
Right, the special scroll. But the die is buried underneath a bunch of rubble now.
Neon Angie said, what exactly happened? So we were trying to find proof that this battle years ago existed because there was rumors that it did not exist. It happened, and we found the ruins that proved it, but there was three double crosses. Montluçon, who's the guy that's being tortured right now about his bank balance, he wanted to destroy remnants of it because he came up with this idea of a special die, but people said, well, this was actually made in Natlan, so it's not special anymore. So we wanted to get rid of proof of it so that he could claim that he made it and make tons of money. But then he got double-crossed by the Fatui, who had signed a contract with him, but also wanted to be destroyed, but for their own benefits. And they were willing to kill themselves to destroy everything, so. But thanks to the power of friendship, being one of the only friends Citlali has ever made, we were able to escape. So. He could have just changed his marketing to "we rediscovered." But he could have, but he's too prideful for that, and we know that. And therefore her lover! Oh gosh. Oh no. Listen, I do really love Citlali. I really do. I'm afraid of what some people might say if they see it, though. Because she's been kind of the center of some drama. But it's like silly drama.
Don't worry. Witzeline's technique hasn't been lost at all. Come with me. I'll explain everything at my house.
I really do love her.
And Traveler? Everything you said about memory, I finally figured out my answer.
Official characters, so yeah. And it's all for fun. It's whatever you enjoy.
I knew you'd want to tag along. Let's go.
Hey, bud. Oh, I can still talk to you.
My bank balance.
Most Genshin traumas are tantrums. Well, this actually was a trauma that was a cross thing that happened with Genshin fans and Wuthering Wave fans. Like I said, it's like a never-ending drama, man. I just want to enjoy these games. They're both good. Yeah. Well, the thing I'm thinking about was like a month or two old, but still. I wonder, it keeps persisting with like every trailer that Citlali has. Yeah, Wua is involved. It's hard, you know, because what Wua is going through right now, like a ton of people hate Wuthering Waves for some reason. And I don't really get it. And because of that, you have people that will like adamantly defend that game. And it's kind of similar to what happened with Genshin in the beginning, where a lot of people hated that game. And then you would have people that would adamantly defend it.
But in order for some people to defend each game, will poke jabs at each other game trying to explain why it's bad. So... Tribalism. Oh, dude, tribalism is so scary when it comes to gacha games. It's like crazy. Yeah. And like in some ways, I get it because you, especially like for me, Wuthering Waves is a great game. I was so surprised seeing how much it got hated. Like I saw a comment recently of this one streamer who decided to check out Wuthering Waves 2.0 and got comments who were like, you guys might have seen it. There was a comment on her stream that said, no, don't play. I don't give you permission to play Wuthering Waves. You can only play Genshin. Wuthering Waves is a devil's game. What? It's so weird. The tribalism is weird on both sides. But, like, Wuthering Waves gets so much hate from that I see. It's ridiculous. Neon Angel, you said there's a reason I don't interact with fandoms. Yeah, like, you really gotta find people who are chill. Muffintine, wait, hold on, what did you say? Only dramas with Genshin I saw were the ones between Sonic Frontiers and Genshin fans. Oh yeah, that was also weird. I don't get it. Yeah, I think part of the sorry, we're going on a tangent. I think part of the tribalism comes with the fact that money is involved with this game. Like, not just like one-time purchases, but like continuous flow of money. And I think because of that,
a trance is risky
people
for most
end up
people.
getting very
So
attached, you know? And it sucks because, like, I see both sides where I'm like, there's weird tribalism going on with Genshin, and I understand why people are being overly positive with Kuro because it gets so much hate, but similarly, there's weird tribalism with both. But yeah, it's hard because, like, I want people to like Wuthering Waves, especially when I see comments calling it, like, a devil's game. And I want to like Genshin, but then when I see, like, Genshin fans saying that, I'm like, that's freaking weird. It's weird. Point is, and here's the other part. Here's the other part that I think is important to mention. When it comes to stuff like this, people intentionally do it to get money out of it. Like, there are people who will, like, build up the drama for those who may be gullible to get more money out of it, or those who want to grab that bag and will get more money out of it. It's drama sells, unfortunately. That's why there's so many channels out there that just keep talking about drama. And so it's hard because you have people that want to defend the games that they like and say it's good, or like tell people about it that it's good, and then people are attacking both sides, and at the end of the day, the only ones winning are the ones making money out of it. That's right, Roblox community is a vibe. We're all different and weird, but we all hate Roblox moderators. Quentin, you said straight up, I saw someone post a video titled Wuthering Waves. Is Wuthering Waves worth it in 2025? And I don't know how to feel that kind of posting. And like, I kind of get it because there's a lot of people that stopped playing Wuthering Waves because it didn't have the best launch. But then you also get like similar things where people will go back and forth of being like, so this gacha game copied this from this much more successful gacha game, and that's why it's bad. Or like, this gacha game only got better because of this gacha game, which, yes, that's what competition does. But it's just a never-ending battle of trying to one-up each other. And man, lately it's been exhausting. Neon Angel, you said the only gacha fandom that isn't terrible is the Limbus fandom. That one barely counts because, one, it's a branch of the Project Moon fandom, and it's barely a gacha. I see. More rewards for me! Yeah, go to bed with your drunk wife! Roblox allows predators to keep making money on Roblox. Oh, yeah, that is greedy. Anyway, sorry for the tangent. Thank you for listening. It's unfortunate because I try to see both sides of an argument, but lately it feels like the internet doesn't want to see it.
When it comes to weaving the scroll itself, you don't actually need to lift a finger. But if we're going to pass on Wheatzilion's technique, your participation is critical.
What are you saying, Citlali?
Follow me.
Oh, hidden door. Most people argue just to argue. True that.
Whoa, look at this place. Do you weave scrolls too?
Oh my gosh, it's us! It's me and Mavuika.
Scrolls. Scrolls? I thought you were going to show me your masterpiece.
That I am, old friend. The technique I'm about to show you directly relates to woven scrolls.
Fine. What is it? Something that can turn the tide of war or prevent a great disaster? You probably want to challenge me, right? I know you don't have the strength for a real fight, so I'll let you beat me with words.
Old friend, my life is nearing its end. I'm afraid I don't have time for another match.
Hey.
Don't worry. I trust in the belief of our tribe that death is not the end, but the beginning of a new existence in the Night Kingdom, where everything is made of memories. So, do you know why our ancestors insisted on using colorful, woven scrolls to record our history? Because history is the memory of a people. We give our scrolls an orange hue, so the dead can still feel the warmth of the setting sun. We decorate them with kernels of grain fruit, so the dead can still enjoy the abundance of our harvests.
I know that, but something this important? Why entrust it to me and not one of your students?
As your friend, I admit, I'm being a bit selfish. I don't have long, Citlali. I'm not sure I can truly explain my decision. But I know you will understand one day. For now, will you accept my final request?
Just this once. I understand now, Wheat Ceiling. Just like you said I would. Claw, help me move this outside. I'm going to color it. Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
Claw helps you bring the woven scroll outside. Oh, sparkly. Dang, that is massive.
We are like birds, soaring through the horizons of time. I linger between brushes of memory, seeking the color of my final journey. When I get there, may there be feathers to paint the sky, shades of rose. And fields of green to beckon adventurous souls. And azure oceans with which to sail into the unknown. And volcanoes too, where, despite the danger, hidden treasure waits to be found. And graffiti art, of course. Without that color, just imagine the dullness of night.
Anything else?
In the end, I hope everyone remembers my color too.
hope everyone remembers your color too. All in all, it was just a technique for coloring a scroll.
The task I'm entrusting to you is much more than that. Farewell, my friend.
Preserving these colors in memory. That's the true duty of the appointed. That way, they're not lost to piles of black and white text. Aw, cute!
I knew you would understand.
This is the special scroll. How did you know how to weave it, Citlali?
Remember the gift from the spirits?
Hold on. You've lived for more than 200 years. You know how to weave the special scroll. That must mean you're the one behind the gifts from the spirits.
Oh, well, it's not like I wanted to interact with the appointed. So whenever I delivered the scroll, I used illusions to confuse them. The fact that it turned into some kind of divine intervention is because no one was skilled enough to see through my tricks.
Why not just tell them?
You've carried the duty alone for all these years? Even if you don't like interacting with people, why not teach someone else how to do it?
Traveler, you can see the special color, right?
Yeah.
The essence of that color is memory. That means completing the special scroll is a process of searching for color within your memories. Passing the technique on to someone means sharing your memories with them. You need to leave traces of your color in their memory, and they must do the same. Even though I only confirmed that today, I've had suspicions for a long time. And, well, ever since Sweet Celine died, I haven't wanted to form that kind of connection with people.
Oh, yeah.
It was her final wish, so I kind of resigned myself to taking on the burden forever. After all, I have all the time in the world. But Claw never stopped appointing new candidates to weave the scroll, despite knowing exactly how I felt about the situation.
You mean he never stopped trying to find new friends for you?
I knew exactly what he was doing. And yeah, if I ever did share my memories with someone, I guess that person would be a friend. But it never got to that point. This time, though, you win, Claw. Take this. I guess it's my response to what you told me the other night.
What is it?
If I had to choose my color, it would be the color of this handkerchief.
Oh, wait!
Countless people exist in my memories, and I know one day that will be my fate, too. A memory living on in someone else's head. Since you have a long lifespan, you're the perfect candidate to bear this memory and carry my color in your mind.
Does this mean I'm officially your friend?
Just keep it safe. And you better not forget my color when I'm gone.
Whoa. It's a little early to talk about death, don't you think? It's only been a few seconds since we made the friendship official.
I haven't even made the papers for it, my dude.
Isn't that what friends are for?
Okay, this is a serious commitment. Well, Citlali, if the Traveler's going to leave their color in your mind too, it'll probably be gold, right?
Actually, their mark is already there. Remember the mind reading effect I couldn't fix? Well, I finally got to the bottom of it.
Oh my god, I can't believe my eyes.
Sharing senses allows communication to occur between the consciousness of different people. Naturally, memories are also involved in that process.
Solaris, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ugh, hold on, I'm wiping my eyes. Comment from Citlali got me. Okay. Just wait. I'm scared.
Although I didn't know it at the time, we both have the ability to see the color of memory, which means that when I shared my senses with you, a connection was created between our memories.
Thanks for the hydrate.
And that connection is what caused my original spell to go haywire.
So, you can hear the traveler's thoughts because you left traces of color in each other's memories? And that's why the traveler could hear your thoughts too! Because it works both ways, right?
Quick thinking. But only those trained in the mystic arts can maintain that level of connection. That's why I can still hear the traveler's thoughts, but not the other way around. There's no need to worry, though. Now that I've figured out how it works, I'll get rid of it in no time.
Oh.
I lied. Hearing each other's thoughts actually depends on the strength of the connection between our memories.
Oh my gosh!
So, after everything we just went through, I bet you can hear me again.
Paimon's so confused.
I knew it.
So, is there a way to stop it?
Since the connection between our memories is already there, the only way to get rid of the effect is for one of us to forget about the other.
Paimon's so confused.
Just messing with you. I'm a legendary shaman of my tribe. Now that I know the cause, of course I can figure out how to fix it. It'll probably take some time, though, so bear with me for now. Besides, I'm an open book. It's not like you're gonna hear anything embarrassing. Oh, unless I've had a few drinks.
Berk, don't phrase it like that. That's exactly why I phrased it like that. I know, I read that and I was like, all around the world. Or, around the world, around the world. So many around the worlds. So you can turn it off. Wait, it's not like you're gonna hear anything embarrassing. So you can turn it off? That's a shame.
A shame? I mean, if you ever miss this whole telepathy mess, I could always share my senses with you again. No promises, though. Some thoughts are better kept to yourself.
I mean, you're not wrong, but... I don't understand. What does this mean? Maybe when you're older, you'll figure it out. Maybe when you're older, you'll figure it out. Stay pure! You'll figure it out when you're older.
Huh?
Let me look at it. See, handkerchief Citlali gave to you. May its colors ever stay in your memory as a present and a promise. This is the map. Oh, that's the one we got before. A woven scroll that Citlali helped you complete. It's chronicled the legendary battle you took to become the hero of Natlan. I'm Googling. Be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful. It won't show much. I hope you're right. Muffintina's gonna get some serious trauma. I have to wait until the next day. I feel old now. Also, before we say anything, just be careful. Don't say your actual age, because there is a certain age range that I do have to just automatically ban. There is a terms of service on Twitch that agrees you are of a certain age to be able to use this app, so please be careful. Nuke Birds, you said, Flaze, now is the time for me to tell you that you might need to find and interact with a certain Electro Nation after the quest. Oh, okay, after the quest, though. After the quest.
Making malicious losing one's virginity. Yeah, it's a phrase for a reason. But I don't know if people want a sex ed lesson right now. I googled it. I understand it now. Yeah.
Ah, you did it? Your investigation into the Battle of Seven Colors must have been fruitful indeed. I do hope you share what you learned.
Wow! The scroll is finished already!
Elder Talapo's wisdom is never wrong.
Yeah, we should explain. Take it away, Traveler.
Okay. Share everything you learned about a special color while keeping Citlali's contribution a secret.
You don't look surprised at all.
It makes perfect sense. History is the memory of a people. If we want to depict it, a dye derived from people's memories is, of course, the best choice. Now, it's just a matter of preserving this secret technique.
Oh, Scarlet Serpent, you can't do the redeem because you're on European server? Oh, that's a shame. I'm sorry. Sometimes I wish I had a European account, but that means I have to play through everything again, and I do not have time for that.
From your description, it sounds like learning the technique requires the previous holder to share their memories.
Well, yeah.
In that case, I must work with our priests to reinvent the technique based on the principles you described.
You could just get to AR-16. True, that is a possibility.
After all, memories are precious things, meant to be shared with those closest to us. I cannot take that choice away from you, Traveler. You completed your task admirably. Finding a way to carry on that legacy is now our duty.
All right, we'll leave that to you.
And please pass along my thanks to Granny Citlali. We interrogated the Fontanian merchant she apprehended, and it turns out he's the reason some among our tribe started to question our history. He hired people to spread misinformation about the Battle of Seven Colors. The recent friction within the tribe is entirely his doing.
Oh, good. Oh, good. I'm glad he's being interrogated. Quentin, you said, do you even have to go that high if you're just looking at people's profiles? I'm not sure. I know that's when co-op unlocks, though, and that's the best way to view, and that's how I search people's profiles. Co-op isn't unlocked before AR-16. To change accounts, you know the login screen with all the, like the road and like the door? There, before you click to make the door appear, there's a button at the bottom that says the server, and you click it and change it.
We now have a record of his crimes, and will begin working with Fontaine authorities in a few days.
Fortress of Maripede! Fortress of Maripede!
So he was behind the controversy in the first place. Guess it's easier to investigate when people are already questioning something. Anyway, that clears it up. People don't just question their history out of nowhere.
Thank you, Biram. We'll be on our way.
Until we meet again.
Oh, we could talk to everybody?
Ah, Natlan's victory against the Abyss. Very fitting for a scroll like this.
I wonder how long until Elder Talapo chooses the next appointed.
Speaking of Elder Talapo, I heard he went missing yesterday. Do you know what happened?
Elder Talapo works in mysterious ways. The meaning of his departure will become clear in time, but for now, we cannot hope to fathom it.
Is he just chilling at Citlali's place? What if they're reading books together? That'd be hilarious. Oh, hey!
You told him everything, right?
Yep, we left out the part about your contribution, but it kinda seemed like Chief Biram saw through us.
You could have just said it was a gift from the spirits.
Yeah, but Chief Biram deserves something in return for his hard work.
I guess he is different from the previous chiefs. But if he figures out it was me all these years, I'm in for a world of trouble.
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh, it's the other Fontanian researcher. He wasn't taken away with his boss?
Please, call me Allier. After questioning, the tribe absolved me of any serious wrongdoing, so here I am. I'll be heading back to Fontaine soon. No employer means no funding, after all. But I wanted to finish my investigation first. I'd like to ask some questions about Citlali. I want people outside of Natland to hear her story, but my understanding still has some holes.
Questions? Huh! Why should I let an Outlander tell our stories?
Don't misunderstand. I have no intention of twisting your history or using it to make a profit. It's just honest curiosity. I assure you, I believe amazing stories deserve to be shared with the world. Culture thrives through dialogue and exchange.
He's got a point.
All right, you can ask your questions, but be quick. I have important plans after this.
Important plans?
Oh, thank you very much.
Conducts an interview, only leaving when Citlali finally runs out of patience.
Another day, another drained social battery.
Also, Citlali, if you're going to be more social, just as a heads up, you're not going to be able to be as social all at once. You're going to have to kind of ease into it. Unfortunately, the best way to get your social battery stronger is by continuing to be social, but it's not going to be perfect. You can't just go from 0 social to 100% social. You gotta work baby steps.
Hold on. You owe me a pair of books.
Oh, that! When it comes to light novels, your memory is like a steel trap, huh?
Books that rare will take some time to find.
You're telling me. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. You might need to go to Yai Publishing House in person, but I don't need them right away. Just don't forget, okay?
I will get it to you right away.
Of course! We'll get them sent to you as soon as we can!
Sent to me? Nuh-uh. I don't want a stranger knocking on my door when I'm hungover. Here, just take this.
Oh my gosh, I have been given the greatest honor! Oh my gosh, you have trusted me! You trust me with your keys! I have been given. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, I can't
This is the greatest honor anyone can give you. Holy cow! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, you trust me with your keys! I will cherish this with everything. I will make sure to never lose it. I will make sure I have it in my pockets 3 times a day. Oh my gosh. We're more than friends now. Well, here's the thing. Isn't there some situations where people can give friends keys to their place? I have heard that. Not necessarily partners, but like still. This is massive.
And this is?
The key to my house. Don't bother knocking next time. You'll disturb my sleep.
Gosh, oh my gosh. Sorry, I got distracted. Bend, oh. Fun. Funny username. I see now. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Inazuma? Oh, 100%. No, we were given the keys to her place. Excuse you. We go immediately. She gave us the keys. I have to give her something in return. Ah, frick! I went too far back. Go! Go!
Try and stop me!
Hello? Someone sent me to find a couple of books. The first edition of Shogun Almighty Reborn as Raiden with Unlimited Power and the limited deluxe edition of Pretty Please Sene Guji. I must say, your friend clearly knows a thing or two. In terms of collection value, nothing the publishing house is currently putting out can rival the books you're after. To think I'm not acquainted with such a discerning reader. Truly regrettable. Are they available? You won't find either of them on the open market, and certainly not in storage. Every copy was snapped long ago. Happen to have a copy of each? I could pay you. These books would be far better off in your friend's possession. Someone who could appreciate their true worth. I'd be more than happy to give them. Oh, thank you! Wait, I gotta look at these books. Very costly item. Stocks were all but emptied. Okay. Now we go back. Hey, Jinx! I have some news. Yeah! Sure. How you doing? I'll be doing well. Okay. I need to go this way.
Full throttle!
Nuke Bursies, this whole book thing will change over the next IRL days, so check on your home daily. Okay. Happy to. I'll try at least. I better stop my game in front of the place. Oh, this is wild. This is wild, dude. Can I just put them here?
We should probably write a message. Citlali might not even notice them in this mess.
Find some paper. Thanks. Can we read our notes? Citlali, we found the books you're looking for. You were sleeping when we got here and didn't want to wake you. Maybe drink a little less next time, eh? That's precious, dude. Is this where her room is? Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy! I get the keys! This is so nice. I wish Alhaitham and Kaveh could give us the keys to their place. I would love to visit them, but I'll take this. She has them in a place and has dusted them off. Oh, that's so fun! Okay, I know I'm in our house, but before I get, there's a few last minute things. First of all, I've had my dailies ready. I'm gonna grab that, but then I want to check out the art for the reputation. You have a wife? Don't get greedy, get two husbands? Listen, no, listen, I would never come in between their relationship. I just want to be able to visit them like a friend. Welcome back, Arrow! Cat Out Joker, did you get the strength tonic recipe? I have no idea. I don't know if you know, I've been living with my boyfriend for 1 year, but we've been together almost 2. We broke up on good terms. I moved out yesterday back to my parents' house. My dad has an office that is separate from the main house. And he remodeled it into an apartment! I've been going to college for child education. That's a very, very noble field to go into. I wish you all the best of luck. I'm glad... How do I phrase this? I'm sorry to hear about your relationship, but I'm glad that you broke up on good terms. But that is still a rough thing to go through, so... Arrow, you said did some massive shopping. Nice. Piano Joke, you said it's connected to a quest. I don't know. Oh, look at that! Oh, Citlali. Precious. I am realizing I still have to do my bounties. Well, okay. I had given myself a time limit. Chelko Pilgrim's Chronicle. Ooh, you're right. I was hoping I could do Wuwa today, but it's honestly getting kind of late. And I don't think I would be able to stream Wuwa for long, unfortunately. I'm a little sad about it, but you know, I was able to catch up on the quests in Genshin. It's outside the speaker's chamber. Yeah, I don't know if I've done it.
I hope that my colors may abide in your memory always. Ah! Precious bean. Oh, the key goes there? Key gave it to you by Citlali so that you won't wake me up by beating on my door while I'm drunk. You place it alongside the handkerchief she gave you. After all, you've collected so many keys in the past, so this one needs to have a special mark to stand out. Oh! I also got all these. Let me just mark this off. Quentin, you said, I'm back, but yeah. Well, yes, it's not terribly weird to give your friends a key to your house. That's more like something you would do after being friends with somebody for 3 years or 4 years. For sure, for sure. Definitely, not something right away. There's another way you can review players. Is it through Enka? Newbird, you said, if only all characters got this kind of depth. Ah, this was so good, dude. This was so good. Chaotic Jinx, you said, we're still best friends. His friends are mine. Oh, okay. I hope it continues to be good. Okay, I did Mavuika's quest. With the week to spare, it looks like. Hold on. I actually want to... grab some things really quick. I was thinking of making something, but I need to just throw these... Take snapshots. And then, oh, where's the game? I'm gonna grab these. And then let me save this. Sorry, I know this is weird, but I have a thought of some things. Akasha CV. Oh, right. A snapshot. Yes. Chaotic Jinx, we're still on speaking terms. Okay. Okay, that's good. Akasha CV. There's a dot in the middle. Yeah, I think I've been there. I think. Yeah, I've used this site. For sure. That's true. That could be a thing. If it takes a while for it to update. Okay, well, we made good progress. Oh, before we leave, though. Hold on, before we leave. I think I have some wishes? Oh, snap, I do. Alpha Beta, good morning, morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Whoops. Missed it. Yeah, we just barely finished Citlali's quest. But you said me and my best friend used to date, and now we're buying a house together. They're getting married, not to me. Oh, really? Congrats to them. That's awesome. Okay, hold on. I have a few wishes. I forget what my pity is on this. But I figure we could end off with a little bit of gambling. So it looks like I'm on 30. So we could go up to 50. Let's see what we get. Oh no, a rain slasher. Oh no. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. All right, one more. Let's go gambling. Too bad I already have her C6. Another 4-star? Another 4-star? Another 4-star? Well, frick. Wait. could probably single it to maybe get another one. Let's do it. There it is. Frick! It's always weapon, character, weapon. Alright, well, the rest are gonna be nothing, so...
Everything will be fine. It'll all be fine.
You just got Acquainted Fate too. Yeah! I forget when I'm able to do 10 pulls, so it just saves up. That reminds me when I tried to get C3 Xiangling, I got Emily instead. That is the fear. Now we could go over to Wu and gamble there. No, I've used up all of my standard summons, I believe. Honkai Star Rail, I think I have quite a few. But unfortunately, it's getting late. I told myself that if I finished all these quests before a certain time, I would go over and play Wua. But unfortunately, we went over that time, and it's getting a little late. So I think... Ooh, this is so pretty, dude. Exactly midnight for you now. Yeah, unfortunately, this is where I'm gonna have to stop, because I know I'm so sad. But for time, I would have only been able to do it for like another hour or two.
Every novel from Yai Publishing House.
And it makes me sad.
Pretty normal, right?
I joke. I know, but like, I feel you though. I would have loved to play Wua, but we were able to get a lot done with Mavuika and Citlali. And honestly, I loved Citlali's quest. I loved it a lot. Makes me so happy that I got her. Look at her! Look at this granny. Aw. Okay, so yeah, we're unfortunately gonna end stream. I just woke up at 6 a.m. Oh, snap! Well, good morning. Let me head over to the ending screen so I can thank everybody and talk about future plans of what we're gonna do. Like the googly eyes on the pillow. Oh, it's so good. Okay, a lot happened today. Guys, I wasn't expecting we would hit 600 followers this soon. We're not there yet, but we're like, only like, what? Hold on, what does it say? 11 followers away? I have to go through and make sure that none of them are bots, but we're closer to 600 than I thought. Okay, today. Sorry, stretched. Okay, for today, let me go through the activity feeds just so I can make sure I thanked everybody. I think I forgot someone. Nuke Birds, thank you for the follow. FX Prince, thank you for the follow. I missed that. I'm so sorry. Sidetracks, thank you for the follow. Mace, thank you for the follow. The Crow, thank you for the follow. Joey, thank you for the follow. Dicey Danny, thank you for the follow. Noctis Lucius, thank you for the follow. Scobie, thank you for the follow. Raiden Showbutt, thanks for the follow. Panda Meow, thank you for the follow. Me Hello, thank you for the follow. Solaris, thank you for the follow. And Bent Over JK, thank you for the follow. So next Tuesday, I'm planning on returning back to Celeste. And then Thursday should be Honkai Star Rails 3.0. It's gonna be wild. I'm so excited. There could be a chance I won't be able to stream that day, but I hope not, because I'm so excited for this update. Is there a Saturday planned? Next Saturday, okay. Real talk, next Saturday, depending on what happens, I would honestly like to play more Wuthering Waves. As of right now, sometimes my only free time to play the game is when I'm streaming. It's either, if I'm not able to stream Honkai Star Rail, I'll probably do it Saturday. But if I'm not able to stream Honkai Star Rail on Thursday, I'll probably do it Saturday, just so we could get started. But either maybe I could split next week to be a little bit of Wua and a little bit of Echoes of Wisdom, because I want to get back to Echoes of Wisdom and beat that before Xenoblade X comes out. I will tell you guys, I know we talked about doing Metaphor after Echoes of Wisdom, but I think I want to play Xenoblade X. I don't know if you're going to need to know the other Xenoblade games for Xenoblade X, but I know I want to stream it. So, I don't want to coerce you. No, listen, it's because this is one of the few times I could play it. So that's why I want to do it. It's a time for me to sit down and play it for like 4 hours. Anyway, I gotta head out, guys. Have a good week, everybody. I'll talk to y'all later.